live?
I'm
We're live,
experimenting.
guys.
I'm
We're
ex I'm
live,
ex
guys.
Okay.
Shush up. I'm experimenting with an apparatus or two attached to my microphone to see if I can get rid of that wind noise. How am I doing so far?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah,
So
you
far so
just
good.
need foam.
Well, foam is impractical with this particular microphone,
Saw?
but I was able to cut up an old sock
Yeah,
and take care of
should
business.
achieve the same effect.
Yeah.
Now, I had promised Rev that when we came live, I would answer his question about my grandmother. Where is she? And, okay, at the end of the previous hangout, LGBT number 99, I had answered that I did not know the physical location of her body. But Rev is interested in the concept of a spirit or a soul. I do not believe in such a concept. What happened to her, she had she had a fall. It was actually a second fall, which busted her up fairly badly. And she never healed from that. She was bedridden from that injury, and essentially her mind was slowly going. That is, the lights in her eyes, so to speak. The neurons were just dropping dead, ceasing to fire, whatever. And she essentially faded away.
I'm sorry.
So
Right, but FUD, does that negate the
annihilationism.
soul?
Well, if there is a soul, it took its sweet ass time exiting. And
I hear you on that one.
there was there's no material device on Earth for detecting any such thing.
That's true.
So, from my materialistic perspective, she essentially ceased to exist over a period of some months.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't believe that. I think you're going to see her at some point, FUD, but that's just from my perspective. But fair answer. Thank you.
All right.
Hi.
Hi. How?
Manic, give us a dance. Beautiful. Look at that, look at that, look at Manic dancing. Beautiful. Oh,
I don't think I'm pretty, beautiful, or anything, but how?
Hi.
Will we do it like this?
How?
Rev, have you been
I don't know how. I just know hi.
Yep. So, well, let's take on the soul. I mean, as Flood was mentioning with his grandmother. What are the consequences of the belief in a soul? I mean, in terms of, say, social, practical, everything else, right? Like, I mean, if you truly do have an immortal soul, then, well, what does the here and now mean to you?
What
What
can
does a
mean?
mere what does a mere year of any kind of status, torture or bliss, mean beside an eternity? Go ahead.
I know where you're going with this. Nadia. I can just kind of see it. I see this train coming down the track, and I know where it's
16
headed.
coaches long.
Well,
16 coaches long.
Perhaps you should step off of the track then.
I don't know. It's quite. I don't know. Travi, tell me where it's headed then.
This was where I think this is all headed, which is that if you believe in a soul, this life doesn't matter, and this life doesn't matter, then you're a piece of shit. This is where, like, I mean, in a nutshell.
It's a little more subtle than that. It's the suffering in this life, isn't it?
Yeah.
Specifically.
How about this? I believe in a soul, and I think this life still matters. But in the concept of eternity, yes, this life would be just a little, tiny little blip in time. You wouldn't even notice it. It'd be like a pinprick, you know. So it doesn't mean that it doesn't matter, but it means that when you wake up from this, I'm going to use Nate Cunningham's idea. When you wake up from this life and you go to the next life, it's like you awaken from an elusive dream.
Yeah, but you don't leave this place until your work is finished here.
Until you get depression and knock on the door. Got it. This is what I'm getting so far, which I am already there. I'm halfway there.
Well, you have to get depressed in order to basically get sick and tired of everything and renounce materialism, in my opinion.
Oh, why would I renounce materialism? I mean, am I not my body?
Huh?
Am I not my body?
You are. You're trapped inside flesh, temple, prison.
I'm not trapped inside it. I am it.
The real Father made our spirits. Yahweh, the God of this planet, made our bodies, material things.
Well, that's all well and good if you think that, you know, what is it? A divine cause is logically possible for the universe or anything else, but at the same time, I would maintain that it's not, as per Quentin Smith's argument against the logical possibility of divine causation. 1996, I think. It's available on infidels.org. Go ahead.
Right, right. That's why I like you, Nadia. A good woman.
Sorry?
You're a good woman.
Okay. Oh, thank you.
Why'd you want to know where I live? I told you I was in Sacramento.
I'm listing you on amongst the participants on, I guess, the YouTube description. So.
Oh, thank you. Well, I do listen every night when I can. I just don't usually jump on. I've been in the middle of moving, so I'm sure we all know how that can be. Pain in the ass. Yeah, more good to know.
Yeah, I really hate moving.
Yeah. Hear ya.
I'm not sure what's going to happen and like how long I'll be here at this dwelling, but I suspect there's a reasonable probability that there will be another move in my future, assuming I don't drop dead of a heart attack or something.
Why would you do that?
Jesus.
Well, it wouldn't be something that I intend to do.
Well,
It's something that would happen to me.
one thing that helps with artery cleansing is apple cider vinegar.
It doesn't do that. No, it doesn't.
What do you think,
There is no clinical evidence that says that drinking any sort of acidic liquid at all, even only slightly acidic, will cleanse your arteries. It doesn't work that way. Whole liquids don't end up in your arteries that way. They get broken down. If apple cider would be broken down into its component parts long before it went anywhere near your bloodstream. That's the process. That's how the process of digestion works.
What do you think of cayenne pepper or turmeric?
I think they're lovely spices.
Right. Well, I've lost a lot of weight using them, and I used to have pressure in my chest, and now it's gone. It might have been the weight loss, but
Probably was the weight loss.
Right.
I could lose a lot of weight. I need to lose about
Nah,
65 to maybe 75 pounds.
nah, you're alright. You're good to go.
No, I actually am extremely, well, beyond extreme. I'm comfortable in both, like, like physicality, tactile sensation of like this garbage banging against my legs that I'm trying to sit upright, and
Right.
the weight kind of like making my knee, making me collapse under my own. Excuse me, the weight of it making me collapse under my own weight, and stressing my knee to the point where it's painful.
A lot of weight.
And excuse me, and of course well, beyond even just the appearance of like the waist being bigger than the hips in a rather unfeminine way, there's also the fact of the waist-hip ratio and such being a matter of actual like bodily dynamics that absolutely feel very, very wrong when the waist is bigger than the hips. So you have this kind of discomfort that's frankly torturous, and 3 years of it now.
Right.
Is that just a pinprick or less beside an eternity? I wonder.
Well, from what I've gathered, you seem like you're doing your best, given your physical limitations. I can't talk tonight. But as long as you're healthy and happy, it's pretty much all that should matter.
I am not healthy or happy.
Well, keep chipping away. Chip on it.
Being healthy is the important part. I mean, as far as being a woman, it's all about curves. It's not this whole super.
I don't have those either. I have jack and shit.
Yeah. My computer was struck down, ironically enough, when I was talking about a heart attack potentially happening to me. It froze. It went into it. It was this audio was going but.
Why
froze. I had to
kill heart attacks for.
Well, a heart attack does the same thing as what happened to the computer. It just makes it stop.
All right.
Well, not if you get some extra fat, I got some.
Why are you talking about heart attacks there, Fudd?
Oh, family history?
I have had a heart attack.
Don't worry about it. Just keep moving, people. Don't stop. Keep moving.
I have had a heart attack. You know what?
When?
Not that. Yeah, January of 2012.
Okay. Well, just was that because of medical?
What?
Was it because of like a medical procedure that happened?
What?
How did it happen? It just out of the blue or something?
No. Hello. Stop the noise. No, it didn't happen out of the blue. I was, basically my cardiac, health or situation, whatever, was destroyed by repetitive ketoacidosis in 2010, which was, of course, denial of healthcare. So.
Well, I can only say what I've been doing. Just try and
Hello. Stop the noise.
Who, me?
There's noise. It sounds like somebody's working a zipper. Stop it.
Oh, that was me. My bad. Well, yeah. So, a lot of spicy spices seem to have helped me.
What?
Let's see. Turn my mic back up. Oh, man.
What? Hello?
Can you hear me? No?
Yeah, there are a bunch of people not talking, so...
Yeah, well.
If I
Who's
try to
wrong?
talk, it's an echo thing or something.
I'm hearing you fine, Nadia.
I hear you, Nadia.
And I also heard that
Okay.
extraneous noise.
Yeah, that's painful.
Sorry. My mic must be really sensitive right now. I have issues with that.
Oh, I mean, if it's all just a pinprick, then, well, who cares, right?
Alright.
Well, it's more for Deidre, but, yeah. And in some respects, you could say that people don't truly believe this because when they act like inconsistently with it, right? They act as if it does matter, as if things are finite. So I wonder.
Sorry, my mouth is on fire.
What?
My mouth is on fire. I'm eating cayenne pepper right now. Ooh, man. Well,
That's
considering the fact I had pretty
not
bad...
really what I was trying to ask about or indicate.
Oh. Everybody's asleep, Nadia.
What? Everybody?
Everybody's
No, not
sleeping.
everyone's asleep. They stopped talking, and I don't know why. And
I stopped talking because I'm trying to listen to you, Nadia.
well, I mean, the idea is not so much to deliver a monologue, but yeah, what's the moral consequences of, at least, or moral implications of this the immortality of the soul, or things that a lot of people are uncomfortable with.
Oh, the soul thing.
What?
I said the soul thing.
Yeah, the soul thing. Yeah. Anyone else? Be nice if.
Preach your gospel, Nadia.
Nice pitch, Riz.
I'm trying to have it be a little bit more of an interactive experience in a lecture. So.
Intellect. Intellect.
I got up
Well,
and I
why does
missed a
anyone
little bit of
care?
it because I got up, so I'm kind of trying to catch up. So that's why I'm not saying much, but I'm listening.
Are you gonna record an album?
Yeah, I've been trying to ask you for like the past 10 minutes because I
Me?
haven't been able to. Yeah.
I got up and moved, and I came back. Now I feel like a jerk.
I couldn't see because I was trying to respond to things in other windows. And the
My bad.
thing is that I guess the way I kind of summarized it after I got on kind of a monologue already was that the moral implications of the immortality of the soul are rather disturbing. Essentially, like, no suffering matters. Yeah. No wrong done to you matters. I mean, what even makes it something to object to because you suffer from it, right?
I feel like the implications of not having a soul is disgusting because injustice and suffering is going to happen no matter what we do, and people are going to die and suffer, and there will be no reconciliation, there will be no final judgment, there'll be nothing will be made right. And so for me, to have no soul is terrifying.
Well, if you've got a God making it right for you, then why do you have to bother? You've got
Because he commands it. How about that? That's good enough for me.
Because what?
Because he commands it. He tells us to love one another.
And the trouble is, right, that's not a reconciliation. And the doctrine of course, total depravity and such maintains that the, earthly justice and so on is impossible.
Yes, we do the best that we can, but we are in a broken and fallen and upside-down world.
I agree.
But we do the best we can. We fight the good fight.
Right.
Okay. Except, why would you bother? Because you have the reconciliation happening anyway.
Like, the thing is when you talk about total depravity, I do think that there is depravity, and I think there's original sin, but I also think that you were made in God's image, whether you are atheist or theist, and that you have good in you, and that is instilled by you, by your Creator. And so, when I look at people, I see many people that have a desire to do something good for the world.
God's there be room for God's image?
It was real.
How can there be any room left for God's image if depravity is so total?
I mean, I guess, you can go out and do your Dorian Gray if you want, and, eventually your soul's going to look like, a zombie. But eventually, I think most people, we just have a little graffiti on us, I honestly don't think most of us try to go so hardcore that we, want to go to the depths of depravity. I mean, it's possible, and you can definitely try. You can start infant sacrificing. That's a good way. Massive orgies. Maybe orgies on top of the infants that you're sacrificed. I mean, how depraved do you want to go? I have a big imagination. We can throw some more stuff on it.
Yeah, the infant stuff, I'll leave that out. But the orgies, I definitely advocate. And gangbangs especially. Gangbangs especially.
If we're having wild monkey sex on top of infants, can we throw some chocolate in there? Can we do something with chocolate too?
I mean, we all know that Gus is a baby-eating atheist.
That's right. Dirty baby-eating atheists.
Like fruity and nutty stuff.
People who do that.
I mean, that's how you rake me in. This chocolate stuff. Nah.
You're not fond of the chocolate stuff, Nadia?
I'm not even lactose intolerant. I mean, but whatever it is, I just go in more for the fruits and nuts and the
fruits and nuts.
Chocolate.
Fruits and
nuts. Well, it's true. As opposed to chocolate.
Personally,
I was actually talking about the literal food, not some kind of metaphorical.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah, personally, I think barbecue sauce would be more appropriate than chocolate in this.
Well, if you're cooking them, sure, but I mean, one would assume you're not having an orgy on top of a funeral pyre. That's a bit counterproductive.
Well, the sacrifice baby cooked, right?
You have any idea how much that burns?
Yes, I can imagine how much it burns.
Okay,
even if something spicy.
masochism.
Well, yeah, but that's something that feels good.
You get mesquite in your
needles and fish hooks and all that kind of stuff. That feels good, but barbecue sauce with the butt? No way.
Oh, Ray, what are you talking about?
Oh, so Nadia is opposed to barbecue sauce in the ass. That is...
That's right. Barbecue sauce belongs many places.
We all have our limits, man. Sometimes it's barbecue sauce. It's all right.
That's right.
That's okay. First time
it's got to be serious.
Something went
Be sure to explain to your doctor.
My ass is like Grand Central Terminal. I mean, everything's in and out of there. But barbecue sauce, put a stop to that.
Even Nadia has her limits.
Everything? Because I'm going to start grabbing objects around the house. And you can say yay or nay. We're going to play a game.
Yeah.
No, I don't. It's more like everyone, but anyway.
Here comes the coffee table.
Rolling pin.
Yeah, that's a good one actually.
Huh?
Rolling pin handles. I've been there.
Into your tuchus I will go.
Hell.
Hey, if it's smooth and has the right shape, you know,
If it's smooth and has the right shape. Back up the truck.
Well, what are we supposed to
Commando, they knew
do?
about
It's not exactly like
without the old
it's not exactly like
text.
people provide us actual toys that really
We
meant
knew about it.
for
Oh,
Yeah.
winking right now.
Oh, baseball bats are great. Woo!
Been busy, my friend.
Really,
Been busy.
yeah, but, in terms of total depravity, it's like very different sets from political and sexual depravity or whatever. I mean, I meant more of like this kind of flawedness and fallenness, and in a very sort of unspecific way. And the totality of it was that it was supposed to be kind of like pervasive in all aspects. Sorry, hang on. The totality of it was meant to convey that it was pervasive in all possible aspects, right? So.
Yeah, there should be no room for goodness left. Oh, and Nadia, just an observation. Yeah? I think you've been burning through your rum faster than I've been burning through mine.
That might be true if you're a Calvinist, that there's no room for goodness left. The Calvinists seem to love that you're so depraved, you're so depraved, you're so dirty, you're so dirty. They should just call themselves the scum of the earth, because that's what I think that they believe. But that being said, like here's the thing. I think that there's good in people. I think there's good in people. Yes, we've all sinned and fallen short. But how about this? What if instead of looking at how evil you could be or how depraved you could be, but how good you could be? And that's how I look at it. I would much rather look at the goal than, my first time that I ever went to the desert, and they put me on a four-wheeler, and it's not my thing, by the way. It's something I tried, and I was like, I don't like this. But anyway, they put me on a four-wheeler, and it was at night. And I was already nervous because it was at night, and I'd never done it before. And they're like, "Nah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't be a wimp." It's like, oh, whatever. I'll toughen up, because I'll be one of the boys. And of course, they take off, and they're way ahead of me, and I'm trying to keep up. And I see an embankment, and all I can think of is, I'm not going to hit this embankment. Don't hit this embankment. Don't hit this embankment. Don't hit this embankment. Don't hit it. 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 And I hit it. And I flip. And I fall. And I crash. And I hurt. And nothing broken, but I ended up kind of crumpled and messed up and bruised and cut and bloody.
We call that target fixation.
Right. See, I am not a fan of target fixating on my very worst self and my very most depraved nature on hell, because I have a feeling I'm going to hit it if I do.
I want to hear what you were doing.
I do, but I haven't gone into hell yet. Oh, go ahead.
I'd rather be on peyote.
You'd rather be on peyote?
Oh, peyote. Okay. Why worship the gods when you can see them? Live and direct.
Oh.
And Brian says he's a Cathar. Didn't the church stamp those out years ago?
You can't step out gnosis and Gnosticism. It'll always hurts.
Oh, you Albigenesians. You Albigenesians, I don't know, man. You better not let the Inquisition find out you're still around.
Good. Let them kill me.
You're screwed.
I hope they do.
Yeah, they'll come when you least expect it.
I don't fear death anymore.
Spanish Inquisition.
I don't fear death.
That's a $2 fine for a cheap-ass Monty Python quote. You can pay that at the city center.
The city center.
It's just an idea.
Oh, at the same time, the Magadi, right, doesn't really save it. I mean, in many respects, I mean, so what if it's an image? I mean, the image is not as valuable as the real thing. I mean, do you weep when you remove a JPEG image of the Eiffel Tower? No, but if the Eiffel Tower fell down tomorrow, yeah, you probably would weep.
It blows my mind over World War II when the Nazis occupied Paris, doing guillotines.
Or the Statue of Liberty, right? So the Imago Dei, right? Image of God. Even if there is room for it, despite total depravity, or if total depravity is not doctrine held, it doesn't entirely save it, right?
Yeah. You know what an image is, by the way.
God, image of God, what a joke. What a
doing?
to a being that doesn't exist.
Is this what I'm gonna be drinks?
What a fucking circus.
All right.
What a baby-eating atheist that is.
I was going to say something.
Atheists don't eat babies. The Catholics do. Jewish.
You know what an
They're
image
babies
is,
against
right?
rocks.
Oh, now you've really done it.
Hey, I like atheists. Atheists are cool. They're more.
Of course
Yeah,
you do.
sane.
Of course you do.
Atheists are more sane than.
If you have like a
So-called
photo negative
Christians.
or a mirror image of commodities, you're in many respects just kind of going about, aping whatever conception of deity you're using as all this aspiring to. And that's not really the way to go. Being, well, something that's actually right in the matters. Yeah, I mean, you pretty much get the same kind of issue with, say, the LaVeyan Satanists and so on.
Is my audio out, or am I just being ignored?
And we can't hear a damn thing you're saying.
Your audio's not out. I'm just getting talked over rampantly, and I'm trying to just ram the point home.
Well, actually, I was going to say something that I thought was kind of deep, but I don't know. About images. Specifically, an image is a two-dimensional projection
Oh man, Commander, you're killing me here. Let me see.
of a higher dimensional shape. So, if we're the image of God, God
That
has
image is
more
Yahweh.
dimensions than we do.
I thought about that. I don't think that's necessarily wrong. I think that God transcends, shall we speak. Like, I don't necessarily, he sees things that are different than us.
Look, listen, we're in the image of Yahweh in the flesh.
I'm not going to listen to you. You can tell me your view, and I'll say this is your view, but don't say listen like I need to learn something. Listen like I will listen to your story. Absolutely.
Higher power, but truth comes comes from every scripture, the Hindu, the Upanishads, the Torah, what have you.
And the best lies have truth in them, right?
Oh, well, that's true.
Yeah,
Wow.
you're rotten, Cathar.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Cathar.
you could keep talking. I just didn't care for the listen part. Like, hear me now.
I guess you're right. A little too harsh, though. Okay, fine. My opinion is we were made in Yahweh's image, the false god, or the bad god. And our souls and spirits were made by the real God, the true God, the Father. And we were somehow captured.
Nobody knows the image of
Imprisoned.
God is ultimately unknowable.
What was that? I'm sorry.
The great concept of God is stupidity.
Oh my.
What's Rev doing?
Rev?
To be honest,
Are you
Rev
idea.
just deconverted.
What's going on?
Rev deconverted. See?
that made me laugh, Rev.
This is what happens. This is the side of Rev that you don't know.
No,
The
this is what happens when
deconverted
you
side.
give in to earthly things like alcoholism.
Tell the
I'm
truth.
there.
I'm done.
Good. There you are. There, he's back. Thank God.
I have no idea. Yeah, Brian, could you maybe make a little bit of effort and pay some closer attention, because it seems that a lot of times you're kind of jumping at the wrong time, talking over people. It helps to kind of like figure out maybe like better places to jump in and such. Go ahead.
Roger. Affirmative.
Affirmative.
Orders understood and received.
That's cool. Do you want to tell us the
Order.
story that you were going to tell us earlier? Go ahead.
Who? What?
That's
Brian,
Why?
right?
Me?
Right.
About the image of humanity? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, all I heard was listen, and I haven't heard much after because there was interruption.
Yeah, my bad. Well, just what I believe is we were made in the image of Yahweh, the false God, the Old Testament God, and our souls were made from the real God, the Father. Somehow we were captured or imprisoned down here. And I truly believe that this is hell. This is the lowest realm. And we can only go up from here. So that's all I'm going to say. Sorry.
Does the God have a name?
The Father. It does have a name, but we can't even comprehend its real name. His real name. We can't mutter it with our
Has
baby,
his real name
with
changed?
our minds. We're babies, basically, all of us. We're all babies.
Babies.
We have no idea.
In my best baby talk, I'll say, has his name changed over the years?
No, it's always and forever. It never ends. It didn't have a beginning. Doesn't have an end. It always was.
Right. There's quite a few names. You're right.
We can pronounce the false god's name because he's selfish and cruel and jealous.
Okay. And his
which
name?
is Yahweh, Jehovah, God. That God word I hate using.
No.
So
It's not Marduk then.
yeah, that one.
That one as well. Okay.
Yeah. Pretty much anything that has a name.
Following.
I just want to quickly ask, I mean, like, not to sort of derail, but I just want to quickly ask Simon, like, are you serious when you were talking about the English Freemason Israelite?
You know me.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh man, you guys are awesome.
We
So
tried.
yeah, no, this is basically a very close to a nihilist view, is it not?
Who, me again?
Yeah.
I don't know what a nihilist is. What is it? Doesn't explain.
Okay.
You spend a lot of time in Egypt.
Right. No. Mostly Northern California. A lot of my texts came from Egypt, but that helps.
I thought it might.
Not
My-
Ramadi. True Gospels.
The true Gospels.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, the original ones before it got rewritten, and
So actually, this is quite interesting because we've got two different types of Gnostic in the room. That's quite interesting, I think.
me and Commando agree
So
with
you
both.
would consider yourself an Egyptian
I
Gnostic?
consider myself a true Christian Gnostic Cathar.
Yeah, Cathar. Okay.
So I'm still working on my Catharism because I am not a vegan yet, but I am celibate, so that helps. And I do not believe in having kids or getting married. So
I'm
yeah.
sort of like anti-natalist myself, and that goes with being a theist or an atheist.
I couldn't hear you, Mode. I'm sorry. What was that?
Sorry, I believe in being an anti-natalist, regardless of whether you are an atheist or a theist, regardless.
Right.
Sorry.
No, just couldn't hear you there. I'm sorry.
I don't know. It was a different relevant question to me because I was, of course, a mule from birth.
I just have a quick question for Commando. What kind of Gnostic would you consider yourself? Of course, I don't think he does consider himself Gnostic. Can't remember.
All of the sort of Gnostic schools have different aspects of truth to them, so I don't subscribe to sort of one level.
Right. Well, that's not that. Just real quick, that documentary kind of covers every Gnostic view. It covers everything.
I mean, like, the main ones are probably like, Valentinian Gnosticism,
Right.
Sethian Gnosticism,
No, I remember you talking about that, and I'm still studying all that stuff. But it's definitely interesting. That was from the Renaissance, right? Or the can't remember. I think it was that time period.
There was a Gnostic movement within the Renaissance that sort of ties into your whole sort of.
Did you study Manichaeism, or I'm sorry if I mispronounced it?
Yeah, Manichaeism is an aspect of Gnosticism. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, so there's the the Mandaeans. If you've heard of those.
Well, that's basically what I was trying to say earlier. Like, you can kill all the Gnostics in the world, it's still going to come back. It always comes back. And all
They always come back, just when you thought he was dead.
The Mandaeans the Mandaeans are a Gnostic sect that reject Christ, actually, which I've sort of been looking into.
Yeah,
They sort of,
I don't know.
for some reason, they revere John the Baptist, which I can sort of, I can understand. I've spent a lot of time looking into that.
Right.
But their idea is that Jesus basically plagiarized what he was taught by John the Baptist, which I have problems with that, because like if you sort of look into what Jesus achieved on the cross, it sort of contradicts that. But at the same time, it might have a point to it, because it's like the whole aspect of Gnosticism is supposed to be secretive. It's supposed to be sort of surgical in how it goes about its operations, if you will.
See, the material world, question of itself, is evil, is bad, and that we need to transcend the flesh or the material world into the spirit.
Exactly, yeah.
Well, this is why I'm kind of pushing more towards Catharism, because it's not secret. It's very simple way of life. And it has a lot of Gnostic backgrounds. They didn't know anything about the Gnostics at all. They just one day just started doing it. They started leaving the Catholic Church, and that was the whole reason behind the Inquisition. Was these Cathars, or the Second Inquisition, I guess. Because that documentary I linked, it has 4 parts. The first part's about Christian Gnosticism, and then the whole second part, the whole hour, is about Catharism.
Not exactly.
What?
I think we should mention that there were some Islamic philosophers which were slightly involved in this.
Right, yeah, no, they started
Islamic philosophy and Gnosticism. I'd be interested to see a link to that if you've got that, Simon.
Yeah, you certainly through Aristotle.
They have a sect, actually.
Aristotle.
Yeah.
That's the common connection, yeah.
Right.
But,
hang on a minute, doesn't Aristotle predate Islam?
Well, see, there's
Indeed, and Christianity as well.
Right, yeah.
Well, there's Gnosticism in the Kabbalah too, and I totally went stuff. So.
Well, he was a tutor of Alexander the Great.
Right, yeah. That's what I was thinking. So, like, how have you got a connection from that to Islam? Are you talking about some sort of like Sufi school that could have been influenced by the teachings of Aristotle, or?
Yeah, the Sufi.
Well, no.
Yes.
Yes. In a way, it's a bit more than that. It's a bit more than that, because these are the original writings that most of those movements are based on in the first place, right? And that's the point. That's why when the Christians in the Middle Ages refound their love for Aristotle, shall we say, it matched so well with their beliefs and
some of the
Christian
mystics believed that Judas was a good person, that he needed to do what he was to do. And there was the Gospel of Judas as well.
Yep. Judas was a good person. The Gospel of Thomas clearly states that. So that's what they want you to think, that he was evil when he betrayed Jesus. So yeah.
They also want to put all the attention on Jesus as well, which is sort of the paradox, isn't it?
True.
He sort of set out to do that, but at the same time, you're not supposed to sort of focus on that, which is. I sort of explained this before. I was talking about this before with Rev in the side chat, but.
Right, you're supposed to focus on how he left, not necessarily the person.
Right.
Yeah. So that's the Gospel of Thomas. If you're just focusing on Jesus only, then you're not doing it right.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, I've been knocking that out lately too.
But I've been sort of looking into this through. I've sort of revised, things to do with esoteric Christianity and sort of Marcionism in regards to what crucifixion was about.
Right.
There's a massive
And
problem
how
with
sort of-
Thomas that way.
What's that?
Sorry, go on. Simon, you're breaking up.
I think there's a massive problem with reading Thomas that way. Am I breaking up?
You
No,
you
okay.
were, it's fine now.
You're doing good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry. There's a massive problem reading Thomas that way in that he believed in the divinity of Christ
Right,
directly.
exactly. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's I mean, I explained on this before in regards to Christ being the paradox. That's through.
Sure.
I mean,
Okay.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
I don't want to bring it up again because it's like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting. I
But,
don't know.
There's so many gospels, so many scriptures, it's almost endless sometimes, it seems.
Yeah, I'm with you. But I kind of see what Commander's saying. I think Jesus is just a man that found a way out.
I think it's a bit more than that. I think it's a bit more than that.
What's your new theory?
I won't say it's a new theory. It's in regards to sort of. I mean, how can I word this? Like when. If you've sort of revised what. No, see, I can't really say this because then it sort of voids what I was.
Well, you're still learning, so we can.
I'm just trying to think how to word this, like with, sort of avoiding confusion.
Doubt.
Right, this is going to sound really new age, and it might sort of ring some alarm bells for any Christians that are listening. But when they say that that Jesus was God, that is sort of what you are. But it's sort of different. But
No, I'm with you.
I'm trying to avoid the
We
sort
are
of new
God.
age dogma that comes with that, obviously.
No, dude, it says that in the gospel.
Gods! There are no gods! I don't know why you dance, because the straightforward myth, the straightforward story. Now I'm dancing. Fuck.
I mean, some Hindus back in the day.
But no, he's right though. We are from God, the Father. We're from Him.
No, you
Like
are.
the
So we are God. We all are.
I mean, it sounds new agey, and I know there's a lot of dogma.
That's not all. No,
it's
the New
beyond
Age
New
stuff
Age.
is more like
This
I'm
is-
becoming my own God. We are part
This
of
is
God.
blasphemy. I mean, when we say we are God, that is blasphemy. It goes beyond New Age. This is not
Well,
pantheism. This
I
is
don't
that
know.
would be what we would call
I
blasphemy.
don't want to be rude, but you guys subscribe to Yahweh too much, so.
That's what I was dancing to.
Yeah.
Well, is God holy, and what is holiness?
Pure
Right,
light,
separateness.
goodness, love.
No, separateness.
Think of it like the
Holiness is
reverse
separateness.
watchmaker theory. Like, you are the watchmaker.
Separateness
God is the
from
one.
us.
Think of it like that. That sort of explains it.
Oh, Nadia, you're awesome.
Well, look at the Hebrew underlying it, right?
Ugh, I don't want to talk about Hebrew or
Hebrew
Jewish
underlying
stuff.
it
I'm
is
sick and tired of it.
separateness, right? Apartness.
Anti-Jewish.
Actually, apartness is what apartheid means.
That Old Testament God, man, killing everybody.
Yeah, God of War.
Greek is no different.
It is
If anything, the thing in the Old Testament isn't technically God either. It's a thought form that was manifested by the Israelites,
right.
realizing what the Ark of the Covenant is.
No, still evil.
That's what the Exodus was about. I've been sort of looking into that as
why
well.
I love you, Commander. That's why I like you.
Why? But
That's the kind of stuff which makes me go, oh yeah, come on.
Stop, future young part.
Write a book, write a film, write a short film or something. This
you.
stuff's gold.
Deidre, burning, disco inferno.
I mean, there's stuff on the internet about Gnosticism, but nobody really gets in depth like Commando does. He has his shit
if you sort of
together.
revise the Exodus, that sort of puts it into perspective as to what
He's very scholarly.
Yeah. Like I always said, and I'm always gonna say, he's an old soul. He's been here a lot of times. I think you're finally finding your way out of here, Commando. Like, literally. That's my opinion.
Okay, that's cool.
Well, if you're know anything about Gnosticism, you should know what
But
we're
yeah,
talking
basically, like this Yahweh thing came on the scene around the time of the
Yeah, man.
Exodus.
I know
That's-
about Gnosticism.
about. Oh, well,
I predate Gnosticism in my
That Book of the Dead, though, that's pretty good stuff.
You
Well,
don't even know
that's
the
the
name,
trouble,
and that's the
right?
point.
love you too, Rev. Me and
What-
Commander see eye to eye and everything, so it's not. I'm not part of his cult.
What we need are more communists here.
More communist?
Vodka. Let's have
Yeah,
some more vodka.
Besides me.
Oh no, I'm doing a gas.
Absolutely, yeah. We need vodka, communists, hammers, and sickles, and the whole 9 yards.
More red stars.
Let's see what we can do for you.
Oh gosh, I kind of want Commander to explain this Nazi thing you're talking about. I know you've talked about it before, but you never really get in depth about it.
Yeah, the Nazis play
Really?
a significant
That's
part
probably
in.
going to end the internet if we talk about that.
Well, what exactly were they doing, Commando? The Nazis. What was their whole goal?
Really?
That could get into a very controversial conversation, so I
That-
don't want to derail.
Basically, to be as racist as possible. I think that.
No, not
No,
racism.
that's
Brief
not it at all.
synopsis.
That was a cover-up. That was a cover
Oh,
story.
really? That was the cover story.
Yes, apparently.
All right, Jake, you made it.
Man, they were so racist. They didn't like white people.
Everybody's drinking for some reason. Why? What the hell's going on? Commando, are you drinking too? Should I be drinking?
I don't drink alcohol. So.
Yeah, so I was gonna
Might
say.
as well.
Either.
You might as well drink. There's no returning to birth or before.
Baby, you guys gotta get more hope in your heart.
I'm drinking Mountain Dew, just so you know, not alcohol.
Good,
Mountain
good,
Dew,
good.
and I'm still in hell.
That's good. You're still unhealthy.
Girl, stick with the dude, man.
Yeah, man.
Jake, we
Gotta
were
pay your
just discussing
dues.
the existence of the soul. Jake, we were just discussing the existence of the soul.
Right. And
Is that the topic?
Nice.
Sorry if I'm like
Yeah.
massively derailed that. If the topic was the soul, I apologise for derailing down the whole.
No,
sort
no,
of.
it's fine. You're fine, man. It's all good. Gold, comedy gold.
Comedy gold.
Well, Deidre also brought her Disco Inferno to the mix.
Oh man, that's awesome. Everybody's drunk.
No, and the thing is, wait,
I am with you.
Rev, you shouldn't drink anymore, man.
Rev, don't drink.
I'm sober, you fuck.
Damn. What happened to him?
Rev, are you
Really?
getting cold-blooded like Rick James?
Sadly, I'm sober too. I'm just weird.
Nadia, I have deconverted. You've helped me. Thank you.
No.
excellent.
Why do Christians get like this? Why do you guys get so like oh
I have to
bad
be
or something? I
like
don't know.
first today, man.
Like
Hey,
Rev's Christian and so is Deidre, and then if I say something about how their God's wrong, they get like this. Why?
Brian, when was the last time you got smashed on alcohol?
I don't know, 10 years ago?
Okay.
I'm
Can you
sorry.
remember?
Yeah, I can remember.
Okay.
I'm a very calm drunk. I act the same way as I do right now.
All right, cool.
I don't know, it just seems like, I don't know.
I don't know. I still say we need a lot more hammers, sickles, and raised fists.
Sounds
You forgot red stars.
Oh yeah, red stars.
Flying over us.
I would desire that very much.
What is this
No,
goat cat
fisting is great too.
See, all I'm doing is I'm reenacting the screw tape letters over here. That's all I'm doing.
Hey, Yoda. A new age.
My dear Wormwood.
Right. So,
Well, the truth is, in Russia, you know, water is.
Wormwood, you need to teach them that the God Yahweh is evil. Yes, Master.
It's not technically a god; it's a thought form. But
They emerge.
Well, kind of a manifestation of a. Oh fuck! I forgot what you called it. I had it for a moment there.
Now the White Witch and the Magician's Nephew are both going to sneak into it too.
Well, now I have to
yes,
change my
it's a
scene
thought
for
form,
that.
the
I'm gonna stick with the
archives.
screw tape letter. Someone else can do the White Witch.
What's your guys' favorite god? Materialism.
Materialism.
Isn't
I
that
think
cool?
you're kind of using the colloquial term rather than the philosophical term there, Brian.
I thought
I'm not
materialism.
blonde enough. Jake, chip in for me.
Politically correct or something? Politically minded? I don't know. Yeah, smart man. Be free, believe in nothing. What's going on with him? Ah, Rev.
We can never
can't
be
find a
free
name.
until we're liberated from the chains of capitalist tyranny.
And sexuality.
Desperate to get there. You're desperate to get to that.
But you guys think this is free, though? Like, material world, flesh, drinking. That's free to you.
Free? Well, only when you
No.
consider the second, or after considering the second law of thermodynamics. It's free.
Why would you want to be stuck on this earth forever? Right?
Wormwood, you must convince them to be attached to material possessions so they no longer care for the spiritual. Yes, Master.
I'm still getting rid of a lot of my stuff, so I'll never convert to the dark side.
The dark side. A young apprentice.
Star Wars is a good recruiting tool, man.
Funny.
What is?
Star Wars.
Oh, the film. Yeah.
Also,
Films
Star
are
Wars
really
more like
good.
Hinduism,
Films are-
anything like that, Judaism or whatever.
Actually has a lot to do with Gnosticism. So does the Matrix. But
Daddy, how much fun are you?
Wormwood.
How much what?
Splenda usage.
Splenda. That's a lot of Splenda.
And she takes another bite. Jesus. No, there's another one.
I've been seeing her pour Splenda in there
I
like
know.
5 times. Oh.
Superman is dead. Right.
Superman is over.
Mm-hmm. That's
Hey, I'm not in.
man.
I'm not big into the Third Reich. I don't believe in that Ubermensch.
I have to look at that stuff, Commando. It's kind of controversial.
What was that?
Superman died on the cross.
Did you say the Third Reich had Superminch?
We do have Superman. They're just not unleashed upon us.
I said I'm not a fan of the Third Reich, so I don't believe in those Ubermensches.
Uberminches.
That's for the Ubermenches.
Rev, are you sobered up yet?
Nope.
Nope, he went back.
Rev!
Oh, Jesus.
What is sober, you idiot?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't be. Get out that bottle of Captain Morgan.
Fuck, another night. Oh my god! If it wasn't bad enough with our one last night, pissed out of his head.
Simon, are you
Oh
drunk
my
too?
god! No, I don't drink.
No, because I don't think Simon's going to be drunk at 8 o'clock in the morning.
That's just
I don't drink.
Cheers.
I haven't drunk for I don't know. Probably since I was about 18 or something. 19.
Just say I don't. Yeah.
Still waiting
Yeah,
for a week to
Good
legalize it.
job, gentlemen. Good job. Very good, very good.
There is one exception actually.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. When I'm thinking about it, when I'm having sex, then sometimes I'll move on.
Oh, right.
Simon.
Well, you might as well just drink then if you're gonna have sex. Jeez.
Simon,
Yeah.
yeah, how much funding did the French give to the Taliban?
Oh, Look, dude, I'm serious. If you follow the money, the francs lead straight back to Switzerland. Follow the
Jesus.
francs.
Follow the francs, huh?
You're talking probably in excess of 300 million francs in each transaction.
Illuma Frenchie confirmed.
Ouch.
Yeah, they're not called
Okay, I
that,
won't.
obviously, in France.
Oh dear. Well, I think the trouble is that the immortality of the soul is tough to relate to. I guess conspiracy theories connecting the French to Al Qaeda and who knows what on earth the earlier stuff was about.
Yeah, sorry. I hope it didn't get too out of hand. I'm still laughing about it.
Well, you know, long attention spans do not keep up well with this kind of like really bad ADHD. Really, excuse me, they really do not keep up well with this really bad ADHD that goes around.
Mm-hmm.
I'm there, ADHD, all the way.
Wormwood, you must distract them with ADHD. Yes, master.
I'm with you.
I like this new Deirdre.
Oh.
Sorry.
Nadia, what do you believe?
You don't believe in nothing.
Me and Nadia follow. Me and Nadia follow dickism, in which everybody gets free dick.
I like the idea of free dick.
Yes,
Not
very good.
Absolutely, yeah.
attached to it, I'm good.
Wormwood, distract them with the dick. Yes, master.
I believe Nadia
one of
has one lung.
I believe I can fly.
Yeah. I believe in million men gangbangs.
Yes, that is a very important tenet of dickism.
Dick.
You betcha.
Bet you I can satisfy Nadia better than all of y'all.
Are you a
drunken derail?
Nadia? Are you a material dickist or dualist dickist?
Absolutely.
Or...
It better be material. I'm a
I
material
thought
girl.
you were an eliminative dickist.
You saw that material girl like months ago.
Yeah, eliminated material girl. Eliminated materialist girl, sorry.
That's right.
I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. Spread my wings and fly away.
Wormwood, you must teach them that gravity doesn't exist. Yes, master.
And the next bit.
Gravity's oppressing you.
Gravity's a
Gravity
bitch.
oppresses
I
me
believe
every
I
day.
can soar.
I guess
I
just
need
Soar.
to just like float to the ceiling, but gravity is like, nah, bitch. Stay there.
Yeah.
And speaking of, who knows what kind of political news, Obama has hit 2 out of the park in 2 days. Yesterday.
Hell of a baseball
That is
player.
Friday. That is Friday. Obama said trans people should be allowed to be parents. And today, Saturday, he said that gay conversion therapy should be federally outlawed.
I wonder how long that's gonna last.
Mama, my favorite man.
I don't think the pronouncements have any force, and you know nobody will ever take up the torch. But anyway,
They've been said. And that's better than not saying them.
Too much intelligentsia. Ugh.
Mm. Go Obama.
Go,
Yeah.
go.
Transgy Riot just had a big article about how concerned she was about maybe Hillary not doing quite as well on LGBT rights as Obama. And I was like, well, whatever you need to get legally done, get it done before Obama steps out.
Oh, don't. Just the oh.
What?
Just the thought of Hillary.
True, they're so worried about
Hillary Duff? LOL.
Just makes me.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I mean, they're going to be dramatic reversals.
AFK 5 minutes.
Sorry?
Yep, I'm with you.
I said the main idea is that there will be dramatic reversals in LGBT rights, basically the instant Obama steps out of the White House.
Right.
Hello. I said there will be, basically the idea is there will be dramatic reversals in LGBT rights once Obama exits the White House.
That theory is
not. At least we would legalize in Colorado.
I am not sure if what on earth is legal in Colorado in terms of trans rights. You were saying, Jake?
No, I was just saying that theory was really bad. That, like, Obama's leaving the White House is going to lead to some LGBT renaissance or something.
Okay, why is it a bad theory?
Well, I mean, because Obama is not like I feel like a lot of people are just like, they conceptualize the president's job in a really unrealistic way. Like, the president, isn't there to make, to completely administrate the whole society. He's not a dictator. He's a puppet of, certain societal relations. And as long as those societal relations remain in place, it's not going to matter very much. I mean, maybe if, those relations are fought against, so, people trying to advocate more for LGBT rights, then yeah, I think definitely there could be some room for change. But, when we're talking about, like, just one guy leaving a presidency and no broader social backing for change, it doesn't seem very likely to be that anything's going to happen.
Yeah,
well, the justification I had is more that, with veto power, he's been able to act as an obstacle to, kind of really bad right-wing Christian federal legislation against LGBT people, as well as also that he's been issuing various kinds of executive orders to the State Department and other agencies to take pro-LGBT moves, like the sex stereotyping affair from the EEOC has Obama's hand in it, as well as actually both Social Security Administration and the State Department's adoption of pro-trans.
So what you're saying is that
gender make or change regulations. So go ahead.
What you're saying is that since he's been doing specific things to LGBT rights, that when he leaves and he doesn't have the opportunity to do those things anymore, it's going to get better at least somewhat.
Well, when he leaves, it'll be reversed, actually.
Okay.
Basically, it's been held up by nothing but executive order. There's no law in the books or anything backing it. So it changed the president, right? Who doesn't wield the veto powers aggressively on behalf of LGBT. Gets laws, a legal statute put in place to reverse the executive orders. When, or if not, an actual executive. Hello. If not a president of an opposing party or whatever, flat out just reversing by executive order the prior executive orders. Go ahead.
Obama's not going anywhere.
You can't reverse the executive order. They've already been signed by Obama. That was done years ago. It's already done and in effect. That's it. Done. There is no opposing president. No.
It doesn't matter what Obama signs into what. It all
Yeah, it does.
comes down
Yeah,
to
it does. You have Jade Helm coming up. Yeah, you do. It does matter.
I mean, it all comes down to Main Street. I mean, if you're to go in to get a job,
Are you from America? Are you from America?
Yeah, born and fucking raised. Hello, and it fucking sucks. But yeah.
I'm sorry, girl. Me too.
I know, right? It's the whole Bible Belt, man. It don't matter about the president.
Yeah.
It don't matter about the government. I mean,
No,
you're still gonna.
Yeah, you're right. But we still have Jade Helm coming up though, and that is reality, and that's when the executive orders can come into play. With the Jade
Well,
Helm.
strictly speaking, it's not on
July
record as an
15th
executive order, so let's just say
until September 15th,
command
you have Jade Helm. It's a military exercise.
Strictly
the
speaking,
whole West Coast, Texas, Utah, Washington, Oregon, California, New Mexico, all of them. It's all a military exercise. Yeah, it's Jade Helm. It's gonna happen July 15th until September 15th. I found the documents on the military. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's
What does it matter? They go prance around in military gear and go home.
You're talking about the
executive order, or rather the orders, commands, whatever issued to the various federal agencies by the president and so on. Yeah.
I know.
So,
Can I finish?
well, go ahead.
You're talking about executive orders. So you have Jade Helm, and that's a false flag. That's going to be executive orders in effect.
That's not by executive order number one. Military exercises are not individually authorized by the president.
Okay, so you have Boston bombings was a military exercise. 9/11 was a military exercise. Sandy Hook was a military exercise. Jade Helm is gonna be a military exercise. So that is executive orders that can come into play. That's realistic shit.
Yes.
And here comes the gutless, crazy demon. But anyway, how it goes is you can have all the fucking plays against discrimination, against race, creed, what have you. But the thing is, it's easy to hide. It's so easy to hide.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about executive orders in Jade Helm. Realistic shit, dude. Not demons and... What are you talking about?
Yeah, we saw like that.
Military exercises happen all the time.
Yeah, they do.
Strictly speaking, the commands to the federal agencies... Hello.
And you need to be aware of the military exercises that are happening in your community.
Hey, Rose. Hello. Rose, I can barely hear you, and I think that's why there's crosstalk between you and Naughty.
Naughty's trying to speak.
Like, I can hear you, but I don't think you hear each other very well.
Well, I can hear her, but she's talking over me like crazy.
Nadia, I apologize for interrupting you. My bad.
Well, yeah, you're interrupting me like crazy. Yes.
I'm sorry.
Okay. So, executive order is a bit loosely used here, at least by me, and it largely refers to the way a president can command federal agencies to do his bidding and so on. I mean, it's not like the things listed as executive orders when Obama says, "Hey, Social Security Administration, change your gender marker requirement policy."
Can you go into more? That's like so surface right there. Can you?
That's like so what?
That's kind of surface level. You're just saying he has an executive order. Yeah, he does. But why? But what are his executive orders? Can you name them? Because I can.
Yes, it's a list.
It's your show. It's your show.
Yeah, there's a list of Obama's executive orders.
Well, we're all screwed anyway. It's easy to hide when you're against something or someone, when you're hiring somebody. It's so damn easy.
This is on WhiteHouse.gov. Executive orders listed. Federal Register. The Federal. Hello. Where's that noise coming from? The Federal Register, likewise, also lists executive orders as an independent agency.
Okay, that made sense.
These are organized by year, so this is 2014's.
Oh, Lord have mercy. All right.
It's all fucked pretty much. That's weird.
Fuck. It was like quiet for like 10 seconds because nobody had shit to say to that one. Wow.
And I'm like, it's all fucked.
It's just all fucked. Whatever.
This well, can make you sick.
Yeah, I don't think so. You do.
Okay, so meantime.
Wow. All right. So, can we talk about something else, or are we still talking about executive orders?
We're talking about Obama leaving office being a potential for a rather large reversal in the progress in LGBT rights.
Who cares about that, though? Like, does that, like, relate to your life tomorrow?
I better care because, you know,
matter
a Republican president and a Republican Congress can basically just outlaw my existence.
Oh, hey, guess what I heard? In Indiana, it's like they were trying to pass a law that people can say that they don't have to serve to somebody who's gay. That is bullshit. I'm bringing that up on my show on Monday on Unlocked Planet Radio. I'm going to bring that up because that is bullshit. That's
well, you
not
guys
cool.
see a vast...
Yeah, things have kind of moved on, like, you know, 100 miles past there.
No, it's a new law. Like, the other day, dude. Like, this is real news. Like, current. They're trying to outlaw. What?
It happens all the time because, especially in the Bible Belt, you got too many fundamental Christians who believe. Yeah. So the thing is the only way you can make change is to boycott the motherfucker.
Yeah, but that's fucked up. You don't deny some. You don't deny some. Wait, can I say something? You don't deny somebody's service because of their sexual orientation. That is bullshit. It's none of your business. And the gay community has a lot of fucking money. So how are you gonna deny that too? On top of that, you know, so that law got passed in Indiana, and people in Indiana and other people around like that knows about it was like in an uproar. And then they started backing out of it. I just heard about it today. I was floored.
Yeah,
That's bullshit.
There's too much power on the fundamentalist Republican side of things.
Yeah. And
so people have to shift side.
Right. You should have a right to be who you are and believe whatever you want, and that's it. I'm not going to try to convince somebody what I believe, and nobody's going to convince me of what they believe. We believe by experience, and that's it. That's it. Who cares? Let's just live together, you know, whatever. Fuck. Crazy. Anyways.
Well, it's all easy to live together when you're getting a same pay. Hello. It's all easy and well and good to live together when you're, you know, all getting cut the same paycheck. But on the other hand, well, where'd our jobs go?
Well,
it's really a strange situation because living nowhere as an example.
Our jobs have been sent overseas.
As an example, living in the middle of nowhere, I've had girlfriends who are lesbians. I've had friends who are gay, and they live together in homes and everything else. And yet, at the same time, they're still able to get work but they're not able to get higher career positions, pretty much. But
Well, and they're gay, right? You can't see it written on their faces.
they're straight up gay. There's no doubt. One of my best friends.
But like I said, right? Yeah, if it's just what you do in the bedroom, well, stay in the bedroom.
It's nobody.
Right.
It doesn't matter. Exactly. What you do is what
on
you
the other
do.
hand, being trans is a rather different story.
It's still your business. It's not my business.
That should not be their business.
What you do in your bedroom is your business.
Whatever.
All I know you as is Nadia. That's it. I know you as Nadia. I don't give a fuck what you do in your bedroom, dude. That's none of my business.
That's not it.
Yeah. Well, guess what? I'm not doing anything in my bedroom.
But it's
And in fact, I would go further. And it's like, well, if you want to be some kind of woman or whatever, go keep it in your bedroom is their kind of attitude, right?
Right.
Well, guess what? Being a woman is not something you keep in your bedroom. So
No.
at that point, they have a rather serious problem with me. Right?
Can I say something? Can
It's 24/7.
Go ahead, Jake. Go ahead, Jake.
Yeah, so all I was gonna say was, it seems like this idea of let's just live together in harmony. I mean, there are beliefs and systems of oppression, right? So, for instance, I doubt you'd really want to live in harmony with somebody who's a Nazi or something. So, I mean, that kind of has to be considered. And then there's the fact of what Nadia said, that you can't look at everything as keep it in your bedroom. People have to be able to have some kind of public participation.
What the fuck are you talking about? Public.
Calm down.
Whoa there.
No, dude. Oh, you're so way off. Fucking A. Okay.
What? Okay, listen up. What the person is talking about is the gender that who they are. They live 24/7 like that. They have been born wrong, in the wrong gender. This is 24/7. This is living 24/7. Okay, this is not.
I'm not talking about living in a different gender. I respect everybody for whatever they want to be. It doesn't
Can I
matter
finish
to
what I
me
was
in
saying?
the best
Can I finish what I was
way
saying?
possible. Okay,
Before-
yeah, but what you're talking about is kind of weird. Okay, go ahead.
All right then. Well, I was just saying that Nadia has experience as a trans woman, and it's definitely true that being a trans woman is not something you keep in your bedroom. So these people need to be protected in public spaces and in private spaces. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Agreed.
You, keep it in your bedroom. It's not dealing with the problem.
Agreed.
I just said that 10 minutes ago, dude. I just said that 10 minutes ago.
No, you
I
didn't.
totally said that. Yes, I
No, you
did.
didn't. No, you
Yes,
didn't.
I did. You were not
I
paying
heard you
attention.
10 minutes
Yeah, I
ago,
did.
you didn't say that.
Yeah,
What's
I said
important
10
to me? What's important to me is that a gay couple can hold hands in public without somebody killing them. And I'm a religious person, but I would protect
And that's
people's
beautiful.
rights. I would protect people's
Exactly.
rights.
I think human rights becomes before your religion or your beliefs. It's about being a fucking human. Period. First. Everything else
I don't think
comes
human rights
underneath that.
oppose religion at all. I'm sorry, I don't.
It comes before. I didn't say it opposes. I said it comes before.
Well,
Human.
in my
Being
mind, God
human
will always
first.
come before, always. But even then, God tells us
Whatever.
to love each other.
God
To
created
me
us in His
personally,
life, right? So
it
whatever.
never
I'm human.
mattered.
I'm human.
Me
That's all
was
I know.
too.
Whatever.
I've always seen beyond gender. Beyond gender, it doesn't damn matter to me.
I agree with Jacob. Jacob, that's your name, right? That it's important for people to feel safe in public and be who they are, even if you disagree with them, whether they're religious, whether they're sexually different than you, whether they have kids, whether they don't, whatever.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I'm not a fan of, like, you know, the amazing atheist kind of mentality. It's like, oh, well, as long as you do it in private, it's okay. Like, no, come on. People's lives extend way beyond what they do in private, you know? I mean,
No, I mean, how many heterosexuals are, like, hiding the fact that they're heterosexual?
Yeah, it's...
You can still tell that they're heterosexual. You can still tell that there's love, or they're kissing, or holding hands.
Come on, what the fuck?
You know what I got to say, man?
Oh my god.
Maybe you're misunderstanding what I'm saying, because you're going, oh my god, what the fuck, to nothing. What I'm saying is...
They're just holding their hands and just hanging out.
I have something to say. I have something to say. Okay, I'm a
I don't think they understand what we're talking about, Jacob. I don't know.
No, I don't get you guys. I'm on different level.
My earlobes, you know, and I'm getting tattoos all over the damn place. I got the side of my head shaved. And you know what? Everybody thinks I'm a goddamn fucking lesbian.
Are you a lesbian?
Who cares?
Well, I have no problem with
I don't
that.
care if you like women. I don't have to talk to you and know whether you like women or not.
We understand. You made the same point 40 times.
Hey, Cecil.
It's not relevant. It's not relevant.
Hey, Cecil. Cecil.
To the cliffs, bitch.
Cecil.
That's all you.
Seawater, Cecil.
To the cliffs, bitch? Which one of us?
Seawater,
No,
Cecil.
I'm sorry, to the guy who's...
Are you there, Seawater, Cecil?
Seawater. Someone
Seawater,
requires
Cecil.
your presence.
Too many people judge on the outside and what
You're
they
fucking
need
with my chi, Seawater.
to accept the person regardless of who they are.
Seawater. Stop hiding under the couch, man. These crazy chicks won't hurt you.
Down with rainbows on their damn face.
Fucking
Who
unicorns.
fucking cares? You gotta accept them for who they are. I mean, I've never had a problem with that, and I don't understand why people.
Do you guys know what the fuck you guys are talking about? Like, seriously?
I don't
Like,
think
what's the
you do.
subject?
I think you're going on, like, really weird and obnoxious.
Rose, are you Incorporated sister? Because you sound a lot like him. I'm just curious. Are you related to him?
I'm a man. I'm a fucking man. Are you serious?
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I'm a
Ah!
man. Sure.
The Incorporated sister, man.
I'm a
What the
man.
fuck was that?
Yes.
What was that rebel yell about?
My apologies. Your mic sounds really distant. In my defense, like, and you
Okay,
have
well,
no.
I can yell into
Why,
the
why
microphone
should
if
you
you want me
have
to.
to apologize for being, like... Alright.
Well, I don't want to offend anybody. Like, you know.
Well,
Yeah, but, like, she's offended because you called her a man, like...
I don't know. I don't know.
Fit into the gender tropes.
I'm a man, I'm a woman, I'm everything.
you should be considerate because Nadia is a man, and now you're making fun of me. Trying
No,
to
she's
me,
not.
and
Fuck's
I'm a
sake.
Well,
female,
then.
so
That was not very
what's
considerate at
going
all.
on? Okay.
Fucking March of the Half-Wits. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
I'd give my
You're a fucking dumbass. Dude.
I'd give my left nut for
Wow.
something remotely resembling cogent conversation right now.
Man, she's a woman.
Well, I've spread control around.
You got trolls on here, Nadia. I didn't know that. That's bad.
I'm just.
So, like, is anyone who,
Trolls
like,
are
agrees
real.
with what you're saying a
Trolls are
troll?
real. They're a real being.
Yeah, I think sometimes the trolls don't recognize that they're trolling.
Yeah, I think sometimes the trolls aren't trolls, and they're actually people who are, like, making legitimate arguments to your points, and you just want to call them trolls because for some reason you can't take argumentation. But, yeah, that happens sometimes.
You're not talking about me, are you?
Cecil, there you are.
Talking
For
about
fuck's
you,
sake.
yeah. I am talking about you.
I've been calling you. Shush up a minute, Goat.
Seawater.
I've been calling you like crazy, man. Where you been?
I've been making a cup of tea, thank you.
Welcome,
Seawater,
welcome,
you're
friend.
a troll.
Jesus, would you die?
Oh, another
Welcome,
person
welcome.
who thinks I'm a troll, huh?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Welcome,
Oh,
welcome,
you are a
friend, to
troll.
the show that
Fuck
never ends.
this noise.
Trolls, no trolls.
Don't
Leave
leave,
it.
Seawater. Don't give up.
Are you paid? Are you getting paid for this?
Oh.
No, I wish.
Does it hurt?
Oh,
Yeah. I wish you was too.
Oh, PewDiePie makes millions. Well, I don't know if millions anymore nowadays. But basically by yelling at the camera and playing video games.
Nice.
So why not me?
It's good work if you can get it.
If I can get it.
I would love to see a Seawater Let's Play. That would be amazing.
I actually have, but one, it wasn't as Seawater, and two, it's in Finnish, so I don't know how much fun you'd get out of that. And three, I'm afraid of copyright material strikes.
Okay, well, fuck that shit. You need to make one that's a Seawater Sissel Let's Play. I want to see that so badly.
Well,
You have no idea how much I would love to see that.
Well, maybe if I can make my own hangouts, or maybe screen share a Flash game or something.
Yeah, that's it. That's nothing more exciting than watching you play fucking Angry Birds.
Oh, yeah.
Control yourself.
Oh, what, me?
Yes. No.
Why are you hating on Seawater?
No, I'm not hating on
He's
Seawater.
about ready to make me a book on tape. It's like Audible.
Finnish healthcare. Finnish healthcare.
That's right. Finland? What up? It's the best.
Oh, Lord.
Gus,
So, why do okay.
we need to start drinking.
Well, if somebody's
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
make...
gonna have to take up drinking because I can get away with all sorts of shit when I'm shit-faced that I could never countenance when I was
Agreed.
fucking sober.
Agreed.
If you think I'm a fucking asshole when I got no booze on, wait till I tie one on. You guys will fucking send people to my house with sticks. I'm telling you.
And pizza.
No, sweetie, I don't think that's the general idea. But thanks for coming out.
Always send pizza to your house.
No, crack is bad for you. I'm just saying.
I know. That's why I'm not doing crack. I'm doing alcohol.
God.
Pick it up, bro.
I bet your liver loves you.
I know. My liver fucking...
Well,
I'm
Renal
surprised
will-
it's survived after over cancer. I'm pretty shocked.
I spread control them around, so if it gets too much, oh, there's an answer.
Bye, Brian. You have a good night.
Have a good night, Brian.
Bye. Good night.
Yeah. There are times when people tell me I should be a bit more like Gary Mendham, as far as my moderation style, anyway. Or Brett Keane, for that matter.
Nadia,
No, not Brickeen. Brickeen, no. No,
Or maybe you just need to have a drunk night so that everybody knows going there.
Yes. Every Friday night, shit-faced night.
That was basically yesterday when you left.
Happy hour.
guy.
Nadia got drunk and me and her talked about dicks the whole time. It was fun.
Well, she would be able to talk about dicks, even
like,
though if not drunk.
Hi, William.
I talk about. Fine, do it in the control room.
I don't think I've met
Well,
Rose
it
before.
doesn't work for.
By the way, Rose.
Yeah. Fud, what it doesn't work from the pop-up menu in the chevron, the upper right-hand corner of thumbnail video streams, the control room app a lot of times can carry out the muting and so on.
Nadia, you're too technical. That's all I'm
Sorry?
saying. Nadia, you're technical. You're very advanced.
Presuppositions.
For my
Yep,
drunk ass.
So totally presuppositions.
That was me the other night. I was all presuppositions.
No, the control room app is that soundboard type icon at the when you hover over the inside left border of the Hangout window screen.
Woo! She got it on the layman's terms. Yeah.
And I'm the...
I know somebody whose volume is being turned down. Oh, yes, I do.
Seawater, quit trolling.
Stop being a dick. Dude.
What the fuck?
Don't be mean to Seawater. He has a sensitive constitution.
Well, that's his
It's made of
problem.
water.
Get
Be
over
nice
it.
to see, man.
Oh, I love Seawater. He has a great voice and great
Or
cadence.
Seawater.
I don't think we've actually talked before. With Deidre I have, but Magic Mode, I don't think we've met before, have we?
Well, Seawater, you know Von Helton, right?
Oh yeah, I've talked to him a couple of times.
I have been around Von Helton a lot, so
I'm sorry.
I think I know, right?
So what's Van Helden? Has he talked about me?
Yes, he talks about you all the time.
He's actually okay with you, Seawater. You're not a CIA agent or an FBI informant or something. So you're okay.
So Van Helden thinks I'm a CIA agent.
Do we have CIA agents amongst us, or like is there like some FBI informants in this call, or what?
I'm serious.
Yes.
Von thinks
Yes, there
everybody's
is.
cool.
I think it's Deidre because she's the only Christian. So yeah, you're the FBI informant. I figured.
Yep, informer. Blah 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 blah. Licky boom down.
Oh, ouch.
Informer, you better be on the record. I'm gonna play a Licky Boom Boom Down.
I actually bother to know the lyrics.
That's a classic.
Someone down the line, a licky boom boom down.
Boom there. Informer. La, 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 la.
Oh, would you half-literate fucking Bonobo monkeys cut that out?
What?
Well, Shinehead's, what is it, Don't Give Me No Crack?
Don't
that
give
was
me no crack.
another one, yeah.
Don't give me no crack.
Don't give me no one, don't give me no crack, crack, crack.
You got it wrong, bro. Damn it. I'm in love with Nadia. What can I do?
I love you, Nadia.
I love you.
Oh, shut up, Seawater.
Fucking jerk. Fucking jerk.
You're a good friend. You're a good friend.
Take that, you fucking jerk.
I hate this Seawater. He's a
Seawater.
asshole. You don't know what the hell he's saying.
With his big dick.
On straight, motherfucker.
Shut up, you fucking jerk.
I can't keep my dick. I can't get it up when I'm intoxicated like a mofo. I can't
Too
do
much
this.
porn does that to you, you know.
Oh, does it?
Dysfunction.
I think.
I don't know. I think it's increased my activity. I don't even know if there's any actual scientific backing this up. Does porn actually?
Yes. Are you positive?
Well, let me tell you, like, so much for Jake. He probably got scared off by
Weird.
various disruptive parties. Same time, I mean, there's a really bad.
Hi, Billy.
Oh, hi, Billy. You're like secular opinion.
Hello. Hello.
Secular. Oh, you have to get drunk
Crack
immediately. It's like, is that like the Oscar Wilde movie?
Gotta go.
What? No, my for some reason my secular opinion page couldn't get in, or my revenge page again. Fucking Google. So
It's because I blocked you again. No big deal.
yeah.
I love you.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't block you.
Yeah, I love me too.
I know you do. So vague. Ridiculous.
Hey, I got a question.
What troll? Speak.
Go ahead.
Seawater, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love you. I love you.
Calm down, man. Take a Xanax.
Xanax?
Yep. Xanax.
What on earth? I mean, the immortality and existence of the soul, and what is it? Obama's, LGBT status actually being meaningful, and his successor probably not living up to quite the same standard. That was the actual topic of this. What the hell happened to the conversation?
Well, once upon a time.
Look, man.
Yes?
I'm gonna fucking take Nadia for myself, put her in my pocket,
What
and
the
if I
fuck
need
are you talking about? You gibbering
Question.
souse monkey. What are you talking about?
I'm saying hello.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Yes, I am. Gus.
No, you're not saying any fucking thing.
Gus, I'm gonna take Nadia, and she's gonna be my answer for everything. I'm gonna put her in my pocket, and if I have a question, I'm just gonna ask her.
Oh my god.
Gosh.
I just wanted to ask about, because I was reading about spontaneous generation and how it differs from abiogenesis, but I'm not too sure if anyone has the brain capacity or the lack thereof to answer that.
Right now.
Well, try me, Seawater.
Try what?
I said, ask me, Seawater.
Right. I've heard our beloved Brett Keane about, well, he actually brought up if I believed in spontaneous generation. I didn't know what he talked about, so I checked it out. And apparently it's the theory that living things can spontaneously come out of non-living things. And I thought to myself, well, I really don't really see if that's the case, because then that would prove that if that was the case, then Jesus could have come back from the dead, apparently. That line of reasoning. But then I read about it, and apparently about it's how life became to be, the origin of life, apparently came from a process called abiogenesis, which talked about that in the very specific conditions in which the origins of life came to be were as such that allowed the life to form and come to existence. And the reason abiogenesis doesn't happen nowadays is because the conditions required for that don't exist anymore. And so nowadays, only biogenesis is possible. That was my understanding of it.
Well,
So I guess.
It makes no sense.
Yeah,
So I
there are small additions to make. For instance, the abiogenesis has something of a process of increasing, complexity of replicating affairs. Supporting, in fact, what abiogenesis ends up actually proposing are things that would not genuinely qualify as life, being self-replicating prior to there becoming things that would qualify as life. Go ahead.
Oh,
So I guess
Yeah.
when Brett Keane asks you if you believe in abiogenesis, responding with something along the lines of, why have you still not found your parents yet, probably isn't the best way to go.
I guess not. Well, I wanted to know what William, because he said that didn't make any sense, what I said.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense what he says. He just says bullshit.
Oh, what he said or what I said?
What he said.
What he said.
Oh. Because I thought, another person thinks I'm a troll.
No, not you, man. This is Brett King.
Right. But did the thing that I said, because Nadia gave a pretty good explanatory, what happens in abiogenesis isn't exactly the kind of life that we understand life right now, but the very, 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 very basic, it's the simplest form.
Of course, we do.
Yeah.
What do you mean that's her opinion? What, do we just have opinions on what like definitions mean now? Rose, what's your opinion? What's your opinion? What is the field of abiogenesis? Give us your definition. Oh, sorry, your opinion.
What? I didn't say. No,
opinion. I want to know what Rose's opinion is. Why a definition is an opinion? Why is a definition an opinion? No, you're just. I'm asking you something. What's your opinion? Like I don't even get. I think you're misusing the word opinion, but that'd be interesting. Okay. So if I give you a definition of a word, you're just gonna say that's an opinion?
Are you
know
having?
what? No. So it's just whatever your opinion is. It's just whatever your opinion is. Is that?
Are you talking to yourself, Billy?
I don't know. I think so. No, I don't understand.
What?
Maybe.
Based on whatever your.
Are you talking to Rose right now?
I'm trying to talk to Rose.
Well, I'm not hearing Rose.
Oh, she's talking.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
I'm not hearing anything from Rose.
I'm hearing something.
Don't worry
She's
about
talking.
Rose. What about Nadia? She has the answers. Trust me.
That I can be aware. I'm counting on that.
She has better
Oh,
answers.
she left.
God.
I didn't understand what she was saying. Like, if I give a definition of, like, biology, and she says, no, that's your opinion. And I'm like, well, no, that's the definition of...
Don't worry about
Is she drunk?
Hi, Secular.
Hi.
I love you.
Oh, thanks.
She wasn't
I
making a
love me
whole
too.
lot of sense earlier. I don't know why, but I couldn't follow her, and I wasn't the only one.
I just don't think she can speak. I don't think she understands what the words that are spilling out of her mouth.
Secular,
Yeah.
I love you. Secular,
You're a very good friend, Secular. You're a very good
Secular, I totally love you.
friend. Secular,
Alright.
the one time I thought about being an atheist is because of you, Secular.
Secular.
I love you, man.
I became a secular too, man.
love you,
I
man.
love you. I want to have you, baby.
Down.
I want to have you, baby. Your baby, please.
So
I
early.
believe it. I believe it,
Billy.
Seawater.
Yeah. And
Get your
Huh?
shit down.
So earlier today, somebody told me that they were dreaming of monkey ninjas, and I shortened the term to ninjas, and then I thought perhaps that might not be the best word for them, but nobody got the joke.
Really? Monkey ninjas. That's interesting.
Well, we all know that Nadia's got the
It's like some sort of weird Mardi Gras secular.
It's a weirdo wonderland.
I don't know. It got so weird. Like at one point, Rev was a demon, so then I decided to be Screw Tape Letters and made myself go into hell. And then from there, I mean, Manic's being Manic, and then we had Rose, and I don't know what. I don't know. We couldn't understand her. And then Seawater came in, and everybody kept calling Seawater a troll, even though he's not a troll. And it's just been a very weird night. And he just walked into this, and I don't have
very
an explanation.
interesting for you to say that when you got that written on your profile like that.
I'm making fun of the people that called you a troll.
By calling me a troll.
It's logical. Clearly.
Fuck. You see, this is the exact same reason why we cannot have nice things in high society.
It's just a genius. This is a satire within a satire. It's sophisticated.
In other words, bullshit.
Exactly.
Listen up, man. Seawater's a good guy. I've seen him around, man.
I
Well,
like
thanks,
Seawater. I was kidding. I was trying to get his reaction.
Thanks.
But for
William.
whatever reason, Rose, we don't understand you sometimes when you speak, and I think it might be a quiet mic. I don't know.
Wait, you're hearing her right now?
No, not right now.
Oh, I can't hear. Rose, I would like. Could you speak a little bit? I would like to see if I can hear you or not. Maybe there's something wrong with my stuff.
We gotta recognize secular, man. Secular opinion is in the house.
I don't think I've ever seen you on camera, Secular.
He's fucking cool.
Look, he's showing his muscles. You got a tattoo? Show us your tattoo.
There you go,
Ah.
secular. What's that shit?
Captain Badass.
He looks exactly like I thought he would look, except with a little less Donna Reed around the eyes.
There he goes, working it like a motherfucker. There you go.
Jesus Christ.
Latter-day Saints. Don't forget, when you say Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
I prefer Jesus Christ, Superstar.
Oh, Dad had a great. Must die, this Jesus must die. So like the ones before him, this Jesus must die. Must die, this Jesus must
So if you're the Christ, yeah, the great Jesus Christ.
Hey, Jesus Christ, you lived and died on cross. Shit.
Where you can fix your fucking head, man. I'm tired of the fucking water.
Fix your fucking head, man. Fix your fucking...
Well, people think I'm a.
Water.
Well, some people think my head's a feather duster. Which I guess kind of looks like it. Wasn't what I was going for.
It's because every woman wants a man that can clean.
Oh. I can clean.
Oh, dear Lord. Help us all. We need a fucking exorcist in the house. Who is an exorcist?
I am, dear.
Excuse me. Sorry. Normally I have my microphone muted, but that was an accident.
Oh, I thought you were doing an exorcism.
Thank God fucking Nadia's back. She has reason compared to me.
Yeah, she has reasons.
Oh, did I stop echoing? Say something.
Hello.
I'm not echoing, am I?
No, you're not.
Oh, good.
Hello. I'm seeing some legs.
Well, unfortunately, it's a big belly, too.
Oh my God, girlfriend, you look good.
No, I don't. The belly doesn't look good.
It does. Hey, sexy.
I don't look pregnant either.
You look fucking hot.
Okay, that's kind of insulting.
Well, that's what you're getting.
It's like, no, all the pain you've been in pain about is not actually happening to you.
I'm just saying you're attractive, Nadia. You're very attractive.
Did you hear me? No. Where are you going? Unclear on the concept.
I love you, Nadia.
We all do.
Okay.
You don't love her as much as I do.
Sure, you love her the mostest. I believe you.
Yes, I
You
Yes,
do.
we
win.
love you too.
You win.
Anywho.
Okay. Was it another question about abiogenesis, or what was it?
Gus, hurry up.
Gus.
Hurry up and what?
Fuck us, talk or something. You in a Cessna? Yeah, fucking buzzing around Ottawa there or what?
Yeah, you're this genuine speaker. When there's no topic, you have to come up with some bullshit, and then we laugh, and then we have a happier life because of it.
I have a fan beside me. It's cooling me off.
Well, that water has that effect on people.
Fan, stupid fan.
Oh.
Water, you're
Well, I
so
thought.
water.
Well, I'm your fan, Gus.
Oh.
Gus, that's just
Yeah.
your opinion. That's what fan means.
That's what, yeah.
That's your opinion.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And when you're right, you're right. And you're right.
It's Gus's opinion that it's water, okay?
Right.
Got an important question?
Oh, shit.
Come on, Secular. You know you got an important question. Maybe not.
Important. I don't know about an important question. I have to stew on that. I don't know. Something profound. The thing is, I usually blow everyone's mind, and I leave them stunned. That's the problem every time I come in here. I defeated evolution. I talked about the flapridge of the Midgenites. I mean, I'm just on a different level. These guys can't handle it. That's the reality of the situation.
They're all about
What?
About 2 hours ago. I don't fucking know. They were talking about Solar Spear or Atman or what have you.
Well, I was. But
Yeah.
I don't think anybody else could digest it.
I don't know.
I think also there were like, about 9 simultaneous ADHD attacks. And nowhere near enough Adderall or any way to get the Adderall out to them fast enough. Like, hang on. How do I get all these people Adderall?
Adderall's nice.
Okay. They're having an ADHD attack. And this Adderall. Except, didn't actually happen.
Oh well.
Way to kill the room, Manic.
Rev turned into a satanic atheist. You missed that part, and then he turned into a demon. And every time he talked, he was like, "Yes, oh God."
I'm sorry I missed that. It sounds like a good time, though.
Talk about assholes. I don't know.
Assholes.
Look at assholes.
And then there were people that were serious in the mix, and then there were people that were so drunk, and then there were people, like, everything was so crazy that I just decided that I would just become Screw Tape, and I made myself go to hell. Because I felt like I was in hell. See.
Oh, what's a
But now
Screw
you
Tape?
came, so things are changing.
Yeah, well, yeah. But I don't know what a screw tape is.
Oh, that's a book that C.S. Lewis wrote. It's about a demon who's talking to his other demon, Screw Tape. He's talking to his other demon nephew, Wormwood, instructing him how to lead people astray.
Yay.
See, so I was reenacting that because at that point everything
Gotcha.
had gone dark and derailed.
Gotcha.
Well,
DJ Swan's in the house.
Hi guys.
So if you're a DJ, you're gonna bust it out. That's what we should have. We should have a
Oh
rhyme
my
off.
god.
We should have a rhyme off going on. 8 Mile style. Let's do it. Let's break it down.
Break it down.
Who's first? Who's going first?
Not me. You.
Step up. Step up. No, I'm gonna be like the mediator.
Nope, no.
We're gonna go back to the days of the hip hop scene, just a loop and a lyric and a mic, you know what I mean? I was just a young child in the capital of the nation when I heard Sugar Hill on my favorite station.
See, there we go. Who steps up? There's round one. Manic, go. I'll start you off. My name is Manic, and I'm here to say. Alright, that counts. I didn't hear a word you were saying, but. Alright, Gus. Boom, boom, chicka boom, kaboom. See, you're supposed to go now.
Ching, ching, boom, boom. Ching, ching, boom, boom. There you go.
Alright, this is going nowhere. I got nothing.
We need to make a vine, you guys, all of us.
Yeah, DJ left.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Simon's bringing it.
These Nobody Move and Control Medina and all that kind of soured me on rap.
I see clapping and stuff. And Simon's playing the guitar.
You can play guitar better than me, girlfriend.
Rose has come down. She's gonna lay down the beats.
You need
Or
to
he.
play the guitar, girl.
Rose is going to lay down the beats.
I don't have the
Play
beats.
your
You
guitar,
don't have the
girl.
beats?
I don't have the beats, bro. What the fuck? I know it said that. Never said that.
Can you sing?
No, I can't fucking sing. Fuck no.
Manic's doing hand motions for us.
That's all I can fucking
Sing.
do. I'm a retard.
Girl. Take a song. Fucking sing it, dude. You can do it. I believe you.
Give us some hand jive.
Anybody
can do it.
I feel like Manic's gonna
Let's
start
hear it.
singing the cup
Let's hear
song
it.
or something.
Girl, you can play the guitar.
Or I can. And so can Simon.
Yeah, play the guitar.
My guitar's way in the other room and my husband's asleep.
Oh, so what?
I live in a 500 square foot place. I'll wake him up. And then he'll murder me and then you won't see me ever again.
Oh, so what? You know, I mean.
Yeah. There's worse things than death. You're correct.
Yeah. Too many fucking women obey their fucking husbands and boyfriends and all that fucking bullshit. Fuck it.
Let him sleep.
Obey. That's right. Obey.
Submit, woman. Submit.
Fuck him.
Fuck the man.
Yeah, fuck him.
Well,
I do
Grab
that
the
quite
guitar,
often,
party.
actually. It's a good time.
Oh god, here we go.
Sex is never gross until a married person talks about it and they're like, oh, well.
I know, right? After a while, you do sex and you're thinking.
I
about
know where
it.
these fucking hangouts go. I've seen enough of you guys get together. As soon as one person mentions something, then it just degrades. Next thing you know, someone's gonna be sticking their dick in a bowl of mashed potatoes on here or something. It just gets out of control. Fuck.
Apple pie.
Deidre took the correct logical conclusion. Dolphins.
Weirdo. Fucking weirdo, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Fuck my ass.
Apparently that is a, well, not a dolphin, is that a walrus?
That is a manatee that is just giving some loving to a shark.
Okay, manatee, and yeah, manatee, shark sex.
Well, see, he's not necessarily doing anything with his private part. He's just trying to give a nice big hug. See, the shark represents the atheist, And this is the theist just trying to give the shark some love, but the atheist is like, no, you see, with the teeth showing.
Why does it matter? What does it matter what religion you are? Why does it matter what religion you are? If you're atheist, Christian, what does it fucking matter? It doesn't matter. It's so stupid. That argument is so stupid. It's so stupid.
Secular.
Yeah.
Can you hear any wind through my mic?
Nope.
So I'm
Just your voice.
Just you. Just some hot air, but that's about it.
Okay. I said.
Simon, all I'm trying to do is give you a hug here.
I said, do you speak in my language? And he just smiled and gave me a Mingionite sandwich.
Quite a few women have tried to have it that way.
What's going on over there?
I don't know. She's on fucking drugs, man. What the fuck?
She just keeps stealing Xanax and stuff, and I don't know. And now she's going caca.
That's right, man. Drugs, man. Drugs. Tons of drugs.
What was that old Randy Newman song?
Unlocked Planet Radio. Unlocked Planet Radio on Monday and Thursdays.
Rose, your avatar reminds me of a comic book series called Saga. Have you ever seen that?
Yeah, I have, actually.
Stop.
Yeah, it reminds me of the Saga.
Going round the clock.
Yeah, I do.
Winding it second hand.
There's actually great artwork in that. I'm not a big comic book fiend, but a friend of mine had me read some of it. And
Today was Free Comic Book Day.
Oh, was it?
Yep. Today was Free Comic Book Day. Hey,
Like, oh my god.
roll me,
Can
you
people
TV
talk
kid.
besides you butting in?
oh, shut up. Have another beer.
Rose, actually,
Well,
you'll be served to notice that it's actually your speech that is out of place.
can't even hear what the fuck you're saying, dude. You're saying what you're saying. But thank
You know, like,
maybe,
whenever,
I
like-
think, thank you, maybe.
I'm gonna go pee.
Oh my god.
Whenever I'm here late at night with Nadia, I feel like we're all just in a big slumber party.
Yeah. Any minute now, the parents are gonna come downstairs.
Yeah, we're in summer party, alright.
Any minute now. the parents-
Pajamas with some Mountain Dew and some pillows and cotton clothes, comfortable.
And a couple of Mingionite sandwiches.
Yeah, Vegemite sandwich. I said, do you speak my language? And he said, I bet you my Vegemite sandwich. Wow, that's fucked up. Nasty.
Yeah, what was that movie I had? Sleepaway Camp 3 years ago? I don't think it was Natalie Reid's trans trips and movies article. I think it was something on Autostraddle.
Autostraddle.
Yeah, that sounds a bit sordid.
Well,
Dare I ask?
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Secular leans forward and goes, go on.
it's mostly lesbian, but it's like pro-trans. Whereas
Auto straddle. See, in my day, we used to have to straddle manually.
Right?
It sounds European to me.
That's right.
Unlocked Planet Radio. Unlocked Planet Radio.
I bet.
What the hell are you talking about? Unlock Planet Radio.
I'm guessing
You're
that's
receiving
a
a transmission.
podcast?
the mothership's beaming one in.
I think she's getting messages from, the Galactic Federation of Light.
That's right.
No, I have my own radio station. It's called Unlocked Planet Radio. Check it
Oh,
out
okay.
Monday, Thursdays on YouTube.
Oh, that's
So
nice.
you-
Oh wait, now I gotta correct you. I gotta stop this tomfoolery. I see this.
Cam,
Oh,
Red
no.
Cam, and
Okay,
Pillbox.
listen.
Yep.
No.
Here's the
Yep.
thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm gonna inform you guys of something before you guys make fools of yourselves. It's not a radio show if you're on YouTube. Okay, Brett
No, I
Keane
gotta
doesn't get
block-
that either.
No,
He-
no,
What's
wait,
his
no,
God
no,
Talk
no,
radio
no,
television show, and it's not a radio or a television
You're
show.
wrong. You're wrong, dude. I got blog radio too, and I also have. You don't know what I'm doing. You don't know what I'm doing.
That much is clear.
I got you. I'm there.
No,
I'm
you
with you.
don't. No, you
I
fucking
know.
don't, dude. No, you fucking
I'm so
don't
far ahead
know
of you.
what I'm doing.
I'm so far ahead of you. I've wrapped you. You're like this.
You would.
You're like this. You're like this.
You were like this. You
And I'm like
wish you
this.
was like this, dude. You
You're like
wish
this.
you was like this.
And
Ah,
I'm like
nah,
this.
fuck you, bro.
I've
You're
left
so
you.
pathetic.
You're like
Give me a break.
you're
Give
like
me
on
a break.
pause in one spot, and I'm like.
You are
I've left
paused. You are paused on a couple of spots, bro. Especially on your butt box. You're a dummy. You're so dumb, bro. You are so dumb. A lot. Planet Radio.
Fucking room.
Welcome, friends, to the show that never ends. We're so glad you could attend. Come inside.
Circus.
Yeah.
Rose, what are you drinking tonight? What are you drinking?
What are you fucking drinking?
I'm
dude?
drinking Miller Genuine Draft.
That's
What
not
are
bad
you
stuff.
drinking?
That's what I
What
just
you
told you.
drinking, bro?
I just told you,
Are
bro.
you Miller or tap water? Because one's worse than the other.
Fucking shit, motherfucker. Lord Calvert, motherfucker.
She's drinking Lord what?
Oh, vodka.
Lord Flibbity Gibbet? What?
He said Miller, dude. That's like
vodka.
drinking soap bubbles.
Miller is like a
So what? What are you drinking?
That's like drinking soap bubbles, dude.
What are you drinking there?
I got
Hardcore?
Stella, bro. I got Stella, bro. Stella's my friend.
Bruh.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
Bruh.
Yeah, bro.
Bruh.
I'm from Canada. That's
Yeah,
how we
bruh.
speak, bro.
No, it's
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, bro.
No, it
Yeah,
isn't.
it is.
Canadians, listen,
Yeah,
I'll
it
tell you
is.
something.
shit,
Why don't you
man.
just get over wanting to be American and just fucking get it over with and let us buy you? Like, seriously, Rose, when are you guys gonna let us buy you and just...
Oh,
I've,
go ahead. Do whatever you gotta do.
I've lived in Canada.
Maybe now.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
I've lived in Canada all my life, and the only time we ever say bra is at the department store.
Hello. Yeah. Hey, buy me now. I need that Canadian healthcare.
Oh, well, I guess I'm not fooling you then, right, smart man?
Yeah, I guess you're not.
Uh-huh. I guess not. In your fucking face.
That's brilliant. You got any more like that? That's brilliant.
But that's the way you guys are talking to me. So, bro. That's the only way I heard that is in the department. So you sound like a fucking dumbass bitch anyway. So whatever.
Brilliance.
Minor.
Brilliance. That's my name. Brilliant.
Rose, my first impression of you is that you're a very pleasant and patient person. And I just wanted to say thank you for you being you.
But sometimes I get pissed off. Thank you. I appreciate you understanding that, but sometimes I get pissed off because I have to deal with bullshit dummies, sometimes.
Would you like
But
to
that's
see his
okay.
nipples?
You know, it's funny. I was just having the same thought.
I know. I agree. You, when I first started speaking of you and talking to you, you sound like a dumbass.
Who, me?
It's
Gus.
okay. Shh, it's okay. One needle and it'll all be finished. Shh, it's all right.
Who's gonna be finished? Great.
So whereabouts in Canada do you live, Rose, or is that going to be a secret? I don't need you to know your exact address. Whereabouts in Canada?
Yeah. Come write me. Do remote viewing if you want to, anytime you want. Yeah. Toronto, come into my house. View me from my closet, That's what you needed.
I was just trying to make conversation, just wondering where you're from. I don't need
Secular's
an
opinion's
invitation
real
to your
name is Mr. Gray.
Mr. Gray.
Get on cam, girlfriend.
Give me a little something in the key of good there, Simon.
Who fucking muted me, dude? Like, second time, bro. Fuck you guys. I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking...
So does Toronto still stink, or what?
I don't even know.
Like a hog horse twat.
Did it again! Oh, you little bitch! I swear to God, fuck you.
Fuck you.
No, you did it again. Fuck you. Fuck you. You gonna fucking mute me?
Well, it's not me, that's for sure.
Oh, you guys are not muting. Or they're phony fakies.
Well, I haven't seen the mute icon go up on you, nor has it shown up in the chat, so I think you are confused. Oh.
I think Rose is confused. That's an understatement.
Either that or someone's messing with the volume. The volume won't.
I'm confused. That's 5 times. That's 5 times right there. Do it again. Go ahead.
You're not muted.
Get on
I don't know what you're talking about.
There you go. You muted me again. Good for you. Do it again. Show everybody who's doing it. There you go. Go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Mute me again. Yeah, everybody comes on here. They have a free will. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, this chick is retarded.
You don't want to mute me now.
I think she said that she was a he, so.
Where's Jack?
I don't know.
Jack! Where's fucking Rose? Jack, Rose.
Well, that definitely makes
Are you
sense.
Bitch, are you fucking serious? Are you serious? Here. Alright. Alright. Y'all done it, bitch.
I don't know who she's talking to be honest.
I don't know either.
Beat too much. I spin the control room around, so.
LOL! Somebody somewhere in control room might have been turning down her volume. That might be what was happening, but I was not.
Okay.
Thank God. Thank you, baby
Okay,
Jesus.
bring some sanity.
Thank you, baby Jesus. Okay, did you see how I just? Did you see how?
She left.
Oh my God. McKay. I'm gonna keep going. McKay.
Hello, Deidre.
Did you
I love
see
you
I
too.
descended? I descended into hell earlier. It was really bad.
I missed it. What happened?
That was brilliant, actually.
This hangout was really devolving and became extremely depraved, so I had to go to hell.
Well, deprivation is inevitable. Self-destruction is inevitable.
Yeah, it's like, what is it, a KMFDM song, Go to Hell?
Yep.
You had
So
the
then I just-
TV mix. Oh, go ahead.
And then Red turned into an atheist, but a demon atheist.
It doesn't matter.
Atheists don't believe in demons.
It doesn't matter whether you believe in God or not. Self-destruction comes along, period. That's how it works.
Oh, really?
What? Who the fuck is... Secular. What is going on with Ron right now? I need my fucking cool hat.
I don't know.
Manic mode. Do you ever have a night where you don't drink? Because I've only seen you drink.
No, there's no sober time.
To be honest, yeah. When I come on here, I've been drinking a lot, pretty much. But when I don't drink, I'm pretty much a hermit. I keep to myself. That's the truth. Absolutely. I ain't lying.
What's your poison?
My poison is pretty much this Lord Calvert right now. Usually it's cheaper whiskey than that, but this is on sale.
She buys by volume, you gotta understand. It's not a quality issue. at this point.
Pretty
Got a
much
Texas Mickey in their bedroom.
fucking vodka or anything. It's just something, yeah. And that's all that fucking matters, man. But it's all good.
Simon, play us a Richard Marx song.
Oh, fuck.
You need to send me, girl.
No, I don't know idea. Richard Marx, that's the piano guy, isn't it?
Oh, that's true. He's piano.
So what was his famous song?
Right here waiting for you or something like that.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't even bother.
He's actually written tons of hits. He used to write for all the boy bands and all those pop hits, and that's kind of what he was.
Stop. Jesus H. Christ. I don't fucking understand.
Superstar.
Huh?
World Star.
World Star. World Star.
What?
McKay sounds like she's dead. Are you alive, McKay? Are you okay?
I'm just kind of blessed right now.
What are you doing?
I'm just seeing somebody is flashing up with some anime fucking character.
Talking to you. Jesus Christ, we are so not talking to you.
I know, isn't the anime character sexy and shiny?
Just let that ride. Good.
Sweet.
We're all good.
Sweet calm.
All right, what I want to know is, Jesus touched anyone this week in this room? If so, can you show me on a doll?
It was different. It was a Spanish-speaking person at the bodega.
Yeah, he comes over every Wednesday and cuts my grass, and then he fucking tried to pull the balls out of my shorts. I don't know what the fuck. Jesus.
DiCaprio?
In theory, I'm only 20, 30 miles away from the medical waste detachment for my lunch.
Charming.
I mean, reality is they actually go somewhere.
Manic mode, you're muted, honey. You need to unmute yourself.
Don't. Okay. Fuck, any fool knows to take a good thing. What are you doing?
I'm actually in contact with the doctor who did it. I'm like, hey, please write a letter to the state of Florida.
So, random story. I remember years ago going to this fancy schwancy restaurant in the area that everyone used to brag about. So me and my girlfriend at the time said, "Let's check it out." So we go in there, and they got some dude playing piano, and it's all blah blah blah. And we go sit down, and it's like seniors everywhere, right? And like beside us is this table of like senior couples, and we're sitting there eating our meal, and like right beside us is like this kind of overweight guy with glasses, old dude, and he's got this like heavy lisp, right? And he's talking, and you can tell they're talking. They're very religious, really nice people, but you can just tell they're really religious, whatever. And we're eating our meal, and then towards the end, he just turns to us. So, kids, what's the best thing that happened to you this week? And it was all I could do not to fucking laugh. My fucking ass up. And like, who does? Kid, what's the best thing that happened to you?
Jesus Christ, Rev, you just blew the back end of a good joke.
Sorry.
Fuck.
Well, you know, not sure. I don't know. What did I say?
Nadia, your boobs look great.
Oh, jeez.
I only wish I had boobs.
And since then, they call me the champ.
Yeah. What?
I have more of a hairy man teat. That's what I like to refer to it as, my man teat.
It's a beautiful teat. It's a beautiful teat, Secular.
Suckle from the wisdom of my teat.
Jesus, no fucking mercy.
Yeah, boobs, a very thickly padded bra.
There you go. I'm laughing at something right now, but I don't even want to say it.
Yeah, I thought it was generally considered to be etiquette to keep Victoria's secret.
Yeah, Victoria's Secret. Prison labor.
Nadia, if you don't have boobs, what are they in front of you right now? I'm seeing boobs.
A very heavily padded bra.
Okay.
I don't know where to go with this, Gus.
I don't either. I just don't.
Great guy here say boobs. Seriously, is this an illusion? Because I'm seeing boobs.
I wish I had boobs for you to see.
All right, I guess it's an illusion.
I just don't know.
I must increase my bust.
All right. So, yeah. It's a full house. We got McKay in the house. We got DJ Swan. What's going on down there, DJ? Nothing. All right. We got Manic. She's still talking.
Oh, sorry?
Oh, nothing. Go ahead.
I think Gretchen actually knows the rest of the word to the rhyme or whatever it is.
Oh, we must increase the bust. Something better, the tighter the sweater, or something. Tighter the sweater. The bigger the better, the tighter the sweater. Something like that.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. That's from the old days. That's old school.
Oh, sorry, I was away from my phone. Someone was saying my name.
Yeah, what's cracking? What's going on?
No, I mean, like, this is my first time actually talking to any of you guys. I've been following you for, like, I don't know, 3-4 days now. And, yeah, I just really like listening to all, you know, your conversations. I mean, some of you are really crazy, but that's also because I'm pretty much, you know, crazy and out there myself, so, yeah. When someone called me DJ earlier, I was, like, laughing hard because, my initials are David John, but everyone always says, oh, well, you know, spin that shit, DJ. And I'm like, yeah, well, DJ stands for dick jockey, not disc jockey.
Okay. That's out there now. Gus, do you want to take it from there?
I don't even know.
Gus is speechless. Mark this down on the calendar.
Secular, the black and white, the black and gray Superman versus my Superman. What's better? I think yours is. I like it.
I don't know. Yeah. There
Cool.
it is.
It's sweet. I like it, man. Looks good.
That's what we do. Is this where we're at fucking 4:30 in the morning? Wow, people
Looks that way, man.
I'm almost tempted to unmute fucking Manic, but I don't want to go there. I don't want to release the Kraken quite
You
yet.
don't know what we've been through, okay? You don't know. Don't judge us.
You guys are all career Google Plusers. I don't know. I I'm just jumping in here. I don't know where the fuck you're at. McKay, talk to us.
Okay, tell us your life story right now.
McKay.
A second. What?
Yeah, exactly.
I want you to tell us your life story. Start from when you were born.
Okay, it all started in a St. Louis town, right? Like with like hella people, right? And then no, I'm not gonna get finished. This isn't an interesting story. It's not interesting.
It's not interesting.
Why are you making fun of me? Okay, I came in here freaking.
I love you. I love you. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I
I'm
just want you
joking.
to love me, okay?
Don't hate me. Look,
Everyone's so sensitive.
Gus laughs. I'm sorry, Gus.
I'm not really offended. I know Deidre loves me to death, and I love Deidre to death. I'm just a little too
Sleepy. So
not
sleepy. Are you sleepy?
Yeah, let's go with sleepy. I'm
Are
sleepy
you
too.
high? Are you high?
I'm bold.
This is my high dog. See?
He looks like he's having fun. He's having more fun than I am.
Aww.
Why are you not having fun?
Because I have no idea what's going on right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Nadia's hangouts tend to be like a black hole of reality, and sometimes that's a good thing.
Indeed. When things get weird, I get weird. Just because, like, I don't know what else to do, so...
Okay, man, honey, I feel so bad. Please stop, like, talking. We can't hear you, okay?
Stop.
Look, I'm not trying to, like, unmute her. I'm just... It hurts me to see her talk, okay?
This is what purgatory must look like. Manic,
Like, I feel like I should hear her when she talks, and it's just freaking me out.
Manic, we can hear you. Unmute if you want to. Sorry about that.
I'm just saying, you open Pandora's box, you get what you get.
Look, I'm not saying we have to unmute her. I'm just asking her to stop talking if she's gonna be muted, okay?
I can barely understand her.
I'm trying my best.
Okay.
I can't understand.
Secular.
Yeah.
McKay.
What's that?
What's that?
Deidre.
McKay, if...
Are you guys trying to, like, put me out? Is that what's going on?
No, listen, listen. I got something important to ask McKay. You ready?
Okay.
You ready?
Look at us!
If I was dying and the only way to save me was to drink a gallon of diarrhea, would you? Would you, McKay?
In a heartbeat, I wouldn't even have to think twice about it.
Oh man, that's true love.
It really is.
Listen, I got something. Everyone's got a price. Manic, what's your price? Live on cam, eat a kiwi out of Von Helden's ass.
Oh God.
How much? What's your price?
You?
No.
Come on.
Oh hell no. I'd rather fucking have you kill me. Or hang me.
No, you would not. It's not that bad. Come on.
No. Seriously.
$500. I got $500. We can get $500.
$500? You're not even freaking the right number of digits, dude.
Stop, dude.
Put two more zeros on there, and then we're good.
What's your price? Are we talking 5,000, 50,000?
So we're talking 50 grand, and then we're good to go.
50 grand, and we got a kiwi. We got a kiwi. Fucking Manic, come on. If you saw the money flopped out in front of you, right in front of your face, you're telling me
A
no?
nice little briefcase. So is the briefcase included, or do I got to take the money out of the briefcase?
These other bitches, they're fucking losing their fucking minds.
Manic, I feel like nobody can understand us. And we're
fucking trying nice to people, and you're fucking being assholes. That's what you're being.
I'm not being anything to you. I don't even.
Yeah, you fucking are.
I just came in here.
I just want to know how much it's going to cost. Just throw
I'm
a
the
number
one
out
who
there.
told you were muted, honey. I don't know what I did to you.
Manic, if anyone's been a sweetie pie to you, it's been McKay. Everybody else has been a dick. McKay's the one that's been kind to you.
I know. She's a fucking idiot.
I'm sorry.
You take your kindness back, you.
I have no idea what is going on.
I have no fucking clue at all. I really don't. I'm just trying to get along with people.
We're getting along. We're best friends here, Manic. Come on, we got this.
Oh, come on, best friends. We don't even fucking know each other. Come on, be real.
Now you're just being mean and hurtful.
Huh?
Now you're just being hurtful.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah. I don't mean any harm. I just had a lot of fucking shit lately. You know? I mean, you go through fucking hysterectomies and...
You had multiple hysterectomies?
I was under 8 hours of surgery. Pretty much. I tested positive for BRCA2, and I was stage 3 with breast cancer. So, you know. So, yeah, I decided to be proactive the whole thing and get rid of it all, and just get the whole mastectomy, you know, and get all the cords taken out of my arm, and a hysterectomy at the same time. At the same fucking time, 8 hours all fucking day. Thank God they had good painkillers. That's a good thing. But yeah, I'm fine. I'm totally fucking fine. I'm totally fucking fine. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't worry about me. Woo! Woo! Sorry. Sorry. Make fun of me. I don't give a shit. I'm a fucking loser. So don't worry about me.
We're all losers. Everybody's a loser. Every great novel has a loser. Like in it, like that's somebody that like we see climb out of it. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ruin a good time or anything.
No, you're fine. You're fine. No worries.
I don't even know if I'll live another year.
Stronger than any of us, honey. To survive cancer like you have and you're still standing, bless you.
Don't worry about me. It's okay. It's okay.
Big hugs. If I were there with you right now, I'd give you a big hug. I love you.
I try to reach out and everything, but I can't. You know, when I'm sober, I'm so shy and I'm so reserved. And I just drink and I drink and I drink. You know, and it's pathetic. It's totally pathetic. Yeah, it's totally pathetic.
Like I said, you're stronger than any of us. You've been through so much shit. So much shit. Just like Nadia, you know?
I don't even know if I'll be around another year. I'm so scared. But I'm a fucking joke. You know? I'm a fucking idiot.
Stop saying that. Stop.
Well, I'm a fucking joke to everybody else in this goddamn room.
Not at all. Not at all.
I'm a fucking joke.
No joke.
Right?
You're the real thing. You're the real thing, the real deal. Just like Nadia. You've gone through suffering, and you're still standing.
No, fucking make fun of me. Go ahead. I don't fucking care anymore. I really don't, you know. I really don't, because I don't even know if I'll be around another year. I don't fucking know. So fuck all of you for you being fucking assholes. Alright? Not you, not the people that have been, you know, nice to me and shit, but, you know, you who've been assholes to me, specifically. You can all go fucking die, because you will. We all fucking die.
Manic, come on now. I know you love me. How can you not love me?
You're fucking nice to me. These other fucking bitches around here, they're fucking, oh my god. Well, guess what, bitches? I don't even fucking have tits, okay? You still got your nipples. You still got your fucking tits.
How do you
So
know?
what the fuck do you have to worry about me? Alright? I have my fucking tits cut off. Alright? So fuck you. And still you got your fucking tits. Oh my god. Should I get fucking breast implants or some fucking bullshit or something? Is your titties too fucking small or something? I don't know. Well, try fucking breast cancer, okay? Try losing everything. Alright? You need to be fucking nicer to people.
I didn't mute you. Neither did McKay.
I don't fucking care anymore. You were already mean in the first place.
Wait, I heard my name. What's going on?
You're fine.
Okay.
You're not fucking fine. You're an asshole.
What did I do?
You fucking attacked me. You fucking teased me.
I don't know. I didn't know you from Adam, honey. I didn't attack you.
Yeah, you fucking did. I am a fucking idiot.
Honey, I don't know you from Adam. When did I attack you?
You made a joke out of me.
When?
She was trying to help you. She was saying that you were muted. It wasn't me that muted you either. What I'm trying to say is that your misplaced anger is at the girls, but somebody who muted you had a dick.
Well, no, somebody fucking was, put me down.
I was talking about how the entire room was drinking, like, the whole night. It wasn't just you. And it was really out of control most of the night.
Why can't anybody be out of control anytime? I mean, we might as well be out of control because what is the destination really? I mean, where are we going? We're all fucking going to the grave, right? There's no more. And I don't know how the hell you atheists can keep going. I really don't. I really have no clue. I guess I can accept it, but...
Manic, are you an atheist or are you a theist?
What?
I don't know what you believe. I was just wondering.
I believe there's something out there. I don't know. I'm not the whole, biblical Christianity bullshit, the Old Testament, New Testament. What I think goes beyond the Bible. What I think is the Vedas, the Upanishads, the Buddhist texts, the Confucian, everything. You know what I'm saying? And
so listen, I know about your empathy. Your empathy is very, 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 very strong. Empathy is love. That is what real love is, and you have it, girl. Absolutely, you have it, and I have it too.
You attacked me, huh?
It's empathy. I'm sorry, but that's what you have.
Somebody attacked me. They fucking attacked me.
Oh, I don't know about that, but you sound like you have empathy. Yeah. How did somebody attack you?
Oh, somebody fucking raised fucking hell. I don't know who it was, but...
I don't know who either.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Are you okay, though? You sounded really upset, girl.
Yeah, I almost fucking died several times. I'm fine.
How did you almost die? How did you almost die, though?
Well, I had breast cancer, 333.
Oh my God.
I had surgery. And I had a blood clot. It almost took my life.
Whoa. Oh my God. How are you talking right now? Oh my God. You are so blessed. I don't know if you believe in Jesus or not, but you're blessed for that, to even be talking about that. Oh my God. Wow.
So everybody, oh my God, she fucking drinks.
Who? You okay?
Everybody's fucking failure because I drink alcohol right now. Because
It doesn't matter. Hey, listen. You know what? You're here, and we're here with you, and all that matters is that we're talking. It doesn't matter if you're drinking. It doesn't matter if other people are drinking. It doesn't matter. We're here. We're listening to you.
Who the hell attacked me?
Huh?
Who attacked me? There was
No one attacked you. Jesus Christ.
I don't know
No
who
one
attacked
attacked you.
I
No,
think what
no one attacked
happened is that we were all really rowdy, and it's been a very rowdy, obnoxious night, and there's a lot of people drinking, and there's some of us that aren't, and there's just been so much banter back and forth that maybe you got caught in the crossfire, because I don't really, I mean, there was some teasing going your
Okay,
way.
listen, we need to give her a hug. Give her a hug. Okay,
No, no.
internet hug. Internet hug. Come on, give her an internet hug. What's that gonna hurt you? It's not gonna hurt you to do that, man.
Fine. Don't worry about it.
Give her a fucking hug, man. Don't be a bitch. Give her a hug.
I don't know
I'm
how to
giving
hug on the internet.
You guys suck.
I'm touching the Screenmatic mode here.
I gave her a hug, dude. I did it. I don't know
touched
about
the
you guys.
screen. Look, you got a kiss from Rev. There you go, kiss from Rev.
Yeah, give some love, dude.
Ladies, listen up. Girls,
She's
listen
hurting, bro. She's hurting. Give her a hug.
Breast cancer is happening everywhere. I don't know why it's happening so high.
It's chemtrails. Nation.
You need to
False-
watch out. You,
Falsely
your
bold.
daughters and your nieces
Yeah,
and
that's
it's
bro.
so high, you know? I don't understand why it's so high.
I don't understand either. My birth mom died of breast cancer, and
Chemtrails,
I
bro.
don't know, man.
No, it's obvious. It's chemtrails. What the fuck? Speak about the real shit, man. What the fuck?
Shut the fuck up with chemtrails. Let them have a real conversation. Don't be all weird.
Really? Are you fucking
dumb?
dumb? You know what, Dum Dum? Wait. Dum Dum, come back. Come back, bro. Come back. Chemtrails are not real. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Come back, Dum Dum. Come back.
Yeah, we got
Okay.
to
South Park.
Can you
South
please?
Park.
No, hang on.
South Park. South Park fucker with the orange
on.
around and brown.
Hang on.
Back.
Hang on. What's your name? What's your
Chemtrails are not
name?
real.
What's your name?
What's your fucking name, dude? My name's Rose Patton, bro. What the fuck is your name?
Okay, Rose Patton. Okay, can you cite me any evidence that chemtrails contain any more harmful chemicals than contrails?
Yes.
I mean, I come
I'm
across-
waiting.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna. I can't do it in this hangout. Obviously, if you want to follow me and ask me a question, I'll send it to you. Of course, I'll send you the links. I wish it wasn't true.
I can say something. You know, I come across these
That doesn't make
chicks who are like,
sense.
oh my god, their breast implants are fucking wearing out. They're like,
What are you
oh,
talking about, dude?
What
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? We're talking about
these cam models, these fucking cam models, man.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about chemtrails. We're not talking about breasts.
Well, it's bullshit. You know, I mean, it's not about.
Well,
chemtrails.
that's your own shit, bro.
What the thing is that these women, they already have boobs. They already have
So what?
nipples. They already.
Yeah, man.
And you know what? I could get breast cancer. That could be in my future.
Oh my god.
School, don't they?
And they should fucking walk in my shoes, where they get everything fucking removed off their goddamn chest.
Are you okay?
Like replacement for boob implants.
Are you okay?
I don't know how to make this better than other cutting one off.
Unlock Planet Radio. Mondays and Thursdays.
Okay, to be fair,
I'm out real loud and everything to get everybody's attention, but I've been coming across a lot of my friends and stuff, and these girls, they already have breast implants and stuff. They already have boobs in the first place. And
If you don't have if you have breast implants, then you don't have boobs in the first place. That doesn't make sense. Either you have boobs in the first place, or you have breast
I
implants.
can't help that I have boobs at all. I can't help that I'm a girl. Leave me alone.
Man, those planes are burning fuel, aren't they? They've got to be burning some kind of chemicals.
No, it's either or. Don't be stupid. It's either or. It's either or.
Hear me out. Hear me out. These girls already have breasts. So you
Dude,
what?
you're making
Calm the fuck down.
I'm so sorry, but when I talk to you, my IQ dropped to like 15. It's bad.
All right, Rose, calm down. All right, hon. Rose, calm down. Go ahead, man.
What happened to your empathy, Rose? What happened? What happened to that?
You know what?
Yay.
Trust-
If you
no,
fucking
fuck you guys. No. If you guys don't have empathy, no. If you guys don't have,
We're all cool for the empathy stuff.
I'm not done. No. If you don't have empathy, why the fuck would I have empathy? Come on now.
Of course not.
That's a contradictory of terms.
I don't think Rose finished high school. I'm not trying to be rude, but I don't think she's.
I don't even think you fucking finished elementary school, bro. Shut the
Oh,
fuck
really?
up.
Whoa, that
Bruh.
comeback was
Bruh.
just so original.
Cotton, bro. You're fucking picking cotton.
Rose, ever
I don't
since
even know
I've
that-
seen you, ever since I've seen you, you have put down people's IQ. You have insulted them. You called them dumb. You tell people to shut the fuck up. Who are you? Who are
Okay,
you?
Rose.
Who are you?
Okay,
Who are
Rose.
you? Who are
Okay,
you?
wait, no, Rose. I'm blitzed out of my mind right now, but there's no racism in the room, okay? So no comments like that, okay?
The planes burn fuel. Fuel is chemicals. What are you talking about?
I'm just
Oh,
saying.
don't start her on chemtrails. Oh, sorry, man. Go.
No, not chemtrails. Trust me, that's bullshit. But I'm saying women who already have breasts.
Do you want me to cut my breast off live on Ripple Hangouts? Is that an option? Would that make you happy?
Rose, you have so got to shut up.
I'm talking about women who fucking already have breasts.
I'm sorry. I am so. I don't know how to make that better for you, except to say I'm really sorry of what you went through, and I don't know what that feels like. That's all I can say. I lost my biological mother to breast cancer.
I'm not fucking trying to make you feel bad. I just thought somebody wanted to hear it, but maybe not.
Well,
So
then
maybe-
why are you talking about my breasts?
Huh?
Why are you talking about my breasts then? Like I have to feel guilty because I have them. I'm sorry.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not talking about your.
Okay,
I'm talking
well.
about the so fucking vain that they already have nipples and breasts and areolas, and they fucking need replacements. And there's other women out there who had their boobs and their nipples and their areolas fucking removed from breast cancer, and they fucking want their fucking boobs fucking replaced. You know?
And it's not covered.
Talking about?
And it's not medically covered. Is that what you're gonna get at?
I'm just saying, some people that have no fucking compassion. They don't.
What the fuck is going on, man? Like, seriously. Wow.
To who are you asking this to?
Anybody on here with a fucking piece of some kind of mind frame.
I've been wondering this whole night. It's been the weirdest night I've ever participated in.
Yeah.
No,
Okay. So
what's
going on?
Saying that when you have the goddamn money, and somebody else doesn't have the goddamn money, and
Hey,
you death out there.
That is a demon talking right now using the GD blasphemy. That's wow.
Don't dehumanize somebody by saying there's a demon possessing them, please. Don't dehumanize somebody.
I'm just saying, when you already have the tits, alright? and you want to get fucking replacements when some other fucking bitch out there had her fucking tits removed because of breast cancer? Fuck you. That's all I'm saying. It's not that goddamn complicated. But some women are just too damn selfish. And their husbands or boyfriends or whoever the fuck is out there is too goddamn selfish.
All right.
You know, I guess it's my own fault because I grew up with a dad who made sure that the word of a female was her fucking holes, man. Her fucking asshole, her fucking vagina, her fucking ass.
What the fuck is going on, dude? This is weird.
That's what I fucking learned, you know?
Seriously.
That's what I fucking learned from it.
Your asshole and your vagina. That's what you learned.
Are
Really?
you fucking listening?
Yeah, that's what you said. That's what you said. I'm repeating what you said.
My fucking father taught me from a young age. I mean, imagine
your
that.
asshole and your vagina. That's what you said. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. If you listen out, if you had your dad tell you what your wish was.
My ears hurt right now.
Oh, well, fuck you. You're such a fucking shallow asshole.
I'm not, really.
No, you really are, Rose.
You
You really come off that way. You really come off as a jerk. But whatever.
You come in and you go, I'm empathetic, and you're like, I'm losing IQ points.
Well, not you.
Shut up, bitch, shut up, bitch, shut up, bitch. That's what you were doing when you came in, Rose. Like,
I didn't say shut up, bitch. I didn't say
you
Yeah,
were pretty.
Yeah, Rose.
But
Rose, one that fucking doesn't know shit. What, Rose?
No, I do.
Did you have a good daddy that treated you like a goddamn princess and didn't fucking treat you like goddamn host?
No.
Huh?
It's not that. It's not that. It's that I already fucking know what you're talking. I already know how you feel. I already know. I've already felt it. Yeah, I have. I felt it. I know. I fucking know, dude. What the fuck you mean? You don't know? I know. I fucking did it.
You don't
even have to fucking
believe
guess.
it. Oh my gosh.
You know what? I don't care. Whatever. Believe whatever you want to fucking believe. I don't care.
I like to see your damn fucking face for once.
Oh, you will on Monday night show. On Live Planet Radio.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna see my face. You're gonna see my face.
Okay, let's do it.
You want to do. You can do all the spells.
Don't worry. Her show on Monday night gets so many ratings. You just can't miss it.
Yeah, that's right.
Sorry, did I drop a bomb? Did I drop a bomb on that show that gets like 50 hits?
I don't care. I really don't give a fuck.
Fucking show me your
I
goddamn
know.
face.
Yeah,
Come on.
I know.
Come on.
I know. I love you, man. I love you. Calm down.
You have a weird way of showing your love for people.
I feel so much love.
Yeah, it's just emanating from you.
I know, it is. It's like sunshine.
Cherish the love.
Yeah.
Cherish the love.
Rose,
Yeah.
Rose.
Yeah,
Would you like
Rose.
it?
Yeah,
Would you like a
Rose.
Cheeto? Would you like a Cheeto? I have a Cheeto. Would
I
you like
don't
one?
like Cheetos. I don't
Okay.
like Cheetos.
Oh, I would love Cheetos right now.
You can have a Cheeto. You're cool.
Oh, thank you so
It'll
much.
give you ulcer and high blood pressure.
One love.
Cheetos go to hell?
No, it's bad for you.
Stick together and
You're bad for me.
belong.
Well, you can hang up, or I can hang up. I don't give a fuck.
Let's arm wrestle. Let's go.
Let's go.
Can we measure dicks?
What do you want to do? How are we gonna arm wrestle?
Go on, let's.
The same way we hugged over the internet, I guess. So.
Can we measure dicks? I might win.
Hug you?
I got a chance of winning. Come on. We can put some money on it.
I don't want to have to hug you.
Yeah, you do. You do want to hug me. Oh, fuck off, Rose. Oh, you
I bet Rose has got
don't
a
want to argue.
serious topic. On a
Man,
serious
are you
topic. I
telling me,
bet
Rose,
Rose.
you don't want to argue? Are you telling me you don't want to argue, Rose? Is that what you're telling me? Is that your claim? Can you link to anything where it says you don't argue?
Rose, would you like an apple slice?
Would you?
Apple slice? Is that a lesbian joke? Deirdre?
John.
I'm fucking tired of you.
I didn't say Choco Taco.
What?
Dumb.
You're not even going to attack me.
Okay.
If you're attacking everybody else in this damn room,
She
I've
doesn't
seen
attack
you
anybody.
attack other people
She doesn't
in
attack
other fucking rooms before this.
No.
Okay,
No.
Show me a link.
Two people are talking about John. Is there somebody in here named John?
Yeah.
Who's John?
Oh.
Well, that's what I call my.
I thought
That's what I call my
John's
thing.
a really big bitch. He's a really big bitch, and he's
Thank
an
you.
asshole, and he's a troll.
No, he's a dick. He's not an asshole.
Welcome. You should welcome him. He's a big troll.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking to
John May.
Rose here who fucking attacked me.
Who
and
attacked
or
you?
attacked other people in other rooms.
Tell me who attacked you right now, out of us.
Rose. She's saying Rose. Yeah, she's saying Rose attacked her.
That's a lie. That's a fucking lie.
Really, really,
God,
you're saying
cell phone. That's a fucking lie. You're a liar, dude.
Oh, back the fuck
You're
up,
a
man.
liar. I'm on a cell phone. You're a fucking liar, dude.
Yeah, who's John?
What the heck?
Who's fucking John?
This is the most retarded argument I've ever seen in my life.
No,
This
it's
is
not.
absolute nutty.
Fuck if it is. No, it's not. It's not the most retarded argument, I'm telling you.
People have
It's pretty intense out there.
out for your shit.
Yeah, no, who's John? Who is John? Which
You're a liar. You're a
Which
liar.
John?
You're a fucking liar.
I'm on a cell phone.
Are you talking
Yeah, she's
about
on a
John
cell
12?
phone.
Lie.
Are you talking about John 12 and 13?
I would be hiding behind something or whatever, or running the fuck away.
Why you should? You fuck.
Running away? No, I fucking am not running the fuck away.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
No, fuck you.
No,
Rose.
fuck you. You want to
no,
keep
no.
muted?
Fuck you.
Rose, you really need to shut up.
Fuck you. Fuck
Yes,
you.
please.
Fuck you.
Stop
No, fuck
talking.
you. Fud. Fuck
Okay.
Fuck,
Rose.
fuck you.
Rose,
Fuck
are
you,
you
fuck.
inebriated? Rose, are you?
Fuck.
Rose,
Fuck you, fuck.
in any
Fuck
way?
you, fuck. Fuck you, fuck. Fuck.
Rose, are you inebriated in any way, shape, or form?
Are you?
Yes, I am, in fact, inebriated in some way, shape, or form.
I am not.
Good for you.
Yeah,
That's what you muted me for. Don't mute me, man. Oh, fuck.
I'm not.
Oh, fuck.
Mountain Dew. Does Mountain Dew count?
You're attacking me. You are
You're
attacking
lying
me.
about me lying.
You attack.
The web of lies. Do we
Okay,
weave?
I felt like she didn't answer my question. Like, I was respectful and answered my question that she posed back to me, but, like, she's not going to answer my question back to her. It's like, I didn't even ask it.
No, I did. I did.
Oh, I didn't hear you guys. Sorry. Are you not?
I can translate the answer if you want.
Okay, I would love that.
Fuck you. Just fuck you.
John May is my little fucking clone, bitch.
Oh, you fucking bitch.
Rose.
Rose.
Did she not tell the beginning of that?
Rose.
Here's
Still
Rose.
John.
May is my stalker.
Good,
John May is
good,
my stalker.
good. I hope he gets you good. I hope he stalks you so hard. Oh,
Rose, why do you yell? Why do you yell so much?
because she thinks people care
Why do you
about her
yell?
opinion and her things she says.
Why are you yelling? Why do you need to
John.
yell?
Because someone's
Why do you
turned
need
the
to
mic
know?
down.
Are you not stalking me, John?
Why are you yelling?
John's not in here.
There is
There's
no
nobody
John.
named John in here.
Who's John?
Who's
Which
John?
avatar are you talking to?
This is we're seeing the working of the mind of a conspiracy theorist here, people. This is a shit abyss.
Which
John
avatar
Booth.
are you accusing
John
of
Booth.
being John?
I told you
Is
guys.
it John Booth?
Nobody believed me that there was
John
a
Brown.
I freaking knew it. I freaking knew it. I freaking knew there was a John. I freaking
Who's
knew it.
John? Where?
John. Matthew 12, John 13.
You guys are really tartar.
2 children. Rose
That's
is not alive,
ableist, by the way. That's
100 yards off.
ableist language. Retarded is ableist language. Good job.
Nice bit of empathy there. Nice bit of
Ableist.
empathy.
So much empathy. Ableist.
Tartar.
Canis.
Ableist.
Canis.
Ableist. 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 Look it up. Ableist. Look it up. Ableist. Look it up. Learn empathy. Learn some.
Evil-tard. 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 Stop
being a cunt.
Evil-tard. Evil-tard. Evil-tard.
New romantic.
Evil-tard.
New romantic.
Evil-tard.
New romantic. New
Evil-tard.
romantic.
Evil-tard. Evil-tard.
Oh, Jason! Oh my gosh! It was a freaking
What the hell?
Oh.
What was that?
I'm just.
I don't want to.
Evil-tard. Evil-tard.
Okay, Rose.
This is
I
the
swear to God,
intelligence
I'm
level
gonna
of her
decide.
show. I can hardly wait. I'm actually gonna come to your show on Monday because if this is the intelligence level, is this like exactly what we're expecting to see, Rose?
Can we guess
This is gonna
on
be
it?
awesome.
Fud,
Yeah, can
we
I be a guest on it?
can you give me mods, please, Fud?
Oh, hell no.
Oh, yeah, fuck Rose. I got some power around here. I'm saying you're going to be history. Fuck.
Listen to the nice Christian that comes in the room here. Please show us all. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I can tell. Yeah, okay.
I'm not a Christian. I don't give a
Well,
fuck
what are
what
you?
you are.
What are you? What are you? You're not nothing? That doesn't even make sense. This is why I'm kind of doubting if you even finished high school, because a lot of crap that... I mean, to be quite frank, your lips are making a fool of your face. I mean, if I was your face, I'd be embarrassed of the shit that's dumping out of it. Like, honestly. Like, it just... I'm actually embarrassed for you, Rose. Like, it's kind of sad.
I can see why
It
you were
was
a
funny.
guest mask
It was
anyway.
funny for a little while, but it's kind of got to the point where if you're just going to say evil tard over and over again, like, really? That's all you got?
I know you are, but what am I?
Oh,
I know
I
you are,
thought she
but
was
what am
talking
I?
about emos. Was she not talking about emos?
I don't know
did
what she
think
was
she
saying.
was saying emo. I did
Oh, is
think
it
she was
emo
saying
tard?
emo
I thought it was-
tard. I don't know.
Emo
Yeah.
tard?
But to clarify, for one, I was right. I did hear John. She totally said John. Nobody caught that. I want
thought
one to
John.
put on my scoreboard.
Which John?
You called it after I did. I have no idea who's John.
But there is no
There was a
John.
John.
There is
Anyway,
never
point.
John.
I think he's related to one of the guitarists in Queen.
Guys,
Right.
I'm really sorry for getting so emotional.
Hi, Mary.
You're okay, Manic. You're alright.
It's okay, man. Yeah, you're doing great.
You're okay.
I'm sorry.
You're
Hey, man,
good. You're cool.
chill.
Don't worry
Just
about it.
chill, man. Still good. Keep the water
I
coming.
love you to death, hon.
Keep the water going.
Well, yeah, because we don't want you to get
No,
sick.
yeah, that's actually a really good tip. If you're drinking, keep drinking water so you don't get a hangover. So.
I'm gonna keep drinking whiskey because I'm gonna die anyway.
That's another way to avoid a hangover.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I really, I don't mean to upset you guys at all. Really, I don't.
McKay.
Yeah, what's that?
I love you, man.
I love you so much, dude.
I feel like I have to affirm you because all this women-to-women hate.
Oh fuck, guys!
That's all good.
You're gonna make me cry.
Simon, you're welcome in this love circle.
I love you, Simon.
You're gonna fucking.
I love you so much, Simon.
Let's internet hug. I'm gonna fucking.
As long as Simon has pants on, because Simon has really big problems with like a mankini.
Oh, think of dicks, think of dicks.
You know what's
that's
really
better. It's alright, it's alright. It's coming back now, it's alright, I got a cock. It's okay, love. Yeah, you cry. You cry. Go on, love. Give yourself a little cry. Go on, do yourself a treat. Do yourself a treat.
But you know what's crazy, ladies? Is that when you do have the tits and you do have the looks, I mean, I know this girl, she's fucking a model. She has this blonde hair, gorgeous eyes, big titties, tight ass, the whole 9 yards, right? And she's still getting cheated on by her boyfriend or husband, whatever. So it's like, what the fuck ever you fucking try, you can't fucking win. So
we already talked about this an hour ago.
Hey girls, you've only got to win once. That's all it takes.
It's obvious.
No, I'm not saying that all men are bad, obviously.
But they are. But they are. So
Fuck off, Rose. Fuck off,
Sorry,
Rose.
I gave her a second chance and turned her back up, and she immediately accused all men of being bad, so I just turned her back down.
No, turn it back up.
No,
No, it's
Sounds like a lot.
sexist. You're ableist and
fucking
sexist.
right it is.
Ableist and sexist.
Yeah,
Well,
Canis.
literally, I had literally just turned her back up, and then she said all men are bad. So it's like, is she like in a constant rant of like sexism, racism?
Misandry, misandry, parade.
Yeah, tell me, she's Canist and Evist at the same time.
But my sister, she's getting married to her high school boyfriend and everything. He's fucking great. And my mom, she went through 25 years of abusive marriage and everything else, got divorced from him, found an amazing man. I mean, there are good men out there. They are. They exist.
They do. They do.
Shout out for Bill. Shout out for Bill on the end there.
Yeah,
Doesn't even
it's
crack
just
a
really
smile.
hard.
Come on, Bill. That's worth a smile.
I mean, I think a lot of guys think that most girls, they just, I mean, from what I come across on the net anyway, they're like, oh my god, they use up their fucking vaginas and their tight asses and their fucking teens and their early 20s. And then they settle for a fucking nice guy later on. And it's like, dude, come on, you win in the fucking end. Because bad guys never marry those motherfuckers. They are fucking losers.
Misandry, misandry.
They all fucking need to die, these fucking bad boys.
I need to make a misandry avatar.
Okay, Deidre, I just want you to know, this conversation would be way more fun if you were stoned.
If I was what?
If you were stoned.
Sound?
Stoned.
Stoned. Oh yeah, everybody's trying to get me stoned because I'm in California. They're like, dude, you'd do so much better. You'd get rid of your anxiety if you got stoned.
Yeah,
They wouldn't get rid of your anxiety. That's
Just-
such a lie.
just think how
but,
far-
But
just think how-
it just makes this conversation so much more fun.
I just like to sing and stuff
Just
because
think how
I don't
fun-
know what else to do.
Just think how far you've come tonight, Deirdre. You've already been to hell and back.
I know,
Why
I
not
have.
have
I
a little
literally
puff?
been out.
One
And-
little puff.
And you know, Rev
tiny
went
little
from an
bit.
atheist demon to back. So I mean, this has been a really eventful, insightful night. Thank you guys for this moment.
Yeah.
I love you.
And you didn't even have to lose your virginity. How much of a bonus is that?
This is true. I've been married 13 years and I'm still a virgin.
No,
Whoa.
Yep. I've never had sex. I'm still a virgin.
Let me
13
turn
years.
Rose back up so we can hear Liar
I'm back
again.
intact.
We need our Liar. Yeah.
My mom is like, I had a little girl. She's about 5 years old now. Her name's Gia. And my mom still believes it's like a virgin birth. No, my daughter never had sex. No.
Well, you know, I took it really seriously when, you know, like this idea of being celibate, you know, when Paul talked about it. And then I thought, well, we would only have sex if we wanted to procreate, but then we decided that wasn't needed. So we just, you know, stayed virgins for the last 13 years. Clearly. Clearly.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Sounds very reasonable position you're holding there.
Totally.
Your husband must be thrilled.
Oh, absolutely.
It depends on the type of rape a person goes through, really. Because, I mean...
Did you say rape? This escalated fast.
I mean, for me personally, I was passed out. I was totally drunk and passed out at the time, and I was really lonely. Because I live alone, you know, so I passed out, and unfortunately some guy thought, oh, great opportunity, so he fucking banged me without a fucking condom, and I ended up fucking pregnant, and it's like, you know, when it's something like that, it's not that traumatic, really. I mean, personally, I don't think it was. I was just scared. I ended up pregnant, and I thought, you know, I can't fucking abort her. You know, I can't fucking kill her, you know, for this bullshit. So
Right
I
on. I'm not an aborted
Yeah.
baby either, so I'm pro keeping the baby.
Yeah, and I had her, and she is so incredibly beautiful and so smart and everything. You know that. You know, as a mom, you know, you're just like, oh my god, she's so smart. So, yeah, I mean, it wasn't like some guy beat the fucking shit out of me and fucking anally raped me and, you know, tore the hell out of me. It was just a passed out situation. So, I decided, you know what? Fuck it. I ain't gonna fucking kill my baby. Fuck that shit. So, it's an open adoption where I get to see her all the time. She's about 5 years old now, and she is just gorgeous. She's a sweetheart. Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, I was adopted. It's
Yeah.
it's kind of interesting to think in a way that maybe you could have not existed and you are here. You know, it's kind of a trip, but you know,
I know.
it is what it is. Who would know?
I mean, it's like even with your mother and myself and everything, you realize this new life that's growing in you and everything. You're just like, suddenly it turns into this beautiful thing. I mean, of course, the first 3 months you're like, I want to barf all the fucking time. Thank God for medicine, man. I mean, my doctor had to put me on pills every day, you know, for morning sickness and everything. But the second trimester and everything, it was the most beautiful experience. Every time I would eat anything, right? When she was growing in my tummy and everything. But anytime I would eat peanut butter, that girl would flip the fuck out in my tummy. I don't know why, but she loved peanut butter. She loved it. It was really cool. But yeah, I have her pictures hanging up everywhere, and I'll be seeing her really soon. So yeah, I mean, she has something to do with her father because he's an asshole. He's a fucking meth addict, motherfucking drug dealing, motherfucking abusive asshole. Thought, like, oh my god, she's passed out drunk. I'm gonna have my way with her. Ooh. And knock my ass up. Go fucking figure. You know? Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna fucking knock a woman, if you're gonna fuck a woman who's passed out, at least have the decency to use a fucking condom when she's fucking passed the fuck out, right? So that you don't end up with offspring, and that girl's gonna have to go through 9 months of pregnancy and labor and give birth to your baby. I mean, hello. The guy was a fucking idiot. A fucking fool. Fucking bullshit, man. I swear.
Well, this is kind of taking a heavy tone. Is there a way that we can like direct this to something lighter? Like just because it's been going on for a while.
This is getting a little much. Yeah, you know, it's
Yeah, sure,
kind
go
of.
ahead.
Let's
Go
change
ahead.
gears.
That's cool. Don't worry about it. That's cool. Go ahead.
Let's talk about something else.
Yeah, it's like secular opinion. I'd like to screw him up the ass, really, to be honest.
I know that.
Everybody loves
Look at me,
secular.
I'm beautiful.
Screw him in the ass.
Look at me, I'm fucking beautiful.
Look at that man meat right there.
Secular. He's a hot little son of a bitch.
That's right.
I don't know if he's little. He looks kind of broad-shouldered to me.
Oh yeah, that's a big fat John there, right there.
Well, there are some, you wouldn't think of it, but there are some guys who really like to get banged up the ass, man. They really like it.
Yes, I'm aware it stimulates the prostate. I understand.
Tommy Hall. To name but a single. I'm thinking Shamos, but he's a, I think
don't
he'd
make fun of if he
bite
is
down
not
hard.
here.
He'd
Aw.
bite down hard on the old. You know what I'm saying?
Rock and roll. Woo. But yeah, it's crazy when guys expect women to take it up the ass, and it's like, dude, if you want me to take up the ass, you're gonna have to fucking take it up the ass. Get it, motherfucker? No.
This is live, guys. This is live.
Yeah, it kind of
I
changes
wouldn't
things
have
a
it
little.
any other way.
And these guys, they go to these cam girls and everything. I'm friends with a couple of them on streammate.com and everything, and it's all acting. It's all fucking acting, and the porn and everything else. It's
You
all
mean
acting.
girls don't want guys to use them any way they please at all times?
You're having
that's
a
not-
laugh, Deirdre.
You mean that's
You're
not
having a laugh.
Don't
Oh
you just
dear.
feel the
Oh, dear. That idea went out in the Neolithic. By the time we got to the Bronze Age, we all knew exactly what was going on. Chattel.
No.
That's what was going on. Chattel.
But I know this one girl. She gets really upset though when she does the work though. She gets really dramatic and everything, and it's like, girl, get the fuck out of that work. Seriously, if you can. It's harder said than done. She's miserable. She's fucking miserable. But when they interview her, she's just like, I love getting fucked up the ass, and I love deep throat, and I love you. And it's all a fucking lie. It's all a goddamn lie. I don't know why they do the shit they do.
They do it because it's easy money and they get complacent with it. And then they're just comfortable with fucking doing whatever for money.
It's not easy money anymore. I mean, they're required to be fucked really hardcore double penetration or triple penetration.
Yeah, but they'd rather obviously rather do that than work at Walmart or McDonald's. Just fuck that.
Yeah, right. It's weird.
So-
I don't get it. I'd rather work in Walmart, but I don't understand how they end up with that shit, because they have ended up in emergency rooms because their anal cavity and everything has been completely
Yeah.
ripped.
All right.
Fuck.
See, this conversation's sliding back to where we were, and I don't want to. We just had I don't want any awkward conversations about assholes, tits, pussies. Come on.
Guys, I just
Let's
want
keep
to
it-
point out that Triple X Church is here for you when you're addicted to porn, and it has a free online class, and you can get tested. To
Wow. Find out the results.
see Triple X Church accountability. Get off your porn kick.
What the fuck?
I just want to say the porn on that site is really shit.
That's fucked up.
What the fuck? kind of channel? What kind of website is that?
Where the fuck did that come from?
Greg Gross, who did the great porn debate with Ron Jeremy. That's his website.
Hey, it's easy for fucking Ron Jeremy. I mean, oh my god. I mean, these guys take Viagra, and you can be as ugly as fucking sin and still fucking bang 18-year-olds. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god.
Yeah, well, I think he passed the audition. So he got into it.
And with that said, I think, Simon, it might be a good idea for you to play guitar. I would love to hear it.
Oh, I don't think so. Simon, please. No, Simon, please don't do it.
Rose, shut the fuck up.
Rose.
Simon, go for it.
Rose, fuck you.
Rose, fucking shut up.
No, I'd love to hear you sing, Rose.
Oh my god, I'm watching the remake of I Spit on Your Grave. That's fucking crazy shit. Do you guys like horror movies?
Yes.
Oh, fuck horror movies.
I love horror movies. Come on. Let's put some horror movies in it.
I love fucking horror movies.
Jason. Freddy.
Wow, that's fucking cheesy shit. You need some real shit.
Really?
Yeah, scare the fucking hell out of you like it will happen in real life.
Like, I Know What You Did Last Summer and Joyride.
Yeah. I like the remake to the Revenge movie or whatever. I Spit on Your Grave. I've seen the classic. It's okay. But the remake is even better, man. She fucking really hell. Fucking bang raped her and tried to kill her and all that shit.
Damn.
Right.
Yeah, it's called I Spit on Your Grave.
I think I heard that movie. Maybe
Yeah,
tomorrow.
Yeah, the original came out in the 70s, I think, and the new one just came out in 2010, which is old now. But it's pretty damn cool and everything. My mom, she wants to see it, so I'm trying to send that movie to her. My mom and I were crazy about horror movies. I mean, she's the one that introduced me to learning about reading biographies about Ted Bundy and serial killers and everything else when I was a kid. So, I mean, if we didn't have someone to take fascination into the psychology of a person who is a serial killer or not, how the hell are we going to take him down? How the hell are we
What do you think about Evil Dead? Evil Dead. What do you think?
Yeah.
Evil
Dead.
Evil Dead's classic.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's good. It's
Yes.
good Evil Dead.
Yeah, agreed. Right.
Yeah, I mean, if we didn't, I mean, it's horrible. It's fucking horrible. I don't blame these people who are drinking all the time and doing drugs and everything else when they're fucking trying to catch serial killers and they're coming across.
Oh, I'm losing the fucking will to live here. Sorry.
Huh?
What are you saying about?
I just want to die now. It's like, oh, okay, yes, no, I don't want to believe that. No, you're killing people.
This reality.
Yeah, but
You
it's
don't-
not really. It's not.
It's
It's not
it. You
reality.
can't
It's not reality.
defeat it.
It's what your reality you want it to be.
Yeah, can we talk about something interesting like chemtrails?
My reality is what my reality wants to be.
Yeah, chemtrails is a bunch of bullshit. Really.
What about?
So Rose, if you want to, in your reality, if you could fly, could you go up to the roof right now and jump off it and fly?
Well, if I took LSD or something like
No.
that.
But what if you really want it to be?
He was talking to me, but anyways, no. I could, obviously, I could not go to.
I work on my roof though, you know, so I can get up on my roof.
All right, Manic. Just sec, Manic. Just sec. Rose, what were you trying to say?
I wouldn't want. I can't fly off my roof, obviously, but if I could, I would. But no, you're right. You're limited.
Right, to reality.
Yeah, you're limited to your experience.
No, you're limited to reality, not to your experience.
Yeah, but it is your experience that makes it a reality.
No, that's your perception of reality.
Oh man, we can go toe to toe on that one, bro.
Well, that's your perception of reality. Your perception of reality can be whatever you want it to be. You could be Napoleon for all I know in your reality.
That's your perception of reality too, though. I mean, come on.
Well, that's why we have objective methods to verify reality.
Can you speak
You
French,
just admitted that you can't fly off the roof, Rose. You already conceded the point, so I don't even know why we're having the conversation. Now you're just being silly. Now the rest of this conversation from this point on is going to be a contradiction because you've already conceded right from the beginning that you can't fly off the roof. So I win. I'm done. Next topic. What's next?
Okay, Nick.
I'm going to give Rose a second to let it sink in and reflect on it. The rest of us, we can move on now. What's the next topic?
That's fair.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to talk about Simon and his guitar playing skills. And Simon, would you bless us, Brother Simon, with the guitar?
Okay.
Well, somebody's pretty good. What the?
I love it.
What?
It's Tommy Hall's love song. Listen.
Oh dear. Oh my
That's
goodness.
good, Simon. Very good.
I didn't go there. I didn't go there.
You did go there. You're busted.
Y'all muted me, fucking bitches. Muted me. Mutiny. Fucking assholes.
Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Just give me a sec, Rose. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Oh fuck, Rose. I wanted to mute you. Can you unmute Rose so I can mute you?
I really don't want to talk to you.
Why not? Is it my guitar playing?
It's your voice.
Is it my voice? Hey baby, how you doing?
Hey, baby. How you doing?
I gotta say, I'm a love machine. They call me Shaft.
Oh, that's too much. Too much.
Simon. Ground control to Major Tom. Play it.
I can't even
Take
remember the
your
fucking
broken
chords.
That song is awful. Please don't sing that song, please.
Have you ever heard Shiny Toy
Good
Guns?
God, Rose, you are buzzkill. Come on.
Okay, come on. Bring it out. Bring out the voice of reason here.
You know what?
Thanks
This is
for
the voice
saying
of
that.
reason. McKay, pass the dutchie to the left-hand side.
What?
Don't know that song? Oh.
Never heard that song. But the Shiny Toy Guns cover of Major Tom is so good.
No, that song is Jamaican. The little boys, they're like 9 and 10. And
There it
11
is. Pass the dutchie to the left-hand side. Now you'll know,
Talk
McKay.
about smoking weed and
Yep.
passing it to your left-hand side. Yeah.
It's actually the word actually means school bus, but anyways.
That's great.
Rose, that's such a lovely name. Is that your real name? Is that your real life name or is that a screen name?
It's none of your business.
No, I don't know. If it's not your real name, then you don't have to tell me what your real name is. So I was just wondering.
Well, what's your real name?
No, I'm not asking what your real name is. I'm asking if Rose is your real name. You can ask me if You can ask me if Billy is my real name. I'll tell you. Go ahead. Yeah! I'll tell you right now. My name is not Billy. My name's not Billy.
Holy shit.
So there you go. Is your name Rose? You just say yes or no. This is a yes or no question.
My name's Billy.
Okay. So Rose is. It's just so no. Rose isn't your real name. Thank you.
My name's Billy.
Wow.
My name's Billy.
Did you ever stay a few grades in school or anything?
No, I'm like so retarded. I didn't even pass kindergarten.
You might be mentally challenged.
Yeah, I am mentally challenged like fuck.
I wish you were
Like,
here.
You should make fun of me. You should totally make fun of me because that's the way people are.
I hear Simon's guitar. Everybody shut up. I hear Simon's guitar.
I hear "Wish You Were Here" by Simon's playing. He's getting the Pink Floyd on.
Well, the truth is, school is.
Rock on, bro. That's awesome.
See, you guys need to slow the fuck down and listen. Fucking listen.
It's Simon.
Okay, secular. Be honest. Your real name is John.
It's beautiful. Hater, stop fucking muting me.
Don't put me off, John.
I don't know what's going on.
Secular.
Okay, now that sounds really bad. That sounds really bad.
Whoa, shut the fuck up! Let him play. Shut up!
Not good, man.
Okay, I'll marry.
Fucking awesome. You killed it, Simon. That was great.
Thank you, Simon. Thank you.
You're a dumbass.
Thank you, Simon.
Hell, I'm done, dude.
That was kind of my Bob Dylan version.
Yeah, I heard something.
Yes, yes. Encore, encore.
Sorry, McKay, I didn't hear what you were trying to say to me there before. What were you?
I was trying to ask you why you were flipping me off. You were giving me the bird.
Well, don't tell everyone my real name.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
So, Rose, are you hot or what?
Gazette.
I was gonna come out and just ask you straight out: are you hot? Like, are you a hottie or cutie or kind of meh? How would you describe yourself on a scale of 1 to hot?
Rose told me that Rose is a man.
Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm schizophrenic.
Oh, Rose got nothing to say. I can't believe it. Rose is speechless.
Have you guys ever been in a mental institution before? Because I have, like, 3 times.
No, we're on air. We're on air.
I got you.
Yeah, she's probably Bill. She's probably going to do her makeup.
Fuck all you guys.
It's a great place to be.
Fuck all you guys, bitches.
Oh, fuck off, Rose. Shut
No,
up.
I'm not being rude.
promise?
I just want to know.
Is
Are
that
you
an
a hottie?
offer? Is that an offer?
Yeah, yeah.
Is that is that an
No,
offer?
no, Rose,
Is that an
Rose.
offer?
Ugly
Is that an
Rose.
offer?
No, no,
Oh, is
Rose.
that an offer?
Answer Bill's question, Rose. Come on. At least give us a link.
Yeah, really.
Being in the TV world is a great place to be because you got these streets and everything that think they can tell you.
You're sexist. You're ableist. You hate women and you hate men. And
I'm actually underweight. I'm not even fat. I have a weight issue.
yeah, my
where I
kid's
need to gain
skinny.
weight.
One guy,
Yeah,
he
but-
traveled. I know my neighbor over here. He is so wild. I mean, he believes he builds rockets for NASA and that he's related to the Bush family.
Bro, my neighbors are Saudi Arabian. They probably know the Bush family too.
No. That's amazing, because the guy in the corner shop knows someone who's Saudi Arabian.
And I'm like,
Bro, no way.
That's wild, man.
Bro.
Before we go down the
I want to bring down to Texas to meet
whole
my
Saudi
family.
Arabia.
Dude, sometimes my neighbors get really high, and they get so high that they're like hotboxing in their house, and it comes into my house, and then I wonder, is that possible?
Oh, that is so possible. No, not really. Not unless they're very, very rich.
Dude, I'm telling you, my house like reeks of it. It's crazy. I might as well just
Ah,
partake.
no, they're probably growing it, actually, Deirdre. That's what that means.
I'm back within like half an hour. And I'm like,
Does it
how
only
you
happen
doing?
for like? Does it happen for like 2 or 3 months and then stop, and then happens again 2 or 3 months
You know,
later?
it like happens like over the weekends.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably
Yeah, I
just
think
completely
she's.
bad.
There's definitely a difference between the smell of smoked pot and growing pot. So it's, I think she
Welcome,
like smoke.
Faith. Welcome to the insanity. It's been a bad night, Faith. It's been like really crazy.
Hey,
Jimmy.
hey.
To be fair, at least she replaced Rose.
Canadian.
I'm just warning Faith what she's
What
walking
is
into.
going on, man? What the
Dude, it's
fuck?
been out of control. I don't know if you've been watching this.
We've been crashing
No.
the car, and then we've been getting it hauled out of the fucking ditch, and then we've been driving it and crashing it as fast as we can into the wall,
Oh.
and then into the ditch, and then it's been fantastic.
No, I watch Simon like a hawk. I know what Simon's been doing, but what the fuck is everybody else up to? Like,
So
what
scary,
are
Faith.
you guys
That's
doing?
so scary.
Simon, I am your #1 fan. You better watch out. But like, yeah, for everybody else, can we not just like have a cracker? Are we gonna be okay?
Dude, I don't know what was happening, man. Like, McKay and I were so confused the whole time. I was like, what's going on? I
Like,
don't know. I don't know what's going on. Why is she angry at me? I don't know.
Nadia's sleeping, honey. Quiet. Stop it. I could like, oh my god, if you guys were at a sleepover at my house, you'd all get the pillow beats.
That's okay. We'll sleep in the camper.
Well, I like you so far. I don't know who you are, but I already like you a lot just from watching you on the outside. So you stay close to me. I'm F4. I don't know what's going on, but I hear another voice yelling at you guys, but I don't see them.
She
And
ran
Nadia,
away, man.
well, Nadia can't sleep with you guys acting like that.
She ran away, man. You took her place. Thank you for coming.
No, I could hear her telling you guys that she hates you.
Yeah.
Like, what did you guys do?
I don't know. She called us emo tards several
Literally
times.
nothing. Yeah, we did literally nothing.
Okay, well, that sounds awful. I almost got killed by Gary. I was hanging out in Gary's room. I almost got killed. But Coughlin came and hung out with us, like, all night. It was super cool. So it was fun. I had fun there. But I'd come right back here because I didn't know how Nadia liked it. But Gary was really mad at me for...
I think Nadia got booted from his room or something. I don't know what happened.
I don't know. I don't know because I never
It was
asked.
some technical difficulty.
Yeah,
I don't think she got booted purposefully.
No, Gary doesn't put any mods in his room or nothing like that, so I'm sure it was an error. Like, when I got there, there was Coughlin couldn't get on and someone else couldn't. And sorry, Nadia.
The line is not too clear. He was dealing with, I think, people, sorry, he was getting muted.
What?
He muted. So that's he can be. He's an asshole. So is everyone else in that room.
Hang on. So he was getting muted for unclear reasons.
Oh, I see.
He was trying to ask people to temporarily leave the room so he could rule out that it was somebody doing it to him. Well, I had my to both hang out at once.
Right.
I had
Yeah,
one.
two. I seen that.
I had the one. I had the one. I had the one that he was hosting. The volume of that one just turned off to 0.
Oh, weird.
I never heard him. Excuse me. I never heard him say it.
Okay.
So he tossed me out of my house. And
Well, when I went into the room later on, he said, "What the hell happened?" I said, "I don't know. I haven't talked to anyone since I left."
hang on. So I never heard him say it. And using the eject button to get me out of that one.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah,
Now.
very up there.
Well.
I don't know about you guys, but I've been watching Gary for like the past 5 years.
Gary Moser, not the other Gary, no.
Gary, the antinatalist with the long hair, the wild long hair.
Okay, you got the right one.
He's Craig.
Man, I was about to go to bed, and then freaking Rose comes all back in here. Freaking, why you gotta be like that, Rose?
Just go to bed here. Take one for the team.
No problem, bruh. No problem, bruh. Come on, man.
Bro, I just want you to, bro. I don't even say bro. Where did this bro come from?
I was the one that was saying bro.
It comes from
bro.
Dog the
Yeah,
Bounty Hunter.
Deidre said bro.
I was saying bro.
Bro,
Because I'm from
that's our
SoCal,
thing,
bro. Bro, I'm from
Secular,
SoCal.
don't steal Deidre and I's bro thing. That's us. That's
Bro.
bro.
I love you, bro.
Bro. No, do not secular. Stop
bro,
it.
I love you. Bro, I love you the mostest.
Bro.
I know, bro.
Okay, I love you secondary to Gus.
This
damn.
thing's out of control.
Does everybody understand? Like everyone understands. I'm trying to listen to Simon, right?
Oh, excuse us. Excuse everyone. Shh.
Simon, play it. Simon. Don't let me down. Come on, play it, Simon. Don't let me down. Come on, play it, Simon.
Simon, I'll have your children.
Woo! Holy shit. Don't let me down.
That was actually really
Don't let me down.
down.
There you go. Yeah.
Right, the guitar is going away now.
Simon, you fucking roll, man. Rocked.
The guitar has left the building.
That was excellent.
Thanks, bro. You roll. You fucking roll. You rock.
Yeah, one day we'll do a hangout. Definitely.
Yeah, that was gorgeous.
Who just belched like that? Because I want to tell you, do not stand beside me next time.
Right,
naughty
right
as
next
people
beside
morning.
you. Right next beside your head.
You have beer breath, by the way, and I have some Trident in my bag. You need a piece of gum. And, like, Simon is not just good, he fucking rocks, man. Like, are you guys slow? Like, every fucking note was on. Like, no, that's good shit. I love good players. Like, it's really easy to recognize people that, like, sorry, Simon, like, I know it seems weird or odd, but, like, no, man, like, oh, I love you. Like, I adore you. And it's because the minute that you played music, and that's why I gave the daffodil. Like, I know you're someone I would follow till the end, like, without question, not even question for a second.
Oh, thank you.
I'd have his babies if I still had my uterus.
Okay, well, for some reason, like, I really like you, but that's really gross. Like, how come you're saying that about a guy I have a crush on? That's just gross.
Oh.
That's what guys think about her.
Safe. That's all I
Guys,
ask. Safe.
guys think about her. Guys think about her uterus.
She already told me she's already let me know I'm dealing with schizophrenia. We're good. Like, we'll be fine. Thank you very much.
Minus weirdo.
Bro.
No.
Bro, what's
Go
up?
away,
Bro,
yeah, go away.
Sister, let me
killing
educate you, sister. Let me educate you, sister.
scaring me,
Isaiah
dude.
45:9.
Sister.
No, that's
You don't even believe in the Bible. You a demonic atheist.
it's like that dog, the bounty hunter, the dog. Like, you're talking about bra. No problem, bra. Like, you're talking
bra?
dog, the bunny hour.
I'm talking.
What are you
I'm talking
about?
about from San Diego, bro.
Like, what are you guys doing?
Bruh.
Where's this
Bruh.
coming from?
Holy shit,
Bruh.
Nadia, what is with your table? Whoa.
Bruh.
I know. I heard it too, Rev. Like, that hurts like right through my head.
Hey, you're not even from America though. So you're like talking out your ass like you're from America.
Who?
Or like, what
No,
are you talking about?
I'm
Who?
Canadian. I'm Canadian.
Yeah, you. Oh, you're Canadian?
Yeah, I'm Canadian, honey. But, like, whatever.
Okay.
Like, who am I talking to?
Bro.
Like, shut up, bro. I need to know. Like,
Bro.
Okay.
Rose, bro, where are you from, bro?
Stop it.
Wait,
not
calm down. Calm down.
I just want to know where you're from, bro.
Not a bro, it's
I'm
a
gonna
bro.
tell you. If you shut the fuck up, I'll tell you.
Where are you from, bro?
Alright. Unlocked Planet Radio.
Watch out
With Ram.
Beyond that, bro.
Hmm?
Bro, I'm talking to a real person here. I'm from San Diego. Where are you from?
Rose Patton.
What?
Rose Patton.
Bro.
Yeah, bro.
Well.
Bro.
You guys
why
are
don't
really
you-
dumb.
Oh,
You guys are really dumb.
You're so smart.
No,
Enlighten us.
dumb
Enlighten
guy.
us. Enlighten us.
Would
Tell
you-
us. Tell us something.
Dicks, that's
Tell
all
me
we are.
something. Fucking tell me something, dude.
What
Like,
is
seriously.
fucking-
Tell us about the
What the fuck are you
All we
serious?
are is huge
Tell me,
things,
tell me something.
right? It's just
What
a
the fuck
big
you have
head
to say?
and stupid.
No, seriously. What the
Bruh.
fuck do you have to say? What do you
are
have to say?
erect.
Wow. Wow. What does that mean? Wow. Wow. What do you have to say?
Everybody
The
stop.
fuck do you
No,
You're
everybody
making
stop.
noise. Wow. 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 What does that have to fucking
Hey, Rose.
mean? Nothing.
Rose.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Rose,
Fucking
my-
speak.
You're
Dumb
just
bitch.
Everybody-
Fucking speak. Use
Would
your
Let me do
language.
it.
We're just
Let me
dicks.
do
Alright?
it. Let me do it. Simon,
Yeah.
let me do it.
Right?
Alright.
We're just
Alright.
dicks, man. We're big
Let me
dicks.
Yeah,
do it,
speak.
Simon.
Speak your fucking language.
I will.
fucking
I will.
bellends.
Rose.
Why?
Rose,
Uh-huh.
what is the problem? What the fuck, man? My name's Angela. I'm in Canada. Rose, let's go. What the fuck's going on?
They're not saying anything. They're fucking
Well-
talking out their asses.
Okay, well,
No, we're talking
hey,
out of
stop, Simon.
What are they
Simon,
saying?
seriously. Okay,
No,
Rose.
seriously.
Okay, what
the
do you
fuck
mean?
are they saying?
Okay,
what are they saying? Nothing.
well,
They're
okay.
saying nothing.
Well, At first, when I came in, I was talking about music. Is that kind of something that you're?
I'm not talking to you, but I wasn't.
I know,
talking to
but
you.
I'm in the room, so you are talking to me now, or you're gonna get kicked.
I don't give a fuck. Really.
Well, that's fine too, but I'm welcome to stay with you in the room. What's going on, Rose? Like, what the fuck's the deal?
I don't know. They're not
Like, is
talking
everything
about
okay? Well, let's talk about something you want to talk about then. What do you want to talk about?
anything.
Well,
Bring it.
put on a card. What's the fucking card? You
Go
got
ahead.
nothing.
What's the
so
card?
stop
What's the
bitching.
card?
You put
wanna
out
play
one.
poker, bitch?
Don't come
What's
in
the
here and bitch without putting out a subject. What are you coming in and bitch about the cards when you don't have one to lay, man?
No.
Rose,
no,
Rose,
no,
listen to me.
no.
Rose,
No, now you got me fucked up.
Rose,
No.
Rose,
Just pick
No,
anything.
Rose,
No,
listen.
no,
to me.
no.
You gotta chill out. You
You got
gotta
me
chill
fucked
out
up.
about. Listen to me, Rose. You gotta chill out about the government shit. Okay, forget about it. Just chill out.
Okay. I understand that, Rose, fully and completely. Like, I've had a lot of trouble with the government. Like, I've had a lot of bad luck, like a lot of shitty things. I've been arrested 3 times in 5 years. I've been quarantined against my will more than 3 times. I've been injected with drugs against my will more than once. My father's a correctional officer. There's nothing that you could spill on the table that I don't want to deal with, and I don't think anyone in the room is trying to reject you. That's not true. I've been in this group for a while. Everyone's pretty cool. What's going on for you?
She just.
Yeah, I hope she heard what I said. Faith, how you
Does she
feeling?
leave? I'm okay, but did she leave? She didn't hear that? Okay. Well, hopefully she listened, but like, what happened to that girl?
She's been like weird.
Hi,
take
it's
care of yourself.
4:47.
Take care of yourself there.
Here we go.
Hey, Palm Jim.
Okay.
Love
Do you guys
you, Palm.
know Rose? Is there something that I need to know?
I've
going on?
never heard her voice, but I just sounded like right away I wanted to help. I don't know. Something's really wrong. Like, she's upset. 4:47. But that's weird. 47 seconds she was here? I don't know.
The reason why I was
Oh,
making
47 of the blood counter?
fine.
Your gludometer? Your fucking gludometer is 40-7? Are you being serious, Nadia? We need to get a hold of Michael. Where is Michael Ann? Like, what do we do? Nadia, what the fuck do we do?
Yeah. What I do is chow down on something.
Orange juice.
Exactly. Yeah, you need to get your blood sugar up. Just eat, Nadia.
I didn't grab Michael's telephone number, nothing, but I'll go right to Facebook. Like, what do we?
Orange juice.
Well, Nadia, then go get it.
It's not an emergency.
Oh, Nadia, I feel like we're in emergency all the time.
Okay. Well, it'll be done.
Just eat something, hon. Eat
Well,
something.
I need orange juice, that's for sure. Oh, Nadia, I worry way too much. My God, I need to go get a shovel and hit myself in the head.
I feel your Faith. Same here.
Well, what's going on? Like, that Rose girl is not any, like, that's
The only reason why I keep saying
crazy.
brow is because she's been so hostile and bizarre this whole night. I mean,
I know, but
secular.
I'm weird all the time, Deidre. Come on.
No. This has been really special. She keeps telling Manic, she's like, oh, I have empathy, and then Manic would talk to her, and then she'd go, oh, you made me lose IQ points, and she's just been like nasty, and she's like, oh, you're retarded to everybody, and so finally I was just like, brow, because like it was just ridiculous. Like, I just started making fun of her because like she was so cutting the whole
Deidre,
time.
it's not like you to make fun of anyone, so that's not your character,
Dude,
really.
eventually you can't reason with people that are irreasonable.
Do
Eventually,
I look like a dude with the breasts that I have? I'm not a dude, Deidre. So, like, seriously. You
okay, California lingo, hey.
So, like, I'm saying she has a mental disorder, and we need to pay attention to that. She wandered into the room. We don't know where she came from. We
How
just
do you
don't
know?
fucking...
How do you
Because
know?
I've never seen her before.
Maybe
you
her
know she has a
mental
mental
disorder
disorder?
is that she's an asshole. Maybe
Okay,
she's just
well,
a
you know
drunk
what you do-
fucking douchebag.
Okay, you know what you do with your South Park shit? You can put it on the street the same way you tried to put somebody that we don't know if they got help or not tonight. So don't fuck around, man.
Whatever.
Because you
I
don't
think you're just
know.
too intense.
No,
The
I'm
whole
not too
night has been
intense.
fucking intense, fucking blah blah blah. Let's
I'm
just have
not too
fun
intense,
and-
Billy. I'm not too intense, bra.
Listen, here you go.
Want,
Yeah,
you want
here.
to be treated
I
like
just
that?
got Rose back.
Yeah, well, you want to be treated like that? You give somebody a break. You give them the patience and the time that you have.
Well, maybe you should go back and watch
using
it.
other people that had some problems. That same
She's
person
been in
was
here
using
for
other people
hours.
forever.
She's been in here for hours, Faith. She.
Okay,
She's
honey.
just a
Well,
drunk
you
idiot.
guys say what you want to say. All I'm saying is you have the patience and the compassion for people that you don't understand. If you don't,
Well, maybe
I
it would
don't
have been
know.
more patient to remove her because that's what I next time I'll just remove somebody like that. I'm not
Right,
gonna.
and Deidre, that's exactly your personality. When you don't want to deal with something, you just remove it. So brilliant. You're so
I would
smart.
provide it would save people less pain because manic mode was getting treated hostile by her. Like
Manic
how
mode
much
seemed okay.
abuse are we allowed to take by one person
Manic
in a
seemed to
night? How
handle it
many
as well as
hours?
I did. Manic
Manic
seemed
was
to have-
crying
No,
earlier.
I
She was
don't know that.
crying.
Manic seems okay now. She seemed
She's
okay when I
okay
came
now.
in. And
After
she
McKay and I
seems-
talked to her.
Okay, listen, Deidre, hush.
No, I'm not a dog. You're going to tell me to
No,
hush.
you're not a dog. My dog's name was Hush, and I just put her down. What I'm trying to say to you is have compassion. And I'm pretty sure that your friend that you're saying was upset also has compassion for that mental patient. And whether we appreciate it or not, we still have to just deal with
I think
reality.
you're working under an assumption because you sounded
I'm
like she
not.
might have been high.
Well, you know what?
Oh, she was
Manic-
drunk.
Yeah.
You know what? A lot of people are. And then all we do is tell them they need to sober up and sorry, but we have trouble talking to you.
Or maybe
It's
she was
been a
just an
very
asshole.
long
I'm just throwing that out there. Maybe she was just an asshole.
Yeah,
Faith,
so
it
why-
has been a
So
very
what?
long evening.
Okay. So why wouldn't we all just be quiet until she leaves then? Can you grow up a bit?
Because you weren't here. You don't know.
No, it's because you don't grow up. And yes, I was here, asshole.
And you know what? Simon was here the whole time, and he.
Yeah, and that's great. And I love Simon. What I'm pissed off.
he could do no wrong, could he?
No. You know what?
Hang on a minute.
I love how girls come after girls all the
Hang on a
time.
minute.
No, not at all, Deidre. That's wrong.
Oh, that's right.
wrong.
All this
I'm
evening, all this
saying-
evening, it's been Manic against me.
You know,
Manic
no,
against
it's
McKay.
not. Manic
This
seems like a
chick
nice
against
person.
us. Now you. Like, come on, calm
Deidre,
down.
Deidre, I'm not going to calm down. You're an asshole.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
Look, guys,
All right,
guys,
whatever. I don't care what you think.
guys,
Please.
guys.
It doesn't
All right.
matter.
She
What
had
I'm
been
saying
here
is
quite a while.
you don't
She-
have any right to just treat
Guys.
people because you don't like
You
them.
just came sauntering in, and you don't
No,
know what
Deidre,
was
I've
going
been
on.
listening for half an hour. I've been in
Oh,
other
you have
people.
no idea.
I
It's been
couldn't
longer
get
than
in.
that.
There was
Hang on. Hey, down.
Nice.
We don't need to make it a fight.
Yeah.
Nadia, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Did you eat something yet?
Why are you off camera
No,
now?
it's not that urgent, but
47 on your meter, Nadia. It is. You got to eat something, hon. You got to put something down the gullet. Come on.
well, we done. And the fact that I won't be using solid food, I will be using orange juice, which I have. But at the same time, the point of it is that,
Shot of that.
what?
Take a shot of your orange juice.
I'm not gonna put that on my needles. Anyway, yeah, I'm handling needles. Right. Main thing is, Angela just doesn't need to turn into a fight. There is a genuine issue with people disrupting things, and mental issues or not. And I recall in the past that Rose's disclosed mental issues, and I don't remember what they were. I mean, there's, I guess, a question of like, yeah, do the rest of us get to, be around and not being tilted? Do the rest of us get to have our conversation, so on and so forth.
Yes. I seem to recall the same. And I agree. I agree with what Faith is saying in that it would have been a better way to handle it if we just left her volume down or kicked her, because that's
Which
the
I
right
turned
way
her,
to
I
do.
turned her volume down. I
I
did.
know, I know,
And then
I
I
know.
asked her to
I
comment
take,
at the beginning.
oh, yeah, I kind of take responsibility really because, I just felt that we were talking quite reasonably, and then things got out of hand again. And they got out of hand again simply because she turned on someone. Okay, and then after that happened, we then started another conversation to which she then interrupted again. So at that point, that's when I kind of went, right, I've had enough of this. Let's kind of deal with the situation rather than letting it just slide. And I guess that's my fault, Faith. And yeah, you're right. I should have had compassion in that respect. But there does come a point when it should have been handled better. That's my point. Yeah. So I hope that will stop the argument anyway, whatever the argument was.
Yeah,
now.
I'm probably not my best self. I've been up late. I should probably go to bed. People have been rowdy. We've been rowdy. It's been a lot of people have been drinking. I am not one of them, but just I've been, I probably am at that kind of weird loopy state. It's been like the weirdest night. I mean, the long string of weirdness and silliness and stuff, and then all of a sudden someone will get emotional, and you're like, where did this come from? And some
Yeah.
of the times we work through it. And then some, like we worked through it with Manic Mode, and some of the times with Rose, we were not able to work through with Rose, except just a barrage of
Yeah.
rudeness.
Well, I think we weren't able to work through it with Manicode the first time, and that's why that went on, because Rose was kind of not allowing that conversation to happen the right way, which is when we first got annoyed. So.
Very drunk.
I guess she should have been kicked at that point, really.
Well, possibly. I'm just saying. I've spent a lot of times in a lot of units with a lot of other people. I don't have a problem with people like that. So that's all I try to do. I know Rev is really strong also when it comes to dealing with people like that. I mean, it's not an issue, but DG, you've got a really short temper, or you're really tired, and that's unfortunate tonight. I don't think that's like your character.
Well, I think you're right, Faith, in the way you expressed it. I don't think it's Deirdre's fault, because I was the one that turned her back up again and allowed the situation to go. I think I was just dealing with it, and yeah, I think people got involved in that, really.
I originally point out that the changeover was about 4 hours and 15 minutes ago.
Naughty, did you drink the juice yet?
Hang on.
Which means we've done this for about 4 hours, Nadia. It wasn't like a short.
Right.
But we're still live. We're still live.
Yeah, I know. We stay alive 8 hours at a time.
Okay, cool, Naughty. I'm making sure the juice is there.
Hang on.
Okay.
So, the trouble is that, the time of the changeover, it was actually a serious conversation to be had. And essentially, the entire time the Hangout's been live, this particular one.
Right.
4 hours, 15 minutes. We've been getting disrupted by, people who either can't hold their liquor or are having some kind of issue.
Right. Sorry about that.
So, it comes in, they don't stop coming. We can be essentially kept from having a conversation indefinitely by the people coming in and out that were screwed up by either alcohol or mental issues.
Well, it did sound like maybe she was on medication or drugs, like that's possible. So maybe she overtook her medication or something, combined it, and she wasn't feeling like she was acting inappropriate. That's possible. That's happened lots of times to people.
Mm-hmm.
Well, from my point of view, As far as Manic is concerned, I think she just needed some emotional support. I had no problem with her, really. Rose was exceedingly abusive and disruptive, though.
Yeah, like it seems like I think I missed a big part if I'm reading Palm Jam correctly, because like I think I didn't catch it all. Like you guys are right, I don't have a full picture of what happened, so I'm sorry to jump in and like just assume that like it's something I can fix where really you guys had already done your best. It looks like there's nothing I could have done. The person just left, so.
Well, I mean, I guess I shouldn't have flamethrowed at the end with the bros, but like I was just so fed up at that point, and so that would be called flamethrowing, where you're just kind of like it's like you just throw your hands up in the air and you're just like done, you know, and
Well, yeah.
so.
You know, DG, I never have a problem with you. It doesn't matter what I ever say. We'll fix it the next day.
But I mean, I was being sworn at. She was swearing at other people. People
I
were
can't
going after
even imagine.
McKay, and McKay didn't even do anything. Like McKay was the one that honestly was probably the sweetest.
Okay, how about, does anyone mind if I just talk with, like, can I, like, does Manic have anything she wants to say? Because maybe I'll be able to, like, see through a different point of view. Is that cool, or do you think Manic even wants to talk? Manic, do you mind, or you don't feel like talking to me? Can you explain to me what happened, if you don't mind?
Oh, I'm cool with you, girlfriend. Don't worry about it. Cool.
Are you okay? Everything all right?
Oh yeah, totally. I'm okay, girlfriend.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
All right. Did you want to tell me? Because other people are telling me and I don't really get what they're saying. So maybe if you express something, I would get it. But is that something you're comfortable with or not? Or?
Oh, did somebody say I hate you or something?
No, I don't hate you at all. I was wondering if there's anything you want to tell me about what happened.
Oh no. Everybody pretty much knows what I went through. It's the whole breast cancer thing.
Oh.
So
Okay.
I'm over it now. Don't worry about it. I'm cool.
Okay.
Don't worry about it at all.
All right.
I'm sorry if I ever hurt your feelings or something.
No, never, ever. This is the first time we've ever met, honey. We've never met before. My name's Angela.
Well, my name's Amber.
Amber, I'm Angela. So that's
Nice
cool.
to meet you, girl.
Nice to meet you too. How about like Nadia's making a new room, I think, and people are going over there and stuff. It seems like everything's cool, so no big deal. I seen you drinking beer. Like, so you had a little bit to drink. Are you okay?
No, the changeover is 4 hours. It's 4 hours, 15 minutes ago.
Yeah. So.
That's the next changeover is not for another 3 hours and 40.
Okay, I see Nadia. No, Nadia's just letting us know when the next time is. I guess it's in about 3 hours.
3 hours, 45 minutes.
Yeah, to be honest, I drink whiskey pretty much right now. Eventually I'll get to a point where I'll get over all that bullshit. I don't know when, but you know.
Okay,
Mass walkout is because people are dissatisfied with the
right, I understand how you do it.
they're unable to really have one.
I care about everybody here. I really do.
Yes, because I guess people who are non-compos members for one reason or another are disrupting the conversation.
And she's back.
Miss DG. Was your ear bugging you, Manic?
Oh no, I'm gauging them. Well, I'm stretching them actually. I'm at 8 gauge right now.
Okay,
And,
well.
yeah, I'm gonna stretch them out beyond an inch. So what I have to do is wash them every day and oil them up. And then I keep on stretching them about, well, since I'm at an 8 gauge right now, probably another month. And to keep going bigger, I'll have to extend the time because it's trauma to the ear when you stretch it.
Of course it is. But why do you want to do that?
No, I've always loved stretched ears, man. They look really freaking awesome.
Okay,
And
cool.
it's just something that I like to do. To be honest, in America, we can't freaking do anything with our bodies anyways, so I'm gonna... People tattoo and they stretch their ears and everything because America takes away their ability to do what they want with their own bodies. At least that's what I feel.
So, in the event.
I kind of was angry at my parents when I grew up, like at 40. I was angry at my parents that even pierced my ear. I wish I never had pierced ears.
Really?
Prevalence.
Yeah, I was angry when I grew up. Like, I don't remember when I got mad at my parents, but in the Bible, like, I have really a strong Catholic family, and I was like, well, why would you pierce my ears when in the Bible it says specifically not to do that? So I just was pointing out my parents were funny, that they're like kind of hypocrites. So it was like one of my first points of hypocrisy was to say, but I had pierced ears before I was in grade 1.
That is so...
The point is actually prevalence of non-couple species.
Yeah.
For one reason or another, on Google Plus is so vast that I don't know. It may be that we have to defend ourselves or whatever, even at their expense.
Are your ears pierced, Nadia?
Of course.
Oh, of course, right, of course. Anything else pierced? Just curious.
Tongue.
Oh, really? I always find that, like, the tongue is one of your strongest muscles. That's really difficult to get it done. Do you still wear the ring?
I mean, with
or whatever they put in your tongue?
Of non-compos mentees, people, coming in at such a great rate of prevalence and so on that we cannot have a conversation is so serious, I think, that probably need to
I mean,
reject them more readily.
Whatever you feel is appropriate, Nadia. I support that.
This is what you can get on Amazon.com. Make sure it's surgical seal.
Okay.
Because if you go acrylic or something like that, and if your skin is very sensitive, it can get infected and everything else. So.
Good job, Paul.
Pardon?
I was just saying, good job to Palm Jam. He's one of my favorites, and just appreciating his presence. I haven't seen him in a while, so I like seeing him.
Yeah, there's already a sort of long-standing issue that what seems to be.
Well, I think we're okay.
Excuse me. The majority.
Sorry.
Excuse me. There already been a long-standing issue.
I know.
Excuse me. There already seems to be a long-standing issue with what seems to be the majority of participants on Google Plus being affected by essentially ADHD. More severe issues even are also going around out there too. So I'm like, well, can we even have the conversation?
Do I fit into that category?
Don't know, but I mean, when the smoke clears, does the conversation even happen when all that's going on?
I guess, yeah, you're right. I can look back.
This hangout started out so well, and within 15 minutes, just got absolutely blitzed.
Oh well, I trust Black Cat. I'll go back and re-listen and just like maybe I misjudged the whole situation. I was distracted. You guys knew when I left.
Yeah,
It's probably my fault.
I think it was 15 minutes before everything went to hell, but my timing might be off there.
I don't know if it's anyone's fault. Like let's just move on. Let's not worry about it. Like don't feel
I
like
think
you're
a
at
lot of
fault.
people were drinking. I think other ones of us were slap happy, and it was like a perfect storm. And then we had some volatile people, mixed in. It's just what it was. It was a weird freaking night.
Okay.
Well, at the time, I was stone cold sober, and intending to.
I know. And you kept saying you wanted to boot people. You should have probably.
I was tempted to boot Rose, and was talked out of it essentially.
I'm sorry.
And I kind of regret not doing it anyway.
I'm sorry that I overreacted. I didn't mean to.
Well, with Manic, in your case, you seem to need comforting or what have you, and so I don't blame you.
Yeah, we were able to work through whatever was going on there, Manic. Like, remember, you were upset, and eventually we worked through it. And
Yeah. Rose, on the other hand, was being really mean, attacking people, and jumping all over the freaking place.
Yeah, she was going female Alex Jones. She needs to chill out on the conspiracy stuff. I think that's,
She was being very abusive to people as well.
I mean, it's a matter of degree, not kind.
She was being really abusive.
But it's a matter of degree, not
I thought I was.
she was calling people. She was calling people fucking retards, and she would just hammer them one by one, and it wasn't just one person, and it was getting really stinking old. Oh, you're an idiot. Everything was belittling, everything was ableist. Like everything, it just was getting stinking old. Eventually, I cussed back at her. I said, "Dude, I've effing had enough. Quit being a cunt." That's what I said. I finally said something because I never say things like that. But I could not get her attention to stop. I could mock her to make her stop. I couldn't, reason with her to make her stop. There's nothing. We should have just booted her. It would have saved everybody pain. It would have saved her some pain at that point. But I think we're all. This isn't our room, so a lot of us don't want to boot.
Yeah, everyone pretty much just made me get back down on the ground, because I was just flying off the handles and everything, and I do apologize about that, guys.
Apology accepted, but Manic, you're fine, and you have reason to be upset, and it was at first it seemed misdirected and whatever, but once we work through it, everything's cool. We're good.
Love you.
In many respects, it's a matter of degree, not kind. And in a lot of ways, the things we are trying to genuinely address and confront are not so readily distinguished from, as the things we're going on about right now. And that's what actually makes it hard.
Confusing?
Holy shit.
Yeah, 3 people wanted to talk at once. No, I have a reasonable sense of empathy sometimes. I know I'm often miss social cues and what have you, but in this particular case, I felt empathy towards Manic because she was clearly going through something and required comfort. Not a problem. Rose was an entirely different story. That She just came in to abuse people. I mean, pretty much a troll.
Well, no, that's not the case, bud. Trust me. I was where she's at. She's, holy shit, yeah, you're echoing, Fred.
Oh, sorry. But yeah, like Deidre said, you know, there's an unwillingness to kick people.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully she heard what I said at the end. You know, she needs to chill out on this shit because it'll just drive her nuts. You know, I hope she heard it.
I'm always driven nuts. I don't know about you, but I'm always driven nuts.
Yeah.
By the way, I've got expanders if anybody wants.
Bomb has a good point. They have kind of a step-down protocol. On broadcast twice. Yeah, boot the third time. Sounds pretty reasonable.
Okay. That's the protocol I'll go with. Because I did put a warning, although then it turned out, oh, wait a sec, she's on a cell phone, she can't see the text. So, yeah.
I have a message from Rose coming on my other screen in the Google Plus on a different link, and I don't even know how this is working. It says, where is it? It says her name. Where the fuck is the message? Fiona Roberts.
The way I dealt with it.
Rev J.
While you're looking, the way I dealt with it was by turning the volume down because the mute didn't work.
You're echoing like real bad.
Yeah, Fudd, you want to reload? Maybe that'll fix it, bro.
I'll give that a shot.
Sounds good.
By the way, if anybody's interested in stretching their ears, I've got extra spirals here I can send in the mail.
Extra what, sweetie? I love snail mail. If you send me something, I'll send you something back. What do you feel like sending? Headphone stuff?
Oh, if you're interested in stretching your ears, girl.
Oh. What are you? I'm going to stretch my ears too. No, I don't think I have a reason to stretch my ears, but it's kind of neat that you're doing it. I'm 42. How old are you?
Oh, I'm 37 going on 38, girlfriend.
And girlfriend, you're going to stretch your ears out? What are you doing?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, my skin's really sensitive, so I have to stick with surgical stainless steel.
No, you know, actually, it might look really nice on you when you do it. I think it's a good idea, actually. That does look pretty.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much if you come from a very conservative background and everything, you're just like, I want to express myself. So
Well, how thick are those? Those aren't that thick. I would wear what you're wearing. That's not that thick. I'd do what you're doing. That's not that big of a hole.
These are 8 gauges right here.
Okay, no, I'll try. How about if you send me the smaller gauges, I'll send you whatever you want in return.
Oh, no, you don't have to send me anything. I don't
Yeah,
care.
there's girls at the mall that have those earrings, and you just go to the mall and I don't know, they look like they're $20, $30, $40 a piece. Like, I can take film or pictures, and you can look at what we have here in Alberta, and you can say, oh, I want that one, and I'll go back and get that one.
Yeah, it's actually a lot more affordable than what they think, but it depends on the skin type. Acrylic can be can cause an allergic reaction to the skin.
No, I kind of like the way your ears look. I like it a lot, actually. I think I'd be okay with just having a thicker earring. I don't have to ever do more than the 8 gauge. I can just stay at 8. I like it. Looks kind of heavy.
Oh yeah, and what I do is what I did was I bought a box of stainless steel.
Yeah, you show me the pack. I don't recognize the label, but I understand. Like that looks expensive. You must have spent some money on that.
It's very cheap actually. It's total surgical stainless steel, especially if your skin is very sensitive.
Yeah, we have this.
Of course, take your
Sorry.
time. And of course, you want to take your time when you stretch your ears out.
I don't think I'm going to want to stretch my ears too far out. I think 8 gauge sounds like my maximum. I think I'll stop at 8.
Oh yeah, that's really tiny.
Well, I'm tiny. I don't think I should do too big. I would look like a weirdo. Like for me, people will say that. But like, there's this store Jose that is in town, and they do a lot of weird things like with rocks and spiritual stuff. Maybe there's some crystals and things that you would like. Like I can show you what's at that store, and I'll trade you those 8 gauge earrings for something, whatever you want. I'll show you what I have access to. Maybe you'll like something that you wouldn't think you'd like a rock.
Oh, no, you don't have to give me anything.
Oh, it would be fun to trade. I love trading, especially on snail mail. I love it. I just traded with. I just sent Hermione, is another girl that comes in the Hangouts with us, and I sent her a cup of tea because I just asked her one day if she would send me her land address, and she did. She doesn't even know me, and she gave me her home address and phone number. So I sent her a cup of tea.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, it's just for fun. We're just doing it for fun. That'll be perfect. And you'll be able to see me put them in. Like, I'll make sure I do a video, and I'll have them in. Because once I put them in, I won't take them out. I haven't put earrings in my head since, for over 10 years, since the car accident.
Yeah, make sure you do your research. Tapers are not jewelry, to be honest. What you do is put these in.
Yeah, I see. There's sterling silver, right? So what could go wrong? Nothing. No, that looks good. That looks like I'm going to be a hardcore. That's going to look like I'm like,
yeah,
like spikes, right?
You got to take it really slow because, I mean, if you've been in surgery or if you have been a certified nursing aide or whatnot in a hospital, what have you, even a little bit of stretching, what have you, will cause serious trauma.
Yeah, but I kind of like pain, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to enjoy this experience.
Oh, yeah. Actually, you probably wouldn't feel a thing, girl, because if you stretch them just right, then you won't feel anything.
Yeah, I think this is a good trade. How do I get a hold of you? Can you put your email up for me? Or something where I can send you my address?
Yeah, absolutely.
Or do you want it right here? Manic Mode, are you on YouTube?
Oh, I'm on YouTube, I'm on Google.
Okay, I'll find you then, and I'll send you my land address, and then we do whatever we do from there.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Awesome. Okay, good deal. I'll do it right now.
Absolutely. I can give you some of my older gauges, and make sure that you wash them really good. Anytime you stretch your ears.
Of course I will. I'll bleach them out.
You wash your hands really good, like you're a certified nursing aide or something.
Of course I will. I'll make sure I have somebody else do it for me.
Oh, I can do it for you.
Well, you don't. I understand.
It's not too hard.
Okay, Manic Mode, I found you right away.
Oh yeah, I'm all over the place. I'm a crazy.
Bring him up to a boil.
He knows. I'm crazy. I'll be right back. Somebody's knocking on my door.
Thanks, honey. I love you, Black Cat. Thanks. Like, wow, that's pretty intense. Like, is everybody okay with me doing that, or am I being a jerk?
You're fine.
Okay, cool. I'm just trying to break the tidal wave that was going on. Like, that really wasn't cool.
Yeah, my echo seems to be fixed.
Your
lost
echo. Your echo is just fine now, sweetie. Talk slow.
Yeah.
Google.
Oh, Nadia, you look great in jean. You look great in jean. Like, that's your new thing, Nadia jean. Like, wow, you look great in jean. Is that denim?
Yeah, but the main point is actually the conversation that was trying to be had.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know what to do. So I just made peace, and I love your jacket, so let's change the subject.
Well, the trouble is
You can delete the whole thing if you want.
Well, what good's it do?
Well, I don't know. It's your stuff. This is your room.
Well, as I said before.
Yeah, sorry.
Trouble is they never stop coming, right?
Well, I'm trying to deter them. Maybe I'll hold a mental hospital room and everyone will come to me.
Dude,
Like,
it's
work?
like if it's like one volatile person, it feels like it's handleable. But when it's
But
like
DJ, you know that those people would sit with me. Like, I think if I did something like mental health or something like that, if I ran something like that, it would not.
probably if you did like a support kind of group or something, probably yeah.
Am I going to be a loser if I do that?
No, you wouldn't be a loser. I would support you in that.
Am I going to look like everybody else?
No, like people are. I think some of the thing is like, I mean, if Rose has a mental illness, which could be the case, but like I just assumed she was maybe like under the influence like crazy because a lot of people were.
But I have a mental illness too, and I drink sometimes, so maybe it would be okay. Like, do you think people would come?
I think some people are afraid of things like that. If it was off there, you'd probably get more likely to have people participate.
Like, do I have to go around and find the mental people and say, come here because you're not wanted there? Like, you know, I think, I don't know how to do it without being like, we're mental. I don't want to bring that up, you know?
You could be like, mental health groups. I mean, they're on social medias.
DJ, what the fucking happened with McKay? What are you talking about?
Oh, I said that we spent most of the time whispering to each other going, what is going on? I don't know. What the fuck? What the fuck? We didn't even know why people were so upset. Like, we were like, and I was like, is it just me? And like, I'm like really tired. And she's like, well, I'm kind of, tired and, a little bit not myself. And we honestly spent like until like we didn't even know what was going on. Like,
yeah, hey, Palm Jam called me F5, man. I'm going after him. I just noticed that now.
Palm Jam's an instigator. Watch out for him.
Asshole. I'm F4. Do not
maybe you know what? Maybe if Palm Jam had mods, this would have gone better tonight.
No, that might have been better because Palm Jam actually is pretty good at being neutral. So
he does have
I'm okay with that.
But I have control of him actually.
Oh, cool. Well, Nadia, I'm sorry that happened. I'm going to go back and watch the thing so I understand better just for myself, but I'm not going to bring it up again. I just want to move forward, and you know that. So I'll do my best. I'm not sure I want to be the head leader for mental illness, though, you know what I mean? I'm actually, doing really well on myself where people don't notice how damaged I am. So I feel like I've gotten better. So to go backwards seems like a breast reduction.
For you, like, is it going to be better for you to connect with people, or will that drag you down? I mean, you have to care about yourself too.
Right. But maybe it would give me something to do,
All right.
I don't know. I think I'll be okay no matter what because I'll focus on other things. But, like, what I don't want to do is, like, Simon, this is a personal note, like, specifically. Like, I don't mean to obsess about you. It was, like, more like the same thing I did with like Floyd. Certain people catch my attention and then I fixate on that. And it's because it makes me feel better. I feel more comfortable. But like I don't mean to scare you or frighten you. If there's ever a time where you're uncomfortable with me, just say so. Like I can handle that. Like I'm not scared of rejection. I'm not trying to get anything. I'm just saying that's how much I like you.
Okay, you're cool. You're cool, and thank you for pointing out that I was wrong earlier in the way I dealt with Rose. That's cool as well.
What I feel makes.
Yeah, and I shouldn't have flamethrowed. You know, I shouldn't have flamethrowed. At that, there was a certain point where I was just so fed up that I was like, bro, and like because I was fed up. So I shouldn't have done that.
What I feel makes the problem of non-compos mentis so difficult is that in many cases, like people we're dealing with actually are just of greater or lesser degree. And even the matter of offense is there in some matter of degree as well. I mean, how many people have sincere beliefs that are offensive? They profess that we're actually trying to versus the Holocaust, or various I don't know, misogynists, or homophobes and transphobes. Right? Yeah, they have that. They're offensive. They have some matter of being accomplice mentees also, or general field participants. Like I said, probably over 50% ADHD, right? Then it keeps going up, right? Quite a number of other people are, maybe have more severe issues on top of that. There's,
and
what it comes down to is somebody like Rose, right? I mean, what makes if it were something that actually stood out so greatly from the field, it would have been pretty clear. But the sad part of the issue is he didn't stand out so greatly from the field. And what makes her so different from Jesus DiCaprio? Or I don't know, somebody else or R1 philosophy. I mean, R1's strong.
R1 doesn't abusively go after. He rarely says you're a fucking idiot, and when he does, like usually he'll backpedal just a little bit. But this person went from one person to another.
Right. And the other thing just to say is, I appreciate the compliments very much. Thank you, Faith.
Well, that's the distinction, and we need to look at that as a way to pick them out of the field. To I don't know, I guess / for rejection. And that's pretty interesting.
I just feel hypocritical doing stuff like that. Like it's like I need to work it like to a point where they understand that they're gonna play in a different playground rather than here. I have trouble being hypocritical when I have a mental illness.
Well, yeah, we all have our bad moments, I'm sure, but and there is actually a little point. It was essentially just saying one little line on the mic, and then I muted myself again. But yeah, that did no good. But now there's, I don't know. It was a learning experience, I think.
That seems like a great way to look at things, as like, you know, somehow you know, we learned something from it. That's extremely positive. So I don't know. I learned I learned just the other night to not raise my voice. I promised Nadia I wouldn't do that again. I try not to swear at all, because I notice how ugly it is when women say the F word and stuff. I don't want to be like that anymore, so I'm trying not to swear and not to raise my voice. But like, I fought with Amendum, I fought with like 2 other people today. Amendum and I were yelling on the real phone because he was mad at me for he's mad at me for fucking around with the Google chat rooms, and I'm like, well, for fuck's sakes, man, I'm stirring the pot, man. Like, fucking let me stir the pot. But he was upset that he didn't feel like stirring the pot today, maybe next weekend. You know, it was just like, I'm off time, and he was like, okay, fine, let's just do it. And I don't know what happened because I didn't watch. I was so mad at Gary for pushing me away, but then he treated Nadia so nice when I was watching. I was like, oh, fuck you, Gary. And so I ran away. And, you know, and that's immature too, to like, I was just mad that he didn't want my direction. He wants to control it all by himself because that's his show. It's not my show. So me trying to do anything on his show is not something he'll tolerate. And it's not the first time he's told me that. He's told me that before. I was just trying. He's wanted to talk and interact with new people for like a long time. And I've been with you guys for a while. So I just felt like, well, you need new smart people? Well, fuck, we're right here. So I just wanted to stir the pot a bit. I didn't mean to hurt anyone's feelings.
I don't even think I was that bad, Bomb, to be honest. Like, it's at that point where you just, like, you throw your hands in the air and you're just like, whatever. Because, like, everybody was just so slap happy and drunk and whatever. It just was what it was. So, I mean, it's easy to say, like, you know, when you're not in the situation, but it's whatever. So I probably should have just gone, I should have signed off. I should have just said sayonara. Good luck, guys. Good luck, Simon. Bye.
I'm a total idiot.
What's going on? Someone said my name.
Say my name.
I should have just signed off because it was just out of control and stupid and silly.
Oh, you know, it was going that way.
Say my name. Say my name.
You know, yeah, you know, I'd take the rebuke. I think it's my fault, to be honest. And
it's not your fault that people come in belligerent.
How it ended. Yeah.
It was my fault, guys. Seriously.
Well, I don't get to sign
right.
No, Manic, I'm going into the old video right now just to review. I'm sure nobody's at fault.
I'm sure it's me. I was in a very, I don't know, what's the word? I don't know, 3 days of being in hangouts with multiple people, not making sense. It's just,
well,
I'm sorry.
I don't get to sign off. I mean, I kind of stuck doing this for at least some kind of like, you know, background, whatever it is, video traffic, video posting traffic. Granted, I need to get around to cutting shorter videos, but doesn't mean I should stop doing these. And well, people are going to come at me and not stop streaming them. And yeah, when these people are what do come at me, well, then the rest of everyone walks away. Right? So I've got that issue too.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I might not be able to sign up, but people I actually do want to participate will.
Can I just interrupt just for a second, Manic? I don't need to see anything more than what I just seen. and I'm really sorry.
No, it's cool. I'm sorry for overreacting. I really
You didn't overreact. Not whatsoever. You did not overreact to anything. I'm so sorry.
Don't worry. No, it's me. I'm drama queen. Hello.
Well, it was good, and you have every right to defend yourself, so good for you. You know, who cares? Just screw it off. It's just another night, whatever we have tomorrow. We'll be fine. That's no big deal. I'm not going to watch any more than what I've seen. It's like, you seen how much I watched. 10 seconds, and I just jumped halfway through. I seen how upset you were, and that's all I need. That's done.
Do I have tomorrow?
Yeah, that's not cool, and I'm sorry that that happened, but I mean, sometimes we need to separate ourselves from stuff like that, and you stuck it out, and it must be because you had to deal with something, you had to get through this hurdle, just like the rest of us. Somebody else who was attacking you couldn't get through the hurdle, and that's because they need to deal with something else.
Is
So,
it? Because
Yeah, really.
I don't have.
Drink.
Right. I can be kept in the air indefinitely, right? I mean, well, for instance, well, I mean, I've been determined enough, made efforts enough for 4 years, and certain things haven't gotten done, have they? These people are not going to stop coming in. I mean, G Plus is basically, excuse me, G Plus is, in many respects, a sort of honeypot for people who, you know, by dint of, you know, maybe being somewhat non-compos mentees in whatever respect, well, have a lot of free time to burn. Yeah. But it's not just by getting discriminated against and so on. It's by, they also have maybe even greater likelihood than someone like myself. I mean, most people like myself, right, they hit the street and by and large there's no mandate to actually care for them. Right? People who are in fact non-compos mentees do have some mandate to care for them. It's like they get a disability check cut for them, or some family takes them in and pays their internet bill. Right, they're more likely than someone like me by far to be on G+. So we're overrun by them.
Nadia, is there anything I can do for you?
Well, this is not really kind of an emotional thing. It's kind of a practical planning, kind of intellectually thinking about the right way to, and most effective way to go about it, right?
Right. That's right.
When it comes to, hanging on to, valuable participants and such, what is it? Rev goes on about how, I would need to get what people have a little bit of fame and fortune, but at the same time, right? What I have, like G-Man and Brad Keen, who essentially correspond to the largest ever spikes in my viewership, right? They essentially can't come in because, I have the issue with they're being overrun by people not actually putting my foot down or whatever you want to call it, ejecting to keep the environment conducive enough to interacting with them. But even if it's not them, in themselves might not be, the most valuable ones in terms of maybe Norris 2 conversation. Plenty of others are scared off by other kinds of, being overrun. And it's
And it really is hard because the people we're actually trying to come after in some ways are themselves non-accomplice mentees too, right? Like the fundamentalist mindset is in some ways non-accomplice mentees itself, right? So it's tricky. You need to pull the trigger a bit more often. We're getting here, but it's not clear at whom or when. In some respects, right, we have, it gets even worse because, like, if it comes to, like, my survival, like, getting the YouTube viewership and people being interested, a lot of times the food fight is what people actually want to watch. Will actually show up to, see and all that and so on. Like, when my biggest spikes in viewership were there, it wasn't because there was an astute, philosophical conversation ongoing. They were screaming matches, right? We're getting cut from a whole bunch of different sides on this.
No, Michael and Art had a good show going the other day. That blew my mind. That's the last, kind of negative thing I seen that I thought, oh, well, we don't need to do that. But, I mean, I didn't realize if we do it consistently, it does bring down your viewership. So everybody needs to learn how to behave.
Well, viewership's one thing, right? We can't survive without viewership, of course. There's even a tension between viewership and actual quality, right? And it goes on pretty stark terms when you look at the this sort of highest high points in viewership, right? The highest number ever of simultaneous viewers at once. That was pretty much, like a Jerry Springer show kind of screaming match. I think involving G-Man and a couple others. There was another, of course, with I think Grand Cam and G-Man both in a screaming match together too.
I heard you. Sorry, Nadia. Like, maybe I shouldn't ask this. I don't know. I think I can ask it online. But if you don't want to answer, then don't. But I heard earlier you say a request to meet with G-Man. He didn't want to interact or something with whatever. I'm not a fan of G-Man at all. Rancam, I corrected myself with, but I don't go to the hangouts or anything like that. But we decided not to kill each other. But I never had any conversation with that G-Man guy. But the first time I was ever in his room, all he wanted to see were my tits. That's the first thing he said is, all he could see was my head. He's like, oh, unless I see your tits and stuff, so I just left. I don't have any time for someone like that. I don't like that G-Man guy.
That doesn't sound... You sure we're talking about the same guy?
Oh, yeah, we're talking about the same guy. It's recorded. I went in there around the same time I was kind of arguing with Brett Keane. I don't know why I kind of wiggled around the Google chats, but the reason that they have higher viewerships is because they're assholes.
No.
And, and you're not an asshole, and I'm not saying we should, we do deserve better numbers because of that, but the reason that we're not is because fighting is more entertaining right now. I think we're still going to win in the long game, so I think we should still keep playing the cards we have.
Well, there's going to be a long game unless I get some actual income, which excuse me, I'm not getting from YouTube ad revenue, period. There's a bit more of a story of this Darrow, right? Because of, in terms of the elevator affair, right? Well, in many respects, yeah, Palm's right.
Shut up, Palm.
No, I didn't actually really hurt it, right? And in many respects, the more astute participants.
Well, that is not a plan.
Hello. In many respects, more. Excuse me. In many respects, the more astute participants have, pretty much regarded this as like radioactive field, right? But and you can pretty much rattle off their names. They don't step foot here. There's a reason why.
What can I do?
Unfortunately, you yourself really can't do much at all. Actually, it's probably unrecoverable period.
No, what's funny is I just basically no, it's not like I can't help you. I can help you, but is it about money? What do you need?
It's too many things at once.
Okay. Can we start slow?
Solving the whole world's problems here are not be part of this, or at least not what we're talking about for now. It's kind of more of a, well, when do we eject people kind of a discussion, right? The non-complement is sort of criterion, is very, very blurry. So that's troublesome.
I think what I will do, to make myself feel more secure with what I'm doing to help you, I'm going to go through Michael Ann and then give what I can to Michael Ann, and she'll know how to do it for you, I think. Is that a good plan? Financially. Because I don't know how to get anything to you.
Not difficult. There's Patreon, PayPal.
I know, but see, I don't have a PayPal. All these kind of things, I'm really whatever. But I the cash and whatever I can do to Michael Ann.
Yeah, that's.
But Michael Ann will make sure that it goes to the right. I don't know. I just in my life, things have gone really weird where the government made a financial mistake. So it's kind of I have a lot extra, and I can also kind of cut ends off other things. There's no reason I can't send you a couple $100 and stuff. I can do that through Michael Ann, but how she might affect to get your health care, I'm more concerned with, consistency, not just a one-time donation.
If there's okay, well, the ability of my living arrangements is pretty serious. If we're talking about dealing with but the main okay, so I have at least an address that will last for I don't know probably another 60 or more days. So for one shot, you can do that.
Right.
Then there's just keep checking in to make sure you know where the next address is. Now,
going through intermediaries pretty much just compounds the reliability issues. So that's not really going to help you.
What does Bob say about like Bob?
The online services would at least give you some extraction to transmit things to me without, the housing perpetual crisis being a barrier. And back to the when to eject people issue. Which I don't know if anyone else has the attention span to really recover the thoughts going on. The three-strike protocol sounds like a reasonable affair. We can mechanize it in some respects here. It's kind of have a, I don't know. You don't like rule systems and so on in general. But declared. Sorry, hang on. Hello. The kinds of theory and rule systems give might be what's ultimately needed to do this, because deferring to judgment and so on is essentially having people err too much on the side of caution and have the non-complex meetings and other kinds of issues just go entirely unaddressed. Deidre was mentioning the personal attack distinction was a crucial way to distinguish some of the cases genuinely meriting rejection from other kinds of just being offensive or whatever it is.
I mean, would you guys agree? Like Faith and I, say say I make an assertion and you say you fight the assertion, and then I say, well, if you don't believe me, you're a fucking idiot. Do you see how that would change? It would immediately flip it to some, abusive status.
We've already done that. It lasted 2 seconds.
Yeah, because we both didn't want to kill each other. But my point is, what if one of us was like a bulldog and wouldn't let go?
I don't know why would I kill you just because I don't like you? No, I probably wouldn't kill you for that.
Let me reword this. What if R1 and I were arguing, and all of a sudden I decided to go crazy on R1 and tell him that he was a crappy person and that he should never have children and blah, blah, blah. What if I just started giving him sort of flame-throwing, personal attacks? Wouldn't that be really bad?
No, I've done, whatever. I've fought with Brett Keane. Hello?
Have you given him personal attacks?
Oh, yeah, fuck, we went at each other full-fisted, man.
Yeah, well, I don't know. It's for me, it's one of those things where I'm like, eventually there's a limit.
No, I bet you if Brett Keane came in here right now, he'd say, oh, hey, Angela, you asshole, and I'd say, oh, hey, Keane, you fucking jerk. And we'd just go forward. That's just who we are. We're strong people. We're not gonna, we know we're still in the game. I don't have that issue, but I mean, I have a mental illness, and that's why I kind of see people that maybe have a more of an issue with their mental health. They wouldn't be able to be okay with that. Being in that type of disagreement would upset them tremendously, where they wouldn't be able to recover. But I don't know, I wouldn't get in the ring with higher people if I didn't think I could handle it, if I couldn't take a couple beatings, if I couldn't take that somebody thinks I'm a loser, because that's what I knew I was going to get. That's why I did it. It's kind of I did it to make myself stronger. So
do you feel like it's easier to take the beating yourself? For me, when someone's rude to me and swears at me, it's one thing. But when they start beating up on somebody else, then I feel like I have to step in.
Sure, yeah, sure. If Brett was going after some mental, or not Brett, let's just say somebody aggressive was going after somebody, sure. But if I was the person who like almost like antagonize someone to tell me what they think of me. Like, do you think I'm mentally damaged? Do you think I'm fucked in the head? Like, do you think I'm ranting? Do you think I talk too much? Do you think I'm a freak? Like, if I keep acting like a freak, someone's eventually going to say yes, maybe that's what I want.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
but it sounds like, you know, when you're coming from an uncomfortable position, like mental disfrequency in between your own thoughts and your own head, maybe that person decided to use alcohol or drugs or more than both, and then also added like other people, and they needed so much attention today to be able to get themselves through the fucking day. And all I cared about is just, you know, the day's almost over. You know, so just try to get through, like just walk it off. Like, because I only had heard the tail end of the argument. When I actually went back and seen, when I seen Manic talk about breast cancer for even 2 seconds, no, done. I would have hammered that person. So I would have done exactly what you guys did if I was in the position, because that's what it was at the time. But I was looking in hindsight, and what I can say is that person has real pain. That pain is serious, and I hope that they didn't kill themselves tonight. Like, that's how serious that person sounded. So that's all I hope, is that we're not paying a consequence that we don't yet understand.
Point taken. For sure.
And you know, I love you, Deidre. I would never ever, like, doesn't ever matter what I say to you. And same with, I think earlier today when I was having wine, I was having fun, and I even asked everyone permission to go get another bottle. And I kind of slowed down once I got back and realized not everything was the same as when I left. So I didn't really care to go gung ho. I still half a bottle sitting there. I didn't really care, but like, I think it was, you know, McKay. McKay came at me because she called me out as a non-antinatalist. Then I went to Gary, and Gary specifically told me I'm not an antinatalist. So it was kind of funny because, like, she was 100% right, because even Gary's like Gary was laughing at me. He's like, you're such an idiot. Like, you're not an antinatalist. You're an idiot. So it was funny.
You're not an idiot.
No, Gary sometimes gets so frustrated with me. Like, he's like, you are the worst young, like, it's like I'm this really annoying, like, kid. I'm this really annoying kid that, you know, has been bugging him for a long time, and he's just like, seriously, I'm going to kill you soon. So he's a very tolerable person, but I think he does that because he understands, like, I have a brain injury. So I think that's all what he always remembers. He always tells me, you know, it doesn't matter if he says he hates me or never talk again, hang up, it's still like I could call tomorrow and we just start over from scratch.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, he's awesome for just letting me start over, try again, and all I'm trying to do is make a complete sentence.
You're doing good. So
maybe that person was just like so messed up that they couldn't even make a sentence.
Maybe. I think I was rowdy and tired.
Oh,
so.
But Deidre, you've been here for like whatever. You're here and you are tired. You know, and you have your reasons for being here too. You're going through your life, and it's. Am I being Cecil? Yeah, maybe I'm being Cecile. Is that Cecile or Cecil?
I think he's referring to me.
Well, maybe Water, he means for you to talk. But yeah, you're awesome, Deidre, and I never, if you're in a bad mood or you're tired, that's just simply understood. I'll just talk to you tomorrow. Who cares?
I realize that I probably should have just said something to Fudd or Simon and been like, I should probably just, you know, I don't know what I was thinking. I should have just probably dipped out. And then lesson learned, I should probably...
Well, just be more careful with, like, mental patients.
Does someone have the ability to check that?
Check what?
I didn't really even think of mental. I just thought inebriated.
Maybe if there's people, like, if we were all just quiet, they would have no one to yell at. It's just like
No,
dealing
but
with Amanda.
I do not volunteer to be a punching bag. I mean, I was a punching bag yesterday, and I tried really hard to hold it together with a bunch of drunk people, and to do 2 double nights of just a punching bag is just not going to happen.
Yeah.
That's the thing, right? I mean, how many nights of that are you going to stick around for?
Right.
Like I eventually, I mean, everybody has their breaking point, and mine sometimes will break you. Oh yeah, brah. Like the
No, I
gamer
heard
talk
you.
almost. Like, well, that's the gamer in me. Like
But
it clicked in that kind of like whatever you're trolling me, whatever, you know.
They're not going to stop coming, right? So,
yeah.
how do we keep you with us, Deidre? Right.
Right.
Well, we need to actually, start breeding these people.
Well, yeah. Or we become better team players where we just learn to control ourselves. We know it's like it just reflects on us. That's a nice top, Nadia. I like that one the best. I noticed it yesterday. I didn't say anything, but I like that top. Looks really nice.
Well, it only looks nice until, as long as you're not seeing my midsection.
But Nadia, I watched you sleep, so yes, I know what your midsection looks like.
Yeah,
You look
like I
fine.
said, it only looks nice so long as you're not seeing my midsection.
Well, you've seen me show my midsection on your camera today, like a loser I am. So I don't want to rewatch today's video, that's for sure. But
65, maybe 75 pounds away from having an acceptable midsection. So, or
You said, Nadia, you said that you had
about,
used
5 stone for the UK, or 30-35 kilos. Did anybody else use a different unit? I can do division and multiplication in my head if need be.
It's okay, I got a unit converter. But yeah, this current hangout started well, in my opinion, because we had a nice segue from the previous one to this one. And it's kind of disappointing that it didn't stay on topic very long.
So,
Yeah,
hey guys,
15 minutes is about right. Go ahead.
if somebody could clue me in, I fell asleep in the last one. What happened?
Oh, it went to shit, as usual.
I think things went really crazy. I came in really late, but it's like too much to catch up on. I think all we can do is forget we weren't here.
No. We have, I don't know, basically it's kind of getting over the top, and we have a question of, like, needing to seriously, yes, I don't know, eject people more readily than we have been, I guess.
So, who was in here? Who was being a cunt?
There's a couple people, but what kind of chips are those ones, Nadia? That said soya or something on it. Those look good, like the quinoa ones. They said soya on it or something.
Soy crisps of some kind.
All right, well, try it.
Minor
Soya
store brand, if they're so on. 8 grams of protein, 120 calorie servings, 3.5 servings. Unfortunately, only 6% iron, 4% calcium.
What do you think?
Mm.
Are you eating air?
Basically. But then again,
That's
always
an
am.
extreme diet.
What's that?
That's an extreme diet to eat air.
Well, might do better than what I'm actually ending up doing here.
Did you like the quinoa ones better if you were to take a pick?
None of it really matters. It probably shouldn't be snacking, period.
I don't know. I think, yeah, you should snack.
Okay, and then calorie load.
We have to go outside and walk around. We have to do exercise. I just want to light a fire outside. If we could,
Which doesn't justify calorie load.
okay. How
And
about,
I'm repeating myself because I'm being interrupted.
I know. What about, we can't light a campfire outside?
With what?
Matches?
Burning what?
Wood?
Which comes from where?
I'll go get it. Like, there's no wood around? Sticks? Don't laugh at me.
Very practically.
I'm such, like, seriously, I grew up on parks. Like, I would find something to burn. Like, I don't know. I'm sorry. Like, I'm going to talk to Bob and ask Bob to bring wood and build a fire.
Kingston charcoal.
No, you put charcoal in a fire pit.
Why not?
I have no means of retrieving or carrying such things.
Yeah, but Bob can. So I'm just going to, like, Bob seems really cool. And I know he, like, if that's his trailer or whatever, he's built a fire, like, there before, so.
Right, so I think we're settling on, well, essentially personal attack of sorts, insults, profanity, and being directed toward, participants in the hangout as sort of the criteria for a strike, and then, on broadcast twice and eject on third.
Yeah, that's a reasonable policy, and
Yeah, I agree with 3 strikes throughout.
What is reasonable, right?
Well, you set a policy and it's your room, so by definition, that's reasonable.
Yeah.
Regarding the calorie load thing, with snacking, it's just a question of, okay, you distribute the calories over more meals, but the meals themselves have fewer calories so that you still have the same daily calorie load.
But the load is a rate, not a mere number, right?
Well,
You're talking calories a day. What is that? That's
calories per day is the
convert
number.
to joules. Calories convert to joules. Days convert to seconds. Those calories per day convert to watts. Right. That's power.
Right. Yes, I remember that much physics.
Yeah, it's not even physics.
And your body is burning energy on a continual basis. So if it's supplied a balancing amount of energy through the food, it's no different than doing a limit. I mean, you're essentially feeding it continuously, or more continuously, I should say, rather than giving it big lump sums.
Which means nothing because you're averaging it over time anyway.
Well, it reduces the fluctuation in blood sugar level.
Which has nothing to do with weight. Maybe have something to do with type 1 and kinds of, I guess renal and microvascular degeneration and such that can occur with that. But
Yeah.
on the other hand, well, nothing to do with weight.
No, same calories, same weight. That's a given.
Well, same wattage, right?
Yeah. But you won't go into starvation mode, so you might
There is
actually...
no starvation mode. I mean, there's a relatively smooth metabolic response, and it's actually, in its grand total, not that extreme. Like, maybe, what do they say in the study? Something like 100, 150 calories a day worth of BMR reduction from calorie restriction only.
I'm not familiar with those studies.
Well, it's been done.
I know that there are...
It's not that significant.
I know that there are European countries where instead of having 3 squares per day, they have like 5 or 6, but they are, in general, smaller meals, closer together. The calorie per day is still the same, so obviously that doesn't affect weight gain or weight loss. It just reduces the fluctuations. And if that's beneficial for type 1, that's worth considering.
The way that's actually really accomplished in my case has more to do with the glucose release curves and the composition of the macronutrients. Essentially the carbohydrates and sugars spike.
Yeah, carbohydrates are
on flatter and smoother release curves with proteins and fats. Fats, of course, are largely empty otherwise, and proteins. All right, have a good night, Deidre. And yeah, we bored her away.
Yeah, you would definitely want to lean more towards protein than carbohydrate, obviously, because carbohydrate does like to spike.
And more protein than fat.
Yes, which would give you more bulk, so that you would have less hunger.
Fat is pretty strongly related to satiety as well.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, fat has 9 calories per gram, whereas carbohydrates and proteins only have 4 calories per gram. So for total caloric load, if you cut your fat, that increases the number of grams of food you need to eat to get the same calories.
Well, the effect on satiety isn't as easily quantified as calorie, but at the same time, right, you can translate the cost of achieving satiety in some abstract, let's say, way that you don't necessarily have a number for. Protein achieves the same satiety with less calories.
Yeah. And there's also an annoying issue with the calculation of protein intake. Because from what I read, protein is measured by nitrogen content, but there are non-protein bearing chemicals in a lot of food with nitrogen content, so they have to apply a compensating factor to them, which complicates things even more.
Well, at that level, you basically just trust the standards or whatever organizations that approve the nutrition labels.
Basically, yeah. Because that's all you can do, really, on a practical level.
And we board seawater off too.
But
I mean,
although as far as fat goes, you can't cut it completely because lipids are required for certain things like connective tissues and such.
yeah. So, well, barring the sort of temporary derailment, is there something of a problem with the idea of, essentially dumping the non-compost cementees? Because a lot of what we're ending up trying to confront are people who are effectively that beliefs that arise from essentially, loss of mental composure or something like that. Art, Simon? It may not be. Yeah, they've gone AFK because they got bored.
I'm just about here.
Mm.
But I am got to go out soon. Yeah, I think stricter policy. I think trying to keep away the Zeds as well that don't participate, or at least not keep away. I don't mean to say that. I mean to say for the people that do that to at least try and get offline before they actually hit the Zeds, and then watch it, through YouTube. And that way, if everybody's doing that, then hopefully there'll be more chance to get back on again if you can, or because people won't be constantly in here doing that. So I think that would help for views.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. I'm one of those people guilty of doing the Zeds.
Yeah, me too.
I guess I get an exemption because I can't really sign off without taking it
Yeah.
offline.
Oh yeah, no, you have to be there, obviously.
Yeah.
I
You're gone
meant
for
for
more
the
than 5
participants.
Then
And I think having a lot of Zeds in the room, as I'm going to call them, kind of just means that you do tend to get a very round, 1, 2 people talking, and when the third person comes in, it's a lot more difficult to get in between the two and start a new conversation or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know, the drama thing. Well, yeah, I take it the one you're talking about is G-Man Brett Keane video.
Not a specific video, but go ahead.
Okay. Oh, there's a previous one. Fair enough.
I suspect we're just going to have to exercise our best judgment because it is a subjective thing when it comes down to it.
Well, doing that already, we've already had the problem that we, have this barrage of people who basically don't boot out fast enough.
Well, it did fail this evening. I agree, but
this evening was it has been weird. This,
But it's a learning
clusterfuck in all
also
directions
for the future.
Anyway, I have to go out, so sorry to leave you. I'll be back as soon as I can be. And yeah, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours, whatever. And I'll see you in the next one, I dare say.
All right. Cheers, Simon.
Sorry to leave you.
Later, Simon.
Cheers.
Well, you say it's just a matter of looking out there and seeing what's popular. And what is out there is craziness, yelling people.
There.
Doesn't matter. It matters who's yelling. Right? When it's G-Man and Brett King or Von Hilton, people watch.
Yeah, there are certain people that when they get into a fighting war, that draws the audience. And other people, it just derails all conversation for no purpose whatsoever. I don't think that's something that's easily calculatable except by having familiarity with the actors in question.
Or is it arranged? It's a matter of who you know, not what you know.
Yeah. And I've basically only been participating in your hangouts this whole year and not.
Hey, Fudd, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right, Palm, thanks.
Hi, Palm.
At least I'm doing better than I was a couple days ago. But I appreciate the question. Yeah.
That's great.
Welcome, Sentient.
Yeah. I don't go following the other hangouts or paying attention to the comments and such, so like I said, I don't have an experience. I do not know the community. Just the regulars here.
Sentient, well, what's your, I guess, philosophical religious and political set of stances and positions? Okay. Break it easy, down easy. Are you an atheist, or do you believe in gods? And are you a communist, a fascist, or something else? I think fascism is too much of a dirty word for anyone to actually openly adhere to it. But, okay. Oh, I'm a godless communist myself. Although maybe you're not communist. Well, I think most of us are, I guess, know to be atheists here. The mysteries here are nummy-num. I don't think it's said or written anything the entire time. And I think faith might be agnostic in some way. Oh, welcome, nummy-num. Are you okay, nummy-num? Survey says, are you an atheist, or do you believe in gods? All right. Well, no atheists. Are there any other communists here?
Socialist here.
Who?
I'm a socialist.
Okay, socialism's good.
I am a bizarre mixture of a socialist and libertarian.
I question whether socialists have, ways of actually addressing the kinds of strangleholds the plutocrats and such get on society without abolition of rentiership or otherwise the rest of full communism. Still,
I don't have a solution that does not involve mass murder. So call that one stuck for now.
It's not that far out. A few regulations on corporate governance and stock ownership, and let taxes do the rest. Are we partnered? Well, partnered in what sense? You mean having a lover and so on? Was it MTN? We're not sure what MTNs are.
I think he's talking about those networks that boost video views on YouTube.
AdSense.
Although they take another slice off revenues. But the idea is they boost your views so much that you ultimately end up with a few more dollars in your pocket. That is, you might actually get a check from Google in your lifetime.
Oh, check from the ad network.
Or direct deposit, whatever.
Well, that's you. Maybe from the ad network, not Google, though. AdSense would be Google. Yeah.
Without meaning offense to anyone, I personally would feel that I have failed if I rely on advertising revenue rather than revenue from sale of software products that I create. Although my website has a whopping $1.66 accrued so far in ad revenue.
Well, so I guess Satya Network and Naminam, are you full metaphysical naturalists or merely methodological naturalists? Well, full metaphysical naturalism would be that there is no such thing as the supernatural.
Yeah, I'm both. That is metaphysical and methodological.
Well, I'd say that the metaphysical tails the methodological, or implies it. No, sentient, not like aliens. Hang on. Sentient, not like aliens. Rather like ghosts and magic. You know, like there's no such thing as a wizard that can accomplish anything by casting spells. No such thing as a ghost. No such thing as spirits and so on.
I think it's possible that you could be a metaphysical naturalist, that is, hardcore materialism, but still not have a proper epistemology.
In the within metaphysics, or at least modern jargon, as I understand it, materialism is within the philosophy of mind. Historically, it was used that way, but not anymore.
Yeah, the labels, I guess they're all in flux. Things keep moving on.
They're not. They haven't been for a good century.
Oh, okay, good. Was it a good century? I don't know. My history says the past century was actually pretty damn barbaric.
Oh. Witness Steven Pinker.
Sorry.
Apparently we don't actually succeed in... Actually, we don't really succeed very well in harming each other through deliberate effort like warfare. I guess I would call myself agnostic with respect to aliens.
I suspect there's a very high probability that alien life forms exist on other worlds outside our solar system. As far as intelligent civilizations, it's possible that the pessimistic view of once you get to a certain level of technology, you wipe yourself out through some act of sheer stupidity, like, say, a nuclear war with other nation states on your world. That's a real possibility. And also, to detect an intelligent civilization, it has to have signals that reach us at the right time for us to detect them. And that's, you know, throwing cosmic darts at a very big dartboard.
You know that for all the talk of like technology, I guess raising the lethality of warfare to the point where we have some kind of risk of wiping ourselves out. You know, the war that wiped out the largest fraction of humanity was.
I don't know, but World War II sure as hell did take a toll. And World War I also took a fair toll and was followed by the Spanish flu pandemic that was a result of people being shifted around and exposed to all that. So, and World War II was really more of a continuation. So, but
the World War II might have been a number two, but number one, Genghis Khan's affairs didn't count as a single war, though. Yeah, and it was war total deaths, and the reason why Genghis Khan doesn't count or doesn't get up there is because it didn't count as a single war. The war that did was called the An Lushan Rebellion. Entirely within China.
I've never even heard of that. But then my education on Eastern history is abysmal.
The 8th century. I think the year 750 or so. Right. The technological progress since is not elevated, I guess, the fraction of humanity killed by warfare ever since.
Well, since the 50s, we've had the ability to make the percentage of humanity killed on the range of at least 90%.
And nobody's bothering doing it.
That's because, and no pun intended, no one has been mad enough to do that yet.
Has it really been about being mad?
Well, if the USSR and the United States decided to slug it out at the peak of the Cold War.
But it's not deterrence, it makes it work, right?
It's the deterrence, yeah, because, you know,
But it's not the deterrence.
there would be no winners.
But it's not the deterrence. Well, the no winners part is a big part of it. I mean, what do you win? And you just make the other side disappear. But
Yeah, you win an
you don't
win an
not the
empire.
territory.
Gosh.
But well, let's say they don't wipe you out. You do get the first strike and so on and so forth. Well, they disappear, but you don't get anything from it, right?
Yeah, but there's this little thing called launch on warning. That protocol has been around.
Well, ignore that long-term warning, right? Even if you do, just wipe them out and unopposed or whatever. Well, you don't get anything from it.
No, you don't. And the backup system to launch on warning in the United States is called Trident. That is land-based nukes, air-delivered nukes, and submarine-delivered nukes. So,
Sentient, that mutes it for everyone, not just you. Use the Hangout toolbox if you want it done for just you. It's a hover over the inside left border of the Hangout window, and there's a wrench inside of a little, well, toolbox, kind of lunchbox shaped icon. Okay, well, they seem bored of me.
oh,
Welcome back, Sentient.
activity issue.
Right, deterrence doesn't work in general. I mean, look at how horrific the say punishments for crimes in the United States are. Are they making any reduction in crime in the U.S.? Well, the extent the crime in the U.S. has gone down, it's not by dint of deterrence.
Well, when you're talking warfare and petty crime, and forgive me for including murder and rape in petty crime, the thing with the deterrence in crime is why it fails, at least, is they don't think they're going to get caught. Whereas in a case of warfare, the real danger would be a country thinks that they can survive receiving a full nuclear strike.
But it's fundamentally the same. I think they can win the war.
Yeah, but I think the reality is understood that there will be no winner. Even at the craziest time in the Soviet Union, when they literally had very frequent drills going to shelters and such, under the assumption that somehow a large enough portion of the population would survive.
And Numbing Dumb says it's an ideology that idolizes martyrdom, or idealizes martyrdom. Yeah, and it's not the only one, though, right? I mean, if I can't have it, no one will. That's already enough to do it. Oh, no, you were clear enough. We know the Muslim affair factors heavily into it. All right, the prospect of nuclear terrorism. Cheney already, day one, went on about a nuclear 9/11.
Yeah, there's a reason why all the international airports in Europe have radiology detectors.
What was it? What was it? This thing that they said again? The slogan. Something about the The first warning being a mushroom cloud.
Yeah, that was Bush talking to Congress, announcing his.
I'm more trying to remember the exact phrase. What was the phrase, right?
Well, yeah, the mushroom cloud thing could very well be your first warning in a terrorist type situation.
Yeah, but what was the actual phrase? It wasn't first warning.
Damn, I don't remember it. Well, I only know Bush. Remember hearing Bush say it, and I don't remember the exact phrase. But basically, he said, "We do not want our first warning to be a mushroom cloud over the United States." And that was his justification for preemptive action against any possible terrorist threat.
Santiago and Nummy, might help to get on mic because the audience can't see you, or can't see the text in the side chat. And also, I mean, I kind of step away and rely on the, Bluetooth headset, where I won't be looking at the screen. So. Really, really helps to get on the mic. Oh, yeah, and when I'm Googling links to back things up and so on, like Googling for, whatever this phrase was about the mushroom cloud, I'll be looking at a different window and not seeing you again.
Yeah. The downside to a single monitor.
Can you see what they're saying, Fudd? Oh, saying you don't have
not easily, because I get eye strain issues. My glasses were from 2006. The prescription is seriously out of date. The frames have been stepped on more than once and forcibly restraightened, making them uncomfortable to wear, and staring at the screen to read text. Stressful as well on the eyes. So when I take them off, damn near blind. So yes,
if I had not gotten laser eye surgery, I have since gone through enough shit with homelessness and everything else, like the repetitive paramedic rescues, that if I had not gotten that laser eye surgery, I would have not been able to hang on to glasses, and I would not be able to see my hand when I hold out my arm.
Well, I'm not quite that bad, but I'm bad enough that I cannot read the text in the group chat from 12 inches away without my glasses. In fact, according to the optometrist when I last got my prescription, I have reached the point of legal blindness.
Okay. The phrase was with respect to Iraq. We don't want the smoking gun to be a mushroom cloud. Was the phrase. Oh, welcome, Nummy. Looks like you might be on mic.
Hi.
Good to hear from you.
Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
We hear you.
Okay, thanks.
Yep.
Wow, I was way off.
We don't want the smoking gun to be in a mushroom cloud with respect to Iraq and nuclear capability.
What do you think they want the smoking gun to be?
The idea of the Bush Doctrine is to prevent the smoking gun from occurring in the first place. Unfortunately, as the failure to find the weapons of mass destruction shows, we have a little problem with intelligence information.
Well, went a bit deeper than that. I mean, there were quite a bit of meetings and so on, I believe, either early in the Bush administration or perhaps even prior to Bush's inauguration regarding planning for the Iraq War.
I do know that under the Clinton era, there were already massive warnings filtering up through the intelligence chain that some sort of shit was going to go down, although I don't think anyone realized it would be on the scale of 9/11. Although the attack on the USS Cole in Yemen, although that was also carried off as a bit of a surprise, they were already vamping up security because of rumblings.
It's kind of.
And we did have a rocket retaliation against somebody over that.
It's kind of a quasi-IHOP kind of affair where, people. This was the Iraq War was kind of wanted to happen by various hawks anyway, and given sort of any pretext.
Yeah.
Like 9/11, that
well,
went off and did it on that pretext, regardless of its pertinence.
I've heard it suggested, and I've always chalked it up as a conspiracy theorist thing, but hey, I could be wrong, that basically Bush Jr. wanted to finish the job that Bush Sr. failed to complete.
Yeah, I don't really put a whole lot of stock in that.
Yeah, like I said, I chalk it up as a conspiracy theory thing.
It doesn't really mean much.
Yeah, the economic interests are a lot more compelling.
Well,
it is kind of conspicuous. It's the kind of thing that just fuels conspiracy theories. It's conspiracy theory food.
It's not like we were getting a lot of oil from Iraq anyway. And or that Iraq was any kind of danger to anyone after the first Gulf War because we pretty much wiped out their military capacity.
But I think their thoughts were that there was nothing to lose. Maybe Iraq had nothing to lose, so they would I mean, that's the pretense, anyways. I mean, I think it's probably bullshit, but they, they would harbor terrorists. They would harbor Osama bin Laden because, what the fuck? They've already been declawed by the United States by the first Gulf War.
Yeah.
I think the real kind of economic interest compelling them was essentially, which way they would turn their spigots of oil and such. You wanted to turn toward U.S. allies instead of toward essentially China.
Yeah. I think that part of it is they just continuously destabilize the Middle East just so that it won't gain some it won't unite. They won't unite their powers and their interests in the global marketing of oil.
Well, they were already not very well united anyway, so.
Right, but they just, I think that part of it is just shit disturbing. Really, they just don't. They don't want any one player to get too much of an advantage in the region. It's the same with Iran now. I think it's just scary for them to think of Iran becoming reaching their potential, I guess, as an economy.
That wasn't me, was it? I hope.
Yeah,
I don't know what that was. Sounded like a car drove by or something.
That's me.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah. Regarding Osama bin Laden, I'm not the least bit surprised which country he was found hiding in. What actually surprised me was that it was not a Hilton hotel in Islamabad, but rather a garrison city several hundred miles away in Abbottabad.
I feel pretty skeptical that was an authentic report.
No, I think it was a real deal because when it happened, it just so happened that I was monitoring my Twitter feed and tweets started being retweeted and showing up on my feed, and I quickly followed a person who was in Abbottabad who owns a internet cafe and has his own generator, because in spite of that city being a garrison town, they still have rolling blackouts. But I mean, he heard the damn helicopters and gunfire and explosions and whatnot from the whole mess. So that raid really did occur and was documented as it was going on, and details were going out on Twitter faster than any news agency had a chance to do anything with that information. So I think that things basically did indeed go down the way they were reported.
Yeah, I think it's possible. I don't feel like it. I feel like you can't really determine the truth of anything like that nowadays. So I don't assume that it's true or false.
Well, yeah,
exactly.
In terms of what country was he in? What did he do after? Was he alive? Had they already captured him? Maybe he's. I don't know. It's like I just wouldn't put it past them to lie about it or to maybe delay conveying that information until it was convenient for them.
That's a possibility, and I won't deny that.
But I haven't seen the evidence that you're talking about. I mean, maybe there's some I'd have to see it. I wouldn't want to just take your word for it. I mean, it's not really that important anyways. It's just...
Yeah, it's not It's not like the information is world-shattering or anything. It's something that I'm not uncomfortable accepting tentatively as what really happened. I mean, if evidence came to light that there was some deliberate delay in getting bin Laden, or bin Laden had been dead for a while and they just raided this particular compound, which is, really, I mean, it had high walls and pretty damn good security. I mean,
it's a really strange, it's a really strange story. His relationship to the United States and the Saudi aristocracy, and it's very, I don't know, I don't have it all sorted out in my mind, but it's a really bizarre narrative.
Yeah, I suspect the reason it took us so long to find bin Laden is because even if the Pakistani government was cooperative and all, I think there were probably elements inside the government that were sympathetic to bin Laden and helped hide him without, other people knowing about it. Because where he was is not a town you just go driving into. You go through a checkpoint and have to show ID and such. So somebody in the government had to help him.
The thing is, the people there are so poor, and there's so many different sects that have conflict and tribes that have conflicts with each other, that it seems like there'd be a pretty high probability that he'd get turned over for money or for some sort of, I don't know, ideological vendetta or something. I mean, I don't really know the situation. I think it's like when somebody's that valuable of a target, it's difficult to put them somewhere where people are living in that kind of poverty.
Well, the people in the town had no clue.
Right.
So
they didn't see him around, I guess.
I mean, if somebody in that town had a clue, believe me, I'm pretty sure they would have hit the internet cafe and gotten the word out so that they could collect their $100 million.
Sorry, you go.
I mean, all these things being like pretty questionable and so on, or otherwise, not in great standing. Yeah, and the bits of deception and so on being subsidiary to various war pretext efforts motivated by all the economic or whatever you want to call them affairs. Well, I mean, this is pretty much in line with precedents set by every other case of warfare, almost in history, right?
Yeah, there's also other factors in play where the money, I mean, $100 million may not actually be a sufficient bounty in that particular case. That is, the people who were helping him out were collectively sufficiently well off that it's like $100 million, yeah, not a big deal.
Yeah, that's hard to imagine.
Oh, trust me. There are people over there that $100 million is something that's sitting in their couch.
Well,
yeah,
the third world, I mean.
Dubai or something, right? Oil barons.
Also, there are ideological issues involved, which could potentially trump the monetary reward.
Yeah. I suppose hardcore religious zealotism is a possibility for the unbribable soldiers.
Well, you got to assume that anyone who is willing to literally blow themselves up is not interested in your money.
Yeah, you'd think that. You'd think that, but I'm not entirely sure. I think the people who are that driven to rewards might not, might just give in to their impulses, surprisingly, or something like that. I don't know. It's hard for me to imagine being that single-mindedly devoted to an ideology. I can't really relate to it, so maybe that's the problem.
Yeah, well, during World War II, in the Pacific Theater, when the Japanese started resorting to kamikaze-style attacks, that was something that the United States military literally could not fathom. I mean, it's just an absolutely alien concept to the Western world.
It's an individualist. The Americans are individualist culture.
Well, it makes sense. America was capitalist. It cared about human well-being. It was unthinkable to convince somebody to, give up all of his well-being, for some kind of corporate cause of the army, so to speak.
Well, it's the opposite, actually. I mean, capitalism, routinely demands people, put their bodies up on the altar or be sacrificed for quote-unquote monetary gain. And
what? Sorry?
Jobs with poor safety standards, and that, of course, damage the body progressively over time. Or
Yeah, but it's
routine
not
things
a
for
clear
capitalism.
danger.
And of course, Europe had seen Horatio at the bridge and the siege of Masada and so on.
Yeah, but it's not a clear danger, right? There's a difference there. Because the American soldiers or the American workers, okay, let's take the workers, right? Because you're talking about bad working conditions. Well, the people who are working in these conditions don't even have the education necessary to know that it's going to lead to, death in the future sometimes. They're being told that, yeah, it's acceptable. But what the Japanese managed to do is, to convince people to give up their life, like die for 100%, like right fucking now, without any care for their well-being. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm just saying, hey, there's a difference between sort of worldviews or mindsets.
Yeah, it was a very big difference in worldview because the kamikaze pilots were, they were given a drink of hot sake before taking off. Their aircraft were fully loaded with fuel, but no rounds of ammunition. Their job was, quite literally, and they knew it, to just fly the aircraft into an aircraft carrier. Whatever it takes.
It was under the auspices of Zen Buddhism as well, actually, interestingly. It was a kind of act of selflessness. It was sanctioned by the Buddhist monks that were involved with the emperor's clergy.
And something else that I did not know until relatively recently, when seeing a documentary on the USS Indianapolis affair, apparently the Japanese submarines carried special torpedoes that had very, very cramped crew quarters so that a person could sit in the torpedo and guide it into a warship.
Really? Wow.
And that,
how did they see from the torpedo? That's hard to imagine because it goes so fast,
Well, the torpedoes are pretty big. You'd be surprised. They're not the little dinky things you typically see in the movies. They're, on the order of 4 or 5 meters in length and more than a half a meter in diameter. Because their design, I mean, they have a range of over, well, in World War II, they had a range of over 2,000 meters. And modern torpedoes have 10 times that range. And can carry nuclear payloads, not just shaped charges. But going to the Japanese situation, there was a submarine that couldn't quite get within range of the USS Indianapolis when it was on its way to Tinicum Island. And on the way back, they did get within range and successfully torpedoed the Indianapolis. Now, later on, the captain of the Indianapolis was court-martialed, and the captain of the submarine that sunk him, as you know, having been captured, by Japan, because Japan was now fully occupied by the United States, actually testified at his trial. And in fact, even though the prosecution intended to put all the blame on the captain of the Indianapolis for not following a zigzag course, it was asked directly about it. It's like, would the zigzagging have made sinking the Indianapolis more difficult? And the Japanese submarine captain replied, it would have made no difference.
Wow.
But the first time around, when he missed the opportunity to close within reliable firing range of the Indianapolis, he basically had to inform the torpedo pilots that they would not be needed, and they were kind of ashamed. It's like, don't be ashamed, don't feel ashamed, we may get another chance.
It's kind of weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're going to live. Aww, damn it.
Get to live. Oh, but the shame of not being able to do the mission. I mean,
there are other
the kind of mentality they had. But
there are other animals that.
Oh, sorry. I'm not going to go on much longer. The Japanese captain testified at the court-martial hearing that if he had known what the Indianapolis was carrying, because the Indianapolis was carrying the Hiroshima bomb, if he had known, he would have taken the risk and fired the torpedoes anyway. Full spread, and hoped that one hit. So, anyway, the captain of the USS Indianapolis ultimately, some years after being exonerated, still commit suicide from post-traumatic stress disorder, because the Indianapolis was in the water for 3 days, was sunk and not discovered missing or late until 3 days after the effect. Most of the lives lost were from shark attacks because no search missions were sent out in time. And a PBY happened to discover the wreckage and the crew by accident or providence, whatever, after...
Sharks got involved in the war.
Yeah, and it didn't have the fuel to rescue them. It basically landed in the water because it was, had pontoons for water landing. They got as many people sitting on the plane out of the range of the sharks as possible, but he had a working radio to call in the rest of the rescue. But over 900 of the crew of the Indianapolis succumbed to shark attacks.
That seems
Most of
incredible.
them survived the torpedo. It was the sharks that got them.
Yep. Those most ancient torpedoes. Sharks. Worse than a torpedo. It's scarier.
Well, having to watch it too is not particularly pleasant.
It's a fucking terrifying creature. Left over from the hellish periods of monstrous lizards and sea monsters.
The shark is a highly efficient eating machine.
Well, why was Jaws made about?
Is that a fact?
A single. Why was Jaws made about like a single? I don't know, fisherman or whatever. You know, in some kind of like Moby Dick-like quest. And
well, that was
American Moby Dick.
I don't know where Peter Benchley got the inspiration for his Jaws novel, but it did well enough that, you know, Steven Spielberg made the movie, and that actually was a major break for Richard Dreyfuss as an actor because he was on the verge of failing his career. And also Peter Benchley had a brief cameo in the movie. He was playing the reporter. But
you should go on
at that time that he wrote that book, very little was known about great white sharks or any other sharks for that matter. So that whole thing actually inspired a great deal of marine research into sharks. But it is true that the great white is a very well-evolved eating machine.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure the popularization or whatever advanced so far. Again, you know, zero movies about the USS Indianapolis, and instead, rather, Sharknado.
Yeah, we're.
Well, there is a movie about the Indianapolis, and that's.
No, we can't talk about
it. Most of what I know about it, but the Indianapolis was mentioned in the Jaws movie. But yeah, Sharknado. I still haven't seen that because I wanna see what the fuck the fuss is about. Because my understanding is the movie is so incredibly bad that it is entertaining because of it's just so ridiculously bad. In fact, there's a sequel to it apparently.
Okay, let me tell you.
I think we really managed to wander into the brambles here.
Yeah.
We're talking about the sequel of a really bad movie that mentioned the Indianapolis and sharks or something.
Jaws mentioned Indianapolis when they were out on the boat hunting the great white.
Yeah. Okay. What happened in Gary's chat room tonight? I missed all that.
I don't know if it was a technical problem or what exactly happened, but he was, I think, originally just asking people to leave to make sure or exclude the possibility that someone was kind of actively, maliciously muting him.
Right.
And because I had the thing muted and was in two hangouts at once,
yeah,
I didn't hear it, and he booted me out that way.
Weren't you guys talking about some kind of thing that happened? That some sort of he yelled at somebody or something?
Well, that's every time, but I was.
I just thought it seemed like you. I thought you were saying something like, "Wow, this time that was really extra crazy" or something.
No, I didn't see any craziness. If there was, it happened after.
Yeah. My last experience with Tiny Chat and why the group of people that I was hanging with in Tiny Chat abandoned it was because it had some kind of vulnerability that an external script could go in and start wreaking all sorts of havoc.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if they ever fixed that issue or not, because
they're in Google. He was in Google, I think, tonight.
Yeah, they were using Google.
But yeah, Tiny Chat, they started getting trolls. They started getting people who would come in and just play loud, shitty dance music. And
well, when I was
masturbating on camera.
Yeah.
Actually, there's some guy like masturbating on camera on Rogue Philosophy right now.
Okay, let's all go there and watch. Now,
well,
last
I suppose
time Tiny Chat, it was actually being attacked so rapidly that it had to be a script program doing it. There's no way any number of humans could have attacked it that fast, because they were just, it was being blitzed, and it was clearly a DOS attack from a program.
DOS? Yeah,
Denial
DOS.
of service.
Yeah. Disk operating system.
I mean the denial of service, not the.
Oh. I was like, are they controlling it with DOS? Like, is that a thing? Does it help?
No.
About that.
It could have been a Perl script. It could have been a shell script. It could have been a script that worked through a browser.
Like real professional hackers, they still use DOS. Like, still just a C prompt. You know, that's the hardcore way. In my mind, anyway.
The hardcore way. The hardcore way is to write your exploit in assembler.
What's assembler? That's
one step above machine code.
So that's like the most primary level of the control of the machinery of the computer kind of thing?
Yeah, that's the absolutely lowest level of control you can achieve.
So is that the oldest language then?
No. The oldest language is using plug boards in ENIAC.
Well, I mean, that's still being used.
But for stored program computers, it's still not the oldest, because before they invented assemblers and linkers and loaders, they were hand translating the mnemonics into the machine code, which was directly entered as hexadecimal values.
Solenoid switches, yeah.
Like, how did they enter them?
Solenoid switches.
Like, scratch it on with a pin or something?
Hollow Earth cards or what have you. Solenoid switches, yes. A computer that my mom used at Rocapi had the ability to actually do conditional branching by, it had 8 switches on the front, so that you could pre-configure the switches before running the program to make it, run something that would not be just a direct linear run through the instructions like the ENIAC machine, which had no conditional branch instruction.
So how did it work with no conditional branch? How is it a computer if it has no conditional branch instructions?
Well,
I don't even.
It can carry out the computations that it's programmed for, and then
So you have to write out the specific computation and then get it to do it then.
well, it was programmed by plugboards. You literally used patch cords to create the circuitry to solve the problem.
So it's like a big synthesizer.
Run it over and over again. But ENIAC's first job was creating ballistic tables for the U.S. Navy. Or was it the U.S. Army? Doesn't matter. It was not what we would consider a modern-day computer because it lacked a branch instruction.
Oh, a lot more too. But
Yeah, I was thinking about the first computer that I remember using when I was a kid, and it was just, it was like, you know, black and orange only, and it would just be like a text prompt, and I was like, why did we even have that thing? Like, I can't really see how that would even be useful to have. Like, what did I don't remember. I don't know. I was a kid. My parents used it, I guess. Maybe they did their taxes or something. I don't know. But it seemed like you may as well just write it down on a piece of paper.
Well,
use a calculator.
My parents met at a computer company that did the first computer typesetting of a Bible, in this particular case, the Revised Standard Version. My dad wrote the code in Fortran, the original Fortran. And, you know, my mom did stuff. I mean, they worked with machines where essentially they literally had to count the instructions to determine how long things took because, for example, one of its storage devices was a magnetic drum that would rotate at a particular RPM and move the read head along the drum, and you had to time the program so that when it needed new data, the drum and read head were in the correct position to take the data in. I mean, we're talking levels of primitiveness that you cannot possibly imagine.
You're like counting your datums one at a time.
Yeah, we're talking excessively
You got them on a necklace, you know, each of your bits.
There was no such thing as virtual memory in those days. There were no page tables. There was none of that.
Or interrupt-driven I/O.
Yes, exactly. It was truly, truly primitive. Anyway, I grew up in a situation where computers were, I mean, my dad, you know, built a frickin' 8-bit computer based on the Z80 processor running on an S100 bus. It was a kit made by Krememco. It was a 19-inch rack mount machine. Had the full 64K of RAM that was addressable by the Z80 processor. I wonder whatever happened to Zilog. Do they still exist?
I don't know.
At any rate, my early experience with typing in assembly was we had one of the peripherals he purchased was a Hayes 110 baud modem. Well, 110/300. It had an acoustic not an acoustic coupler. It had a coupler to the phone line, which did its dialing by going on hook, off hook, on hook, off hook, like a rotary phone does, and that had the adapter cable that went to the S100 bus card, and the terminal program was printed out in 8080 assembler in the Hayes manual, and I typed that in. Took me about a week to do, and of course I made mistakes. It was run through an 8080 to Z80 translator, and that took a few times because mistakes had to be corrected before that would actually work properly. And at that point, there was a Z80 assembler code, which was then assembled with the Z80 assembler, and then that object code was then processed by the linker to create an executable file on disk that would then allow me to run, using the Hayes AT command set, a terminal program that I could hook up to BBSs with.
That's dead language you're using.
Basically.
That's kind of cool to hear that. It's sort of like hearing.
And BASIC was the first programming language I actually learned.
Pardon me?
On the same machine.
Well, just hearing all the names of these, and you're able to describe. You probably couldn't even find these parts. Well, you probably could, but it'd be a pain in the ass. You got, maybe 10 more years, you could still find these parts. Put this thing together still, even though it would be totally useless.
Yeah. I was 12 years old when I was introduced to the C programming language by Kernighan and Ritchie.
Wow.
And my dad, the first go around didn't go over too well with me because, like Dijkstra said, if you learn BASIC, it ruins you for life.
Yeah, that happened to me.
It makes you a bad programmer. I did not understand these looping mechanisms and functions and such.
It turns you into a Band-Aid solutions kind of person, I think.
But I was using a KNR-based C compiler that my dad wrote.
Yeah.
And later on, in my senior year in school, there was this wonderful new machine called the Macintosh, and a company called Aztec produced a C compiler for it. The Manx C compiler it was called. And
Aztec?
The first disk you stuck in gave it a bare bones Unix system with an editor called Edlin? I think it was Edlin. It was a line editor.
ED, I think.
ED. Yeah, it was a line editor. So let's just say it was a massive pain in the ass to type in the program. But you see, it was a 512K Mac too, the Fat Mac, not the 128K original Mac.
The Fat Mac.
And so you type in the program and save it to disk. Then you'd pop the disk out and you would insert the compiler disk. If all things went well, your Hello World program would successfully compile. Then you popped out the compiler disk and inserted the assembler disk, and that would assemble it into relocatable object code. Then you'd pop that out and pop in the linker disk, and that would create an executable file. That
There's a lot more Tantric back then.
Would run in the primitive Unix environment, not on Mac OS. I never did get to the point where I could write a native Mac OS program, even though I had the at that time, even though we had the volumes, inside Macintosh, which described how everything worked. But the problem is they used Pascal APIs, and C has a different calling convention than Pascal does.
I distinctly remember the sort of software aesthetic of their first operating systems, the first OS operating systems. Like from when I was a child in school, we had those. It would be like kind of cartoonish, I guess, by comparison to the PC stuff. It was a little bit more abstract.
Yeah, prior to the Mac coming out, I used the Kremenko machine, which at that time, both the operating system had been replaced by one that my dad wrote because he did not like CP/M. So he created, and he did not like CDOS, which was Kremenko's CP/M compatible implementation. He wrote his own called MDOS.
Back in those days, Dad if he didn't like the operating system, and he didn't like the alternative operating system, he would just roll up his sleeves and just make his own operating system.
Yeah, that's what he did.
Things aren't what they used to be.
Anyway, it was able to run a program called WordStar, which was one of the first, if not the first, decent word processor programs. And I used that to do my high school reports.
I could do that on.
And they were printed out on the Centronics printer.
I can do that as far as the core operating system goes. The trouble, of course, is when it comes to the drivers.
Well, yeah, there were issues there. One of the things he got was a Dazzler board, which you would plug in a security camera to, which I still have. And the Dazzler board would drive a graphics display. Unfortunately, I never got that damn thing to work. But he managed to get it to work sufficiently well that on 132-column Centronics printer, it would print out pictures of me and my sister that the camera took.
That's such an 80s name, Dad.
And he was using text characters to do so because that printer had no graphics capability, but it could do overwrites. So it was basically like using an old-fashioned manual typewriter to create images by typing stuff out and then backing up without advancing the roll of paper and typing over it again to get the light and dark areas.
Was it dot matrix?
So you had to kind of stand back to see the image.
Was it dot matrix?
Yeah, it was a 9-pin dot matrix printer.
I like those things. I wish we could.
And it would print going forwards, and then advance the paper, and then print going backwards. And it made
the paper would have the.
And it had.
It'd have the walls on the side. You'd rip that part off.
Yes, the tractor feed paper.
I used to like to keep that when I was a kid for some reason. All the teared off sides. I just collected it.
Great confetti.
I don't know. I didn't use it as confetti. I just collected a lot of it for no reason. Weird thing. Some sort of burrowing or hibernating instinct or something gone awry.
I hear that one. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've seen, I guess, more of modern operating systems and so on.
Modern what?
Operating systems.
Yeah, the stuff Nadia played with was orders of magnitude more complex than what I had available to me. And,
well, I mean,
also
kind of
was appropriately educated.
The, I don't know, early, I guess, who knows what you call it, early PC era or something. I mean, almost literally rewound back the development of computing hardware, or at least put you back in this sort of scenario of computing hardware that existed in like 1940s, 1950s.
I really miss playing some of these games from my 286. King's Quest V, the Hugo series. I would love to play those games again. Kind of sad.
My mom was nice enough to implement a program called ELIZA from the description in Communications of the ACM. I think that's where it was from.
What is that? I don't know what that means. ACM, what's that?
The Association of Computing Machinery.
I was the president of the Purdue chapter.
Yeah.
In the 90s.
Oh, yeah. My mom still is a member, and she still gets the Communications of the ACM magazines. But I think it's lost now. I don't think it made it in a move, but we had the original issue of Communications of the ACM that described something called the relational database model for storing data, and also a query language that would be used to do ad hoc queries.
Oh, is that Doug Comer? Or is that just Ubiquitous Petrie?
I don't remember the original author. It was 1976, but it was the introduction of the SQL Server.
Hey guys, do you mind if I make this conversation more down to earth for us plebes?
Yeah, I think you should.
Yeah. I think you should asymptotically expand an integral for us. Go ahead.
Good one. Yeah, so I'm kind of curious what happened in the beginning of this hangout, because even though I kind of did watch clips and bits of the hangout, I saw Rose in there, who I know is an atheist guy. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, go ahead.
We had nutcases, drunks, and I guess just flat out. I don't know. Yeah, drunks and crazies, basically.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a bad mix.
The thing that kind of annoys me is that, okay, in the previous hangout, Rev had asked me a particular question, and because it was the turnover period, I promised to answer the question in this hangout, which I did. And it was with regards to my grandmother and the concept of a soul.
Mm.
And so I answered it as best I could according to my worldview.
And I'm assuming state of drunkenness.
Yeah, and I was absolute. No, I hadn't had any alcohol at that point.
Okay.
I was
Sorry, mate.
sober.
Okay, sorry.
It was.
Hey, Fred, why don't you let Thor introduce the topic? He was wanting to do that.
Oh, I already did. No.
Yeah.
I was talking about what happened in the beginning of this hangout, or in the last part of the hangout previous to that, because I've heard Deidre and some other people complaining.
Well, there was a bit of overlap, but the beginning of this hangout.
I gotta go. I'm too tired to talk to you guys anymore. I think I just had a lapse and concentration. That was well. Okay. Bye. Nice to talk to you all. I'll see you later.
Take care, dude. Take care.
All right. Have fun. But Art, to answer your question, the beginning of this hangout, apart from a bit of banter before I got around to answering the question, which is only a few minutes in, I answered the question, so that segued into the topic, the nature of the soul or the mind or what have you, what are your afterlife beliefs, if any? and that rather rapidly got derailed.
Hmm.
And that was bad enough, but then Rose came in. And that was, as bad as the derailment was, that was like sending another train down the exact same track.
Ooh, I'd like to watch that. I like crashes. But no, I'm kidding.
But yeah, that just fucked everything up.
Okay. Well, yeah. Yeah, I saw bits and clips of that hangout, and yeah, there was quite a few people drunk. Just saying plain gibberish, almost uncomprehendable.
My plan was to take a day off from drinking from my Thursday through Saturday binge, and she ruined that.
Fucking bitch. Was it a Rose you're talking about?
Yes, Rose ruined that.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I've met Rose before. I don't remember anything kind of bad. But yeah, the thing that I've heard her say are kind of, well, come on, really unnecessary, maybe even insulting.
I never met her before, but she was spewing conspiracy theories like chemtrails, saying, "Are you fucking?" and being exceedingly aggressive and hateful and vitriolic towards everyone else in the room. And
she even called me a man.
Yeah, I heard that.
It was just fucked up, and I don't want to relive it.
Right. Although, to her defense a little bit, because Deidre confused her gender, and she got offended by that, and I think, was it communism or something like that? Communalism said, "Why are you offended if somebody calls you a man?" Implying that there's nothing wrong with being a man. That's okay, right? That's cool, but people have their own identities, right? If you call me a woman, I'm going to be offended because that's not what I am. My identity is a male. And so when you misapply people's identity, it's insulting. And I think maybe that's why Rose told Nadia that she's a man. Although it got interrupted and other people were kind of, oh, whoa, that's, too much, But I think she was actually trying to explain that it was sort of a reductio ad absurdum, perhaps, but yeah, she did say a lot of other things that were, just unacceptable. By the way, Nadia, you're muted.
Welcome, Slang.
Hey, Slang. Oh, by the way, Nadia.
Yeah?
By the way, Nadia, I saw you sleeping, and
yeah?
God fucking damn it, you got some nice cleavage there.
Yeah. Comes about from, well, basically doing this kind of thing.
Yeah, the angle helps. The angle helps for sure, but it helps anybody really. But hey, nice cleavage.
Well, thank you. I've been hoping they'll grow. I've been shooting up progesterone for that's how long.
Nice.
Yeah, welcome to the aftermath of a really drunken hangout. Slang.
Yeah, just again, I'm gonna make a disclaimer here. I'm getting drunk right now. Just be careful, everybody.
Yeah, Russians like drunkenness.
I know. It's a tautology, essentially. A drunken Russian.
Pretty much, yeah. And of course, Seamus, writes it off. But I'm all about the a priori. I was a math major.
I saw Faith the other day. Well, yesterday, right? When I fell asleep, she was getting, kind of riled up, and a bit drunk. I hope she didn't, show something.
I don't think you narrowed it down.
Say what?
I'm not sure you narrowed it down.
She was not anywhere near as extreme as she has been in the past.
Oh. Yeah, I've heard that she, kind of. Well, no, I'm not gonna mention that. If I don't think it's cool. But you guys are lucky that I don't have a web camera, at least not a functioning one, because I would be flinging my dick all the fucking time when I'm drunk. Just saying.
You'd be banned. Just
Yeah, I
saying.
know. Yeah, I guess it's also lucky for me then. What Simon was about to show his pants to Faith.
I don't think he actually was.
Yeah, I know. I'm joking. Fun. You need to drink something. Come on. Get along with the program.
Did I mention that Rose drove me to drink?
Well, then why are you not drunk now? Damn it.
What makes you think that I'm sober now?
There we go. Oh, fuck.
You may have a weight advantage over me, but I bet you, in spite of the physics of the situation, I could probably be a competitive drinker with you.
I don't doubt it, because as far as I know, the sort of ability to withstand alcohol levels depends on sort of how much you drank before, how long you drank, and I'm a newbie. I started drinking hard alcohol or getting really drunk just a few years ago, like 2 years, maybe 3 years.
Well, I just killed my vodka bottle. There's a little bit left in the glass, one swallow maybe.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, I have definitely got to purchase more of this because it is the best vodka I have had so far.
Awesome. But don't forget, there's a limit, right? There's a limit, a healthy limit, maybe over the weekend, a few drinks,
Well, there was a reason why I was planning to take a day off of the drinking. But Rose just... Ugh. The hangout was originally going to be pretty decent.
Mm.
It's just that there was a derailment, and then it's like, you know when a train derails, it destroys the track. So, like I said, it was like just launching another train down the same damn track. Hell, maybe 2 trains in opposite directions. And it just, nah, I could not deal. I mean, I was trying to be nice, too. I simply turned down her volume. I didn't eject her. My initial impulse was to eject her, but should I kick her on the group chat? And I was saying, why eject her? Why kick her? And blah, 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 blah. And it's like, no. It's like, okay, fine, I won't. And I think that was a mistake on my part. I should have just gone with my initial impulse.
Yeah. Well, she won't be back anytime soon.
So, Rose, I'm curious, is that the same kind of geologist chick that was in Audience Hangouts like a few months ago? She was talking about conspiracy theories and she's being kind of rude.
No.
It's a different one, okay.
She's not a geologist. I don't think she has any technical background.
Yeah, I don't know what she is. Her avatar has her wearing a gas mask, and the faceplate is reflecting a field of daisies or some kind of yellow flower.
Hey, well, Palm Jam says it's the same one.
Well, maybe it is. I've never seen her before.
Because she does kind of sound familiar.
Yeah, well, I've never seen her before.
Huh.
What on earth?
Oh, maybe she's not a geologist, but... Because I always thought she was an atheist. Okay, never mind. I'm too drunk anyway. Stand Up for Jehovah says, Jam, is she hot?
She believes in chemtrails.
You don't? Come on.
I can tell you the chemical composition of chemtrails very easily.
Dude, it's made of juice?
CO2, H2O, and NOx.
And it's got swine flu and metal
Ebola.
shavings.
Ebola.
Yeah.
No.
I've heard a lot of people talk about chemtrails, and the response I hear most often is that it's just caused by water vapor from the engines of the planes once they reach a certain height. I mean, is that correct?
That is correct.
Right. I've seen jet airplanes like pass over my head low enough where I could make out the landing gears and everything, you know, and then I've seen them go up into these were military planes. They went straight up and went into the sky until they disappeared from sight, like they became a tiny little speck, and then it was just gone. And they didn't leave any trail behind them. Is that because of their differences in the engines?
No, it's just that they're too small for you to see the contrails start forming. The contrails only occur when the temperature drops below freezing, which is at a fairly high altitude.
Okay.
And requires a little bit of soot in the exhaust for the water to condense around.
Right. Haven't the Chinese actually released some kind of particles into their atmosphere as a way of modifying weather at times, though? During the Beijing Olympics or something?
Well, there have been times when, like, silver iodide has been released in an attempt to induce rain.
Okay.
Only been marginally successful, if it's been successful at all.
Right. I think it was the Beijing Olympics. They mentioned that they were trying to reduce smog or something like that, and that I'm just going by memory, but yeah, it was something about them releasing some kind of metallic particles.
Doesn't sound like it would be a successful way to do it. If they wanted to reduce smog for the Olympics, the simple thing to do, considering we're talking China, would be for a couple weeks prior to just simply ban all automobile and truck traffic, and the wind would do the rest.
Right.
I happen to live underneath Philadelphia Airport's landing area, so to speak. That is where the planes circle around to land or take off. So I'm very familiar with seeing contrails in the sky, and it was very spooky back in 9/11 because the FAA, grounded all civilian aircraft for 3 days, and because there were no contrails and it was clear skies weather-wise, the sky was absolutely pristine blue from horizon to horizon. Not one speck of cloud, no lines, nothing. It was a strange sight to see.
Yep. Oh, before when I mentioned those jets though, you were saying that it was to do with the size of the plane.
No, not the size of the plane. Primarily it has to do with the altitude. Although, you know, jet airliners have much bigger engines than jet fighters do.
Right. Yeah, these were fighters.
High bypass. They're a different type of engine. They have very high bypass turbofans for fuel efficiency, which are something that won't fit into a jet fighter.
Right, but these fighters, they went up, they travelled up continuously until, until it was just a tiny speck, and it continued until I couldn't see it at all. I had no idea where it was, leaving no trail behind it. And I feel like even with the whenever I do see a plane leaving the contrail, I can usually still make out the body of the plane and in front of the trail. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I remember watching an F-15 take off in Daytona, and he was on full burner, and he ran the full length of the runway and then pulled vertical, and he went up, 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 and then I had to get my binoculars out to keep watching him, and he was still going pure vertical. And the thing about the F-15 is on full burner, its rate of climb, its maximum rate of climb is 65,000 feet per minute.
Okay.
Now, if you do the numbers, that's supersonic velocity. That plane got up very high very quickly, and through the binoculars I could see it roll onto its back and then in the direction that he wanted to go, and then do another roll so that he was belly side down. And under those particular conditions, yeah, he was not leaving a contrail. I don't know what the precise conditions are for contrails. He might have been too high. Because he was up there. I was using, 10x binoculars. So.
Yeah. Yeah, this was at I saw these
like jiggling, shaking, and they didn't have image stabilization or anything like that. They were cheap Bushnells.
Okay.
But very, very impressive. Also, the afterburner sound, it sounded like popcorn was cooking. The same sound that the space shuttle makes when it goes up.
Oh, yeah, that crackling, yeah.
Yeah, that crackling. I was rather surprised to hear that. I had no idea they made that noise.
Speaking of space travel, you heard of Kerbal Space Program? It's a computer game.
I have. I don't have a copy because I'm on a Mac, but for the past few years, I've seen the betas coming out, and last week, I think it hit version 1.0.
Right. Yeah, I lost track of
I love the middle Kerbal, who is always calm, cool, and collected, and the two on either side of him are freaking out, depending on how you've designed the rocket. I think that is awesome.
Yeah, it's been a couple of years since I played it now, but when I first discovered it, I was I reckon at one time I spent like 12 hours just sitting in front of it, and I had loads of fun. It's great seeing. It really puts things into perspective for you, seeing how gravity affects an object once it's out of the atmosphere and all these sorts of things.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty damn realistic simulator.
I assumed it was. I mean, I'm not, I haven't really looked at the physics myself, but I imagined that they were basing it on a lot of real math.
Yeah, it's based on real physics. It just took them a while to incorporate every single thing, like air drag, heat damage, and all that other stuff that's now in 1.0. But that's why, and also the early betas had no autopilot. You had to manually control the burns if you wanted to try and get into orbit. And most people crashed and burned.
Well, as somebody who's been playing KSP for quite a long time and is actually playing it right now, you still kind of do have to release these stages manually and the thrust manually, but the direction that you're going, you can make it fixed so that the autopilot will fixate on that point and you don't have to constantly correct it. Yeah. It's really awesome game.
Yeah, you got to roll and pitch to the correct angle and control the level of thrust for an optimum fuel burn orbital insertion.
Yep.
I got as far as landing people on the moon. I never brought anyone back successfully.
It's tough for the first time.
That's not a bad accomplishment considering, because you got to realize during the Apollo program, all those people who were working on the mathematics for doing all that were PhDs.
Yeah, it's pretty automated though. I mean, it plots your trajectory like days ahead of you and everything. But yeah.
And you're working with something that is simulating the exact same Newtonian model.
Although in the new version, when you're playing hard mode, you don't have maneuvering nodes, so you need to essentially wank it, just by the eye, so to speak, which is fucking tough as hell.
And if they're using traditional gimbals from the 60s, gimbal lock is a killer because that means your artificial horizon has suddenly become a dead instrument.
I don't know if they have that feature there. I'm guessing not.
Yeah, you do not want to hit gimbal lock.
You heard this idea about the Van Allen radiation belt, I think it is.
Oh yeah, I've heard some news about
Apollo astronauts caught some interesting footage of that. You can see the flashes on the film from the radiation, and they would see the flashes in their eyes even with their eyes closed, because when those high energy particles would hit the retina, they would trigger the nerve to fire and they would see the flash.
Right. I wasn't aware of anything from NASA, but I've heard guys like there's a dude called Michael Zazarian who reckons that no one can pass through this radiation belt that's around the Earth, and the moon landing was fake or whatever, and all the space traveling, it's all fake, is what he's saying, and it's because of this belt that it can't be passed.
Yeah, he's absolutely.
You heard this?
Shit.
Yeah, there's layers to this Van Allen belts with different magnitude of radiation.
Right.
But I don't know. I mean, it's not that difficult to make a shielding. It would just take more weight, of course, which just means we have to make more efficient rockets. I don't know the exact details, but I don't think it's a conspiracy.
Well, there's two risk factors. There's the overall energy or intensity of the radiation, and there's the time exposure. So you only have to reduce one of them to reduce the chances that you would be, suffer from radiation.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point, actually. So they could just quickly run through it, essentially.
Yeah, which is essentially what the Apollo program did. I mean, they were flying, well, the Lunar Excursion Module, the skin of that craft was only as thick as a few sheets of aluminum foil. That's all there was between you and space. If you put your foot through that thing accidentally, well, that's that. End of mission.
Yeah. So no bowling or any such sports, I guess? Or baseball? Okay. Never mind, I'm drunk.
The LEM would fit inside your living room.
So I guess no. Okay. Damn it. But that's actually a good point, about the whole, that you can just minimize your exposure. That's actually a good point. That solves like a lot, because especially considering that these rockets are traveling like what, 50 times the speed of sound or something in space?
I don't know the velocity. I do know that they are going much. By the time the second stage separates, they're already traveling faster than any bullet fired from any gun.
Right, I know that. Yeah, I know that. But yeah, that would solve a lot of issues. Because yeah, I'm actually kind of I was thinking about that as well. I haven't done much research about it, but yeah, that's a good solution actually.
Yeah. But if you're ever in the United States and you get to go to the if you have the opportunity, go to the Smithsonian Air and Space Museum. They have one of the, well, not an actual lunar excursion module, but one of the prototype designs. Well, same design that actually landed on the moon. So you can actually see how big it is, which is very tiny because it's designed to carry only 2 astronauts.
Oh, you mean that I should visit the film studio where they made the moon footage?
Exactly. They've got the props at Smithsonian Air and Space Museum.
With the letter C on the rocks. Did you hear about that one?
I think they might also have a moon rock that you can touch, but...
Well, no, there's this conspiracy theory because on one photograph it looks like as if there is a letter C, like a very poorly written letter C on a rock, and the conspiracy theorists are like, look, this is what you do in studios. You mark the props.
Like it's some kind of factory detail or something.
What was it? A glint or something?
I'm not exactly sure. I think
like it was an artificial. It was an artificial prop with some kind of marking as it's got like "Made in China" written on it or some crap like that. But a letter C.
Well.
I didn't know America was outsourcing to China back then.
The Chinese last year landed a autonomous probe.
You mean filmed in a studio?
I think it's a rover.
Yeah, you mean Stanley Kubrick made a movie about it.
Right. But I mean they filmed a probe in a studio.
I highly recommend for the people who actually buy into the moon landing thing being a hoax to personally meet Buzz Aldrin. And
you want them to get punched in the face, right?
Basically, yes.
Because that's what he did one time, I think, actually.
Yes, he actually did that and got away with it scot-free.
Good for him. Good for him.
As he should.
Even if you were to sue him afterwards, it would be like, we're talking Buzz Aldrin here, one of 12 human beings who's walked on the moon.
Yeah, this is the good thing.
No jury on Earth, anywhere, under any circumstances, even if it was loaded with young Earth creationists, that would vote against him.
Yeah, see, this is a good thing about communism and dictatorships. We never had in Russia conspiracy theorists that were saying that, Yuri Gagarin was never in space.
Well, of course not, because he was the first human being to survive an orbit in space.
Well, that's what the
To say otherwise would, basically the KGB would quietly pay a visit to your house at the middle of night, and you would disappear, and that would be that.
Excuse me, Mr. Fudd, did you say that our hero didn't go to space? Okay.
No, I'm saying he did, and if you were to say otherwise, you would disappear.
Hey, I've seen a lot of Buzz Aldrin talking about UFOs during the missions or things following the craft.
They did see some peculiar things. John Glenn, who was the first American to actually do a proper orbit of the Earth, he did 3 orbits instead of the scheduled 7 because there was a problem with the heat shield. He saw what looked like fireflies through the port window, and the prevailing theory is that it was probably
aliens
pieces from jettisoning the final stage that got him into orbit during the Mercury program.
Well, I do not dispute for a moment that there are UFOs, that is, unidentified flying objects.
Yes, unidentified. That's the key word.
Exactly.
Yeah, I've been hit in the head by a few.
Yeah, it does not mean that they are alien in origin.
Right. Fucking hell, my rocket keeps, leaning on one side. And no, that's not a euphemism. Oh, come on, that was funny. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I was just going to ask if you happen to get suits that are tailored and have to tell the tailor which side you dress.
Which way my dicks prefer to lean and rest?
That's pretty much what they're asking. Left or right?
It's like they make a special pocket for my dick.
It's the way they do the final cut.
It's like, damn it, where is Jennifer and where is Deidre? We're talking about dicks, come on. Get in here, girls, get in here.
Enjoying sleeper sex or something. Don't know about Jennifer. She's in Guam. That's like on the other side of the planet. So it would be 21:30 where she is, I think. I'm assuming 12 hours, but I could be way off there. And who knows what she's doing.
Fucking hell, my rocket just did a fucking flip-flop. Yeah, I think I'm too drunk to pilot a rocket ship.
Okay, you probably hit gimbal lock there, so... That's assuming they're doing the gimbal lock thing.
What's a gimbal lock, actually?
A gimbal lock, it has a specific range of motion, and so it cannot just flip-flop through all 360 degrees on 3 axes.
Oh, this one can.
Oh, okay.
That's the advantage of having a virtual gimbal.
Yeah, because I forget the type of matrix translation it is that allows you to do that. damn it, it's a famous one too, because the mathematician who discovered it, it was like an epiphany, and he wrote it on the walls of a bridge that go over a canal or something. He was walking down the sidewalk under the bridge, and apparently, he like whipped out a piece of chalk and scrawled it down. And according to the story or legend or whatever, they've preserved that as a historical landmark because it was a major breakthrough in mathematics at the time.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Jackie.
I heard you guys were talking about dicks.
Oh, it takes to bring Jackie into a room. I thought you were pansexual, Jackie.
Yeah, I thought you liked puppies.
You're supposed to be attached to only one dick.
Well, doesn't mean she's gonna talk about other dicks. So.
Yeah, it doesn't mean I can't talk about other dicks. And about dicks in general.
Right. Especially if the person is a dick. You're gonna have to talk about him because he's a fucking dick.
Oh, yeah. You mean like Art?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or like Simon?
Simon
is a special dick.
Yeah. Those are all off topic.
Penis!
Jackie, did you notice that?
Boobies!
Yeah.
Boobies! Boobies!
Yeah, that's what Simon does right now. Whenever we mention boobies, Simon is like, boobies!
Oh, that's...
Oh, come on. Let us have some fun. Okay, come on.
Well, can't boobies also be called puppies? I've heard them referred to as puppies.
You're right. You're absolutely right. So yes, so you have proof. So Jackie's really dirty.
The boobies or something, so as not to violate your trademark. I'm sorry, it's the law, because in order for your trademark to stand, you have to defend every known case of violation, otherwise you lose it. That's what happened to Bayer with their famous product called aspirin. They lost their trademark in the United States. So now aspirin is just a generic term for a particular analgesic, that's made out of acetylsalic acid.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool.
But the German company Bayer invented it, and aspirin was their trademark name for the product. Factoid of the day.
Yeah. I also refer to medical strips as Band-Aids.
Mm-hmm.
Because, that's a brand name.
Yeah, just like some people refer to all tissue as Kleenex. And that's a brand name. There's other examples.
Well, I'm out of the good vodka. The rum is a little stronger, and I don't feel like getting ice, so rum shots now.
And I'm
been a fucked up
the cheapest fucking wine that I could find.
And I was gonna take today off from alcohol, but some stupid bitch on earlier in this hangout really spoiled my mood.
I was going to quit alcohol. I was going to quit alcohol, but then
Someone's echoing.
yeah. Wait, who is this? Oh, fuck it.
Am I echoing again?
Yep. You're popping up. And not in a good way.
I only see my bars pop up when I talk.
Well, you're popping out right now.
Fuck. Yep. I don't feel like rebooting again, so I'll just mute myself, except for when I talk, which I normally do anyway.
So basically, you're not gonna mute at all.
Oh, fuck you, Art.
What happened with the bitch that spoiled your mood?
Fudd killed her.
Well,
I wish.
like, what was the situation? I'm curious.
Okay, situation, and I'm gonna do it very rapidly because, you know, I'm sick of it. Right. The previous hangout, Rev asked a particular question about my grandmother. Where do I think she is now? The one who died last Sunday. Oh, you probably didn't hear about that because you were in your moving thing. But anyway. So it's been a fucked up week for me already. Anyway, because it was changeover time, I promised him I'd answer the question after the changeover. So after the changeover, there was a bit of banter still going on before going live. And, you know, that finished within a couple minutes, and then I fulfilled my promise. I explained from my point of view basically what happened. And that is, this was a question of soul and spirit. Where does that go and whatnot? And I don't believe in those things. So I answered accordingly. And that was all fine. And that, you know, was a beautiful segue into a discussion on what people think about souls and spirits and such, which I think would have made Nadia happy if people actually stuck to that topic. But things started to go astray, which was not so bad. I mean, Manic came into the room and she had a bit of upset going on from something, and you know, needed support, which is fine, even though it derails things. But still, you know, that was fine. You know, there were people quite willing to give her the necessary support, and that all worked out. Except this person named Rose came in and was absolutely vicious, attacking everyone, being extremely insulting and abusive. And that just fucked everything up.
Is this the same Rose that, oh, I'm doing it.
It's fun.
I'm betting you that this is the same Rose that does this show with Pillbox. Was she a creationist or whatnot?
You know, I don't think so, because I think she was arguing Steve Bryan or Frieza maybe. I'm not sure exactly.
Okay, I don't want to. Like,
but I think she's the same Rose as the sort of conspiracy chick that was in Nadia's Hangouts before, and Pump Jam confirmed it. I kind of do remember her. She was talking about, some crazy conspiracy stuff.
It sounds like it might be. I don't know if Rose is younger creationist. I just know she hangs out with Pillbot. I don't want to be like, all these roses are the same person, and they might not be, but I don't know. It sounds like it might be the same person.
Well, she did keep advertising some radio show that she does.
Yeah,
it's a big, huge deal.
Yep. It's the same Rose that I'm thinking of. I haven't heard her talk. I just know of her and of hers and Pillbox's little radio show. I only know about this because Rand did something with them on that the other day. And yeah, I don't know what they talk about. No stuff. What hangout did Rose come in and
It was this one.
Oh, you haven't done a changeover since?
Yeah, it was not too long after the changeover.
Okay.
But I don't remember the timestamp. But if you can stomach it, you can, start watching this hangout from the beginning and see how things started nicely and then all went to pot.
Yeah, I'll do that when I'm more awake. I'm on Eastern Standard Time. It's like it's almost 10 o'clock. It's 9:48, and I went to bed at 4 in the morning. I was drinking a lot last night. I was drinking a lot of wine, and after crashing, wine tends to wake you up kind of early, or at least it does with me, and it keeps you up for a while. So I'm just waiting to feel sleepy again and fall back to sleep. So I'll listen to it after I sleep some more.
Well, if you didn't kill the bottle. That'll help you go back to sleep.
I'm saving the rest of the bottle for later. It's one of those really big bottles. So.
Oh, not a 750?
No. If it was a 750, I probably would have drinking the whole thing. I haven't been around the hangouts really because I had a lot of schoolwork the past couple of weeks. I think most people know that I'm finishing my degree. So.
Yes, best of luck with that, by the way. Hope you get honors or whatever.
Thanks. I have about 4 more weeks of school.
Well, I can assure you, those 4 weeks are going to be the fastest 4 weeks you've ever encountered.
Oh, I hope. This quarter's already going by pretty fast.
Yeah, well, you've got, the deadlines for your projects, then you got the finals, the graduation ceremony, if you bother to go through with that.
I'm going through the graduation ceremony, really only because my mom, who graduated from UCLA, she didn't do her ceremony, and she regrets it, so she's strongly encouraging me to do the ceremony, but I'm kind of doing it for her.
Well, I think you will. You would regret it if you missed it.
Yeah.
So it's a good idea to go through with it. I mean, I know it seems silly wearing the black gown and hat, you know, in the sunlight and fucking as summer is now coming.
Oh, it's indoors.
Georgia, in intense heat and humidity and all that shit, but.
Our ceremony's indoors though, so that'll be nice.
AC. But then again, you also get to listen to some speaker giving the commencement speech and all that. I mean, I know it's a ritual and all, but I think it's worth it, you know? It's something you've earned.
Yeah. I've heard from graduates in my school that they definitely, like, they put on a whole show for graduation, apparently. I mean, it's an art school. I wouldn't expect any less.
Oh, is it my school? Oh, that's cool.
Ha ha ha.
Well, art is drunk.
It feels like art is drunk all the time, though.
Well, your feelings are correct. And yet still I don't have a hangover.
Yeah, I drank a lot of wine last night. I don't have a hangover, I'm just having a hard time getting the full amount of sleep that I need.
Well, hydration and in the case of wines, getting wines that do not have sulfites added as a preservative is the way to go. Those sulfites are a bitch.
I just downed a whole water bottle, so I think I'm doing good. I'm fine.
Yeah, you're a smart lady. You seem to know how to handle yourself in that situation, so.
Yeah, I can take care of myself.
I do look forward to the possibility of seeing some art that you produce.
Yeah,
Talking about me. Fuck's sake.
for the past, like, 4 years, I've been stuck, like, doing digital stuff, and so this summer I'm taking a break and I'm doing some fine art, so hopefully by the end of the summer I'll have some stuff that I can, like, show off. But for right now, I have stuff on my website. It's just JackieKite.com. But there's like typos and stuff on the front page, and it's kind of embarrassing. This site is still kind of under construction, but some of my work is on there. So.
Well, even though you may be sick of it, don't knock the digital art, because that is, I think, every bit as art as the so-called fine art. I mean,
oh yeah, I know.
To do it well.
No, it's more so that I need a break from sitting behind the computer all day, every day. Because I've been doing like digital art for 9 years. And, you know, sometimes you just need a break. And then after you get that break, you know, feel inspired to go back to it. I just need a break from it, you know.
I understand. Is the fine art that you're talking about painting in oils or acrylics, or is it something else entirely?
Just general art, that, and I'm gonna practice sewing too. Well, that's not really a fine art, but like, you know, just like arts that you make in the physical, you know.
Like clay models or what? I mean, you're being pretty vague.
Yeah, I know. Like, I want to do some painting, I want to do some sewing, so generally those two.
Oh, would that include like tapestries?
I don't know, maybe. I'm still trying to figure out, like, what I want to do. It really all depends. Like, I kind of want to maybe do, like, installation pieces, so it really depends on what my concept is, what materials I'm using. I really base, like, my art on my, like, my concept comes first, and then my materials come second.
Okay, so you just haven't worked out the details yet. That's fine.
Right. Mm-hmm.
It's actually good that you have skills in truly multimedia.
Yeah.
Real in addition to digital. That is physical in addition to digital. Because obviously digital can be reproduced so easily, whereas the physical, not so much.
Yeah.
Well, heck, you never know. You might be able to do props for movie productions and such. I mean, practical effects, I think, are going to continue for some time in spite of CGI.
Yeah, that's cool and all, and I did make props for, like, my movies when I was doing that, but I don't know, I'm not terribly interested in going down that road. I more so would like to see my work in, like, galleries, like, yeah.
What kind of art do you do?
I have multiple things that I really do, but the past 4 years has really been mostly animation and 3D modeling.
Oh, 3D modeling.
Yeah.
I
And
use
then the previous 4 years, I was doing a lot of previous 5 years, I was doing a lot of film and TV. I mostly did, like, cinematography and editing.
Right.
And I've been drawing since I was, like, 2. I can do photography and
I draw a lot.
painting.
I've made some animations on Flash.
Oh yeah, Flash. I haven't really worked with Flash in a while, but yeah, I'm terrible at, like, 2D animation.
I wouldn't
Mhm.
even bother with Flash. I mean, you can create the same effects using your video editing skills and combining, your CGI work and your fine art work and your photography and, compositing all that together if you want to do, animation or film or what have you.
Mhm.
Yeah,
You'd be really surprised